by themselves. So they're gonna naturally cling to the men who got the money and power. And it's gonna go back to how it was with the gang. You get what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna ask Uncle Ricky, but do you want Uncle Ricky? Do you want that? If that's the only way she can be with you, is if the world is World War V and the world coming to an end, and she go, "Oh, I want you now. It's just for survival." Do you even want that?
Do you?
No.
Do you, Uncle Ricky?
No. Listen. Do you?
Who? Me?
Whoever.
Oh yeah.
Whoever
Do
man, you? Right?
Of course we don't.
No,
want
I don't.
Hell no.
I don't want that.
But
I don't have that.
And what's crazy, Uncle Ricky? Most women, somebody got background. Is that you, Truth?
I'm sorry.
That's Truth. Most women are in survival mode. They're not in love mode. They're in survival mode. They in, hey, how much can this man take care of me? And I get to do the least possible. I ain't got to do barely nothing. He does the most for me. Most of them in survival mode. It's nothing about loving you and investing in you. It's all about what they can get from you and get on to the next person or get on by themselves.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
Yeah. What's good, panel? How y'all doing, man?
What's
happening?
What's up, Uncle? What's up, Uncle?
What's happening, man? Happy Tuesday, chat. What's good? How y'all doing? What's poppin', chat? Try to be productive today to this conversation.
Uncle Ricky, don't hurt him now.
Yeah, that's what they are. Like, I don't get mad because women are what they are, fellas. They are who they are, right? What are you doing to move accordingly? I know it sucks. It do for real. It do. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all out here. Hey, salute you. I see y'all. You know what I'm saying? But what was Eve doing in the garden while Adam was working?
A whole bunch of mischief.
Was sitting on her ass, chilling.
Oh my God!
If your girl gonna work for you, if she like you, she gonna work for you. She gonna work for you. Plain and simple. We always give more. What I tell you, hey, she a liability. You gonna always give more than her. You a man, nigga. You gonna get it because you a man. You get more because you're a man. You can outlift her. You can outwork her. You can outrun her. You gonna always give more, but she better be working. Ladies, you want to know how if a man like you for real, do what he asks and see how he treats you. He's gonna treat you better or worse. It's that simple. Do what he asks and see how he act.
Even if you play to his ego, you will see it. Like, talk to him a certain way.
Man, oh my God.
Like my old lady used to tell me, bro, she used to get on me about playing the game all day. And of course, I'm just in one ear after I'm finna put my headphones on. So one day she was like, man, you got so much potential. You love debating. You are about to lose your job with the debates. Why don't you love working on cars? You love that. Why don't you just do what you love to do instead of doing what somebody else tell you to do when you go to work?
Shit like that.
You like you can do so much more than just being on this game 16 hours. 16 plus hours when you're not working on y'all day. And I was looking. It made me feel like, a piece of shit. Like, damn, maybe I am wasting my time. And she just played to my ego. And sure enough, I'm hearing that talking. So it's like women got to know what to do and what to say. They don't though. They don't really care though. They only care They solid 6. They only care about themselves.
All they got to do is just be agreeable, and we'll do everything else. Simple as that.
If it was so, it's simple because men are really the more simple. We be quiet, have sex with me, and make me a sandwich. A man will be there for the rest of his life. But if it was so simple, man, I'm trying to understand why women. Why is it so easy for a man to get a woman who has 1,000? Her list is so it's a long list. Mm-hmm. A man can get her to commit, but it's hard for a woman to get a man to commit. They only really got 3 things that he wants from you.
You know why? Because it's for a woman, it's easy to be in chaos. It's so many things going on with chaos, but men normally run in a structured, straight line. We're gonna be from the day we here to the day we gone. We're gonna go to work out, take care of the house, take care of our kids. We like a straight line. Women like lines that go all over the place. They just can't go on one direction. They got to be all over the place.
Hold on, let me interject real quick. That all over the place. Y'all know the butterfly tattoo?
Yeah.
Man, here we go with the
All right,
butterfly.
look, how do butterflies fly? They have no straight trajectory. They go everywhere, all over the place. All right. They go from flower to flower, extracting the nectar, right?
Mm-hmm.
All these women who have butterfly tattoos, it's just like the tramp stamp back in the day that was on their lower back above their butt. That's how the majority of these women move today. And also, it's another gentleman. His name Gary 33. He a numerologist, and he said the same thing I said about the erratic movement and trajectory. They never move in a straight. They all over the place. That's how a woman is. That's her nature. And the majority of the women say they were sheltered in a cocoon. They were, shy or whatever. And then when they went to college or basically accepted feminism, that's when they was in that cocoon and blossomed out like a butterfly with the spread their wings. And Megan Thee Stallion, one of her albums, it was like a year ago, whatever. One of the album cover is butterfly. A lot of the known 304s, they relate to butterflies, and all these women, even the ones that I've dealt with butterfly tattoos, they move exactly as such. I just had to throw that in.
Now that you know, right? Now that you know.
Yeah.
Let's bring it back. What was the initial question, Ali? My bad.
If you want this woman, if she only has to be submissive, she's only submissive to you when she's in survival mode. What Wasso Series was talking about.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't want her.
And that's what I'm saying.
She's not healthy. She's not healthy. So why would you want her?
And then why it's like, they're saying real men provide, but if you got me to finally be with you and I'm finally providing, and now you become the worst version of yourself, and I'm sitting here trying to chase you to love, chase you to have sex, chase you to take care of your house, chase you to be peace, like what are we doing? Like they chase for the man to be in relationships with them.
Nothing. You should get rid of her.
Yeah.
Hold on. I keep trying to tell you. They try to say, right, the things, the bad things we're supposed to love them through are the things we should never deal with them for.
Yeah, I know, Uncle Ricky, you right, man.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If you know, we should be past this already.
Yeah.
Right? The very things they say, what old girl say, if she had a hard come up or whatever, the old girl on what's her name, the 304 on the show, right?
Yeah.
If she was unfortunate or whatever excuse they want to say, right? Right. If you do that and they see you with a woman like that, those are the very things that they'll say you're a fool for. You're a fool. But all of them can lay that line on you, can't they?
Yeah.
I was young. That was in my past. I didn't know no better.
You got mothers telling their sons, if she's going through a phase like that, you need to stay down with her and work with her through that phase. I've heard that numerous times.
Is she worth it?
Now on the flip side,
we know what phase she's talking about.
Is she worth it?
Oh, she's not.
Exactly.
Now on the flip side, if a man was going through hard times, we already know a woman is not going to stand by his side and work through him with that. They're going to be out the door.
If she like you enough.
Here's the thing. Even if you got all your,
ain't no even then.
Here's the thing. Even if you got all,
it's not the expectation. It's not
at all. Not at all. Not at
all.
A
woman not expected to take 1 second of it. She's not expected.
I'm trying to show y'all the way to Wu
Tang,
you're right, man. Y'all.
That's called struggle love. They call it struggle love, and they don't want to be a part of struggle love.
Wu Tang, man. This get easier if you really, if she likes you enough.
But that's the thing. I was saying, like, even you can have your ducks in a row, all your stuff together. Even the most accomplished, resourceful men still get left.
Right. By a girl who didn't like him enough.
No, they liked him. They'll like him for 15, 20, 25 years.
Nah. Uncle Ricky is right. He's right. He's right, True.
Hold on, True. Y'all saying the both thing. Even if she liked you till she didn't. So she didn't like you enough. And it's ultimately a reflection of her. It ain't a reflection of you. It's a reflection of her. She don't like you enough. She gotta like you more than she like herself.
Exactly.
Not what that girl was talking about. a man gotta like me more than he than I like him. Nah, that ain't working. If you really giving up control, if you really giving up dominating your man, you gonna like him more than he like you. You giving up your feelings for that man. It's that Uncle Ricky just saying that truth. He basically saying what you trying to say.
Right. If she always talking, I gotta love myself. She's telling you exactly.
Yeah.
She loves her more than she loves you.
That's what I
Right.
said. Remember what I said last episode? If she's saying self-love, self-care, I'm living my best life, she done referred to herself twice in a sentence that only got 5 words.
She just doesn't like you like that.
Yep.
And
Listen,
it could be numerous reasons.
But
right?
the thing is, today
I've seen women in New York that's homeless with a man in the street on a train with that man. They both broke. She like him like that. She like him like that.
See, why are you dealing with women that don't like you like that?
The thing is,
this the shit y'all won't address as grown men. Why are you dealing with women that don't like you like that?
The thing is, they will change their mind. They will change their mind at the blow of the wind.
Fine. That one will. Why are you with one that don't like you like that?
I used to do it just to prove a point. Like I can get this girl to give me. She say she don't like this. She say she did. I can get this girl to give me whatever it is I want. That was just my priority. I used to do that when I was young. I don't do it now though. But I don't know why men who say they got self-respect about themselves do that, and they do it. They'll date a girl that's a stripper and get mad at her for being a stripper, then try to pay her way through college so she can get out the club.
What percentage of men would you say that is?
Not
put a number on it. We could do it for anything else. Hypothetically,
most men ain't no stripper.
I mean, hell no.
Somebody doing it. Somebody doing it.
No. So I think I looked at there was a data like less than 8% of men, less than 5% of men. I looked up. I gotta look it up. Most men ain't dating no stripper.
But when I mean stripper, I'm just talking about a modern woman who feels.
Yeah, you're talking about the attitude, right? The attitude. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Again, I'm gonna ask y'all the question. This again, we talking about the modern female, right? Strippers, down low hoes, trap queens, bitches that set niggas up. What's the percentage?
Over 80%, man.
Shoot, I'm gonna say the majority.
Uncle Ricky, that's a trick question. That's what Uncle Ricky about to say. A trick question. That's what it is. He gonna say all of them. That's what he about to say.
80%.
He's about to say all of them. No, I think he's trying to. It's a very small percentage at the core of the stripper, but if we're gonna conflate the stripper with the stripper, she just taking her clothes off for other men, but the other one taking clothes off for you as well too. Most of them operate like that.
But I'm gonna answer your question, Uncle Ricky. What it is that most men take what we can get, not what we want. Because if most of us get what we want, a lot of us would never date no chick that got a high body count. She talk too loud. Right. She's in your face with her fingers and all that. Most of us are satisfied with the women that we get because that's what we can get at the time.
So this is what I'm saying. So again, if you can, and this ain't no disrespect, y'all know all of them hoes to me. That's where y'all keep fucking up at. It's just we all paying. It's
just your turn,
right? No, it's been my turn for 26 years, right? I got a hoe that liked me back.
Oh man,
this is what y'all don't get, right? This is what y'all don't get. Like you just said, that chick that's able to talk to you and she probably out your lane, but you still driving in it. We don't never want to address the ego that we have or what you think you should have. This wise for a woman. Like I said, like I asked you the other day, I don't want to hear shit. If you being real with yourself as a man, especially if you've been out here, right? You for real dealing with chicks. You done met a chick that was decent that you fucked up. You played it wrong. You thought wrong, right? You thought it was something that you wasn't, right? You tried to pull some shit. She was like, no, nigga.
I mean, most of us, the last time we found out, we was in high school or junior high school, where things are like gray and ordinary. And
I didn't say when. So
I'm just saying.
Right?
I'm just saying, like it was probably she did something you didn't like. She was maybe too clingy, or she was always like, what you doing? Can I come over and see you tonight? You're like, yeah, I'm with my homies playing the game in the arcade. But as a grown man, you learn that maybe if you could go back in a time machine and go back, you would go get that girl because she did love you more than she loved herself. And she did respect you as a man, as a person. But we don't know that until we go through a bunch of bad apples.
But don't y'all say that most dudes still have access to their baby mamas?
I was about to say, all them women still staying the same way. A lot of the women you came across still single too. If you think about all the women you dealt with and just go back and if you can go back, type in, hey, who this person? A lot of women still single too. They ain't got nobody.
A lot of y'all still in y'all baby mama's life as if y'all was dating, but y'all don't stay together, right?
That's true.
Nah, me and we don't get along at all. Neither one of my kids' mothers, we don't get along.
I'm not trying to put it off.
No, he's saying men in general.
It's never us. We're infallible. We're on YouTube, right? It doesn't apply to us. We're on YouTube, right? What I'm saying is, if y'all being honest as men, you know I'm telling the truth. Well, God didn't promise none of you. Where anywhere in Scripture did God promise every man a good woman?
Only 40% of men get a woman. Only 40% of men reproduce.
Right. So, right. If we gonna talk about the actual basic, that means the shit they talk about real pill. That means you have to elevate as a man, right? You gotta have your shit on point, right? Because most motherfuckers don't even get no female. Right? Right? So ladies, this is how I can tell y'all, right? Y'all, hey, it's around you every day. Your eyes just ain't open. Y'all don't pay attention to who y'all dealing with. It's cool. But you're gonna keep getting the results you get.
With what you say, the majority of men still have access to their baby mama. I'm gonna disagree with that. I believe nowadays it's what Ali said about a week ago. The majority of women today, they'll be with the man they love, leave him, deal with somebody they don't like, give him the box, and then try to go back, but realize they can't go back because they didn't gave up the box. Ali, you remember you said
that's not what I'm saying.
I'm saying no. That's what I'm saying. The majority.
Truth. Let him say what he's saying because you responded to what he's saying.
Right.
So we got to
interpret what he's saying.
So what you're saying is that man made a choice. He still has access. Right. I told Wolf Stacks this the other day. The only reason I don't have sex with my exes and my baby's mama because I choose not to.
Yeah, I kind of agree with him on that. My first baby mama, man. My mama used to be telling me, why you so honest with her? Like, you honest to the point. I gotta be with her because if I be any type of nice to her, she's gonna look at that as a door to get herself back in. She's asking me while she's laid up with her second baby daddy, why did you leave me for who I'm with now? Why did you stop talking to me and get with her? Why are you questioning me about something I did, made a choice when you laid up with your man? Yes, men still have access to their baby mamas. She might hate them when they first break up, but give it about 4 or 5 years when she realized the grass ain't green on the other side, and these men don't really care about her other kids the way you do. You might not get back with her, but you go on that slow Tuesday, you might go dig that well back up.
But see, the thing is, that's why I say, if the dude was to go back, she would have never learned her lesson, and that would feed to her ego. No matter what she did, she'll say to herself, no matter what I did, I still got this nigga.
That's why you gotta treat it like a piece of meat, bro.
Yeah, that's why you don't treat him with nothing. You don't deal with him at all.
But that's the same thing you want from her, right?
What?
That no matter what I do, she gonna be here.
No. As a man, as a man that's improving himself,
go into that.
As a man that's improving himself, wanting himself to be better than yesterday, better than yesteryear. As a self-righteous man, you wouldn't want to keep doing the same acts that would cause chaos, turmoil, distrust, things like that. So you don't want to do that. As a man myself, just by myself, period.
Your intentions have nothing to do with what happens.
My intentions have everything to do with me as a man without a woman involved. That's me by myself. As they say, self-improve. I can't desire for somebody to want me regardless of whatever mistakes that I knowingly act out. I can't do that as a man.
Knowingly, right? How about the ones you had that you didn't know?
The thing is, as I get older, I make less mistakes.
I understand.
No,
Answer
he
the
asked
question.
truth.
The ones I didn't know. Well, that was when I didn't know. When I was a child, I didn't know. But as a man,
So you know
you
everything. So you know everything now.
Oh no, but I'm definitely not
Okay,
making the
let's be
same
honest.
mistakes. I'm
Let's
not
be
making
honest.
this.
I didn't say the same mistakes, right? All it takes is one fuck up for all them attaboys to go out the window, right? All it takes is something that really fucks with her up here, right? Or right here. It ain't gotta be no repeated shit.
Well, here's the thing. I'm be honest
Hold
with
on,
you.
y'all. Hold on. Miss Carol Boss, how you been?
I've been amazing.
We gotta make sure you get in there, and then we get right back with open
I was
panel.
listening, catching up, like what y'all was talking about.
Whose responsibility is it for the woman to cooperate with the man? Do we put that burden on the man to make her and have to break her, or is it the woman having to pick when she picks the man to actually cooperate with the man she claims to love?
The woman.
What do you think happens to where a woman can get a man to chase after a relationship and get this man to value her that she want to have a relationship with, to ultimately turn right back around and be the worst version of herself? Like, what happens in that mind state, do you think? Have you ever been that woman who's done that? You get the guy that you really love and adore, and then all of a sudden, when you finally get him, you become the
I
worst
sabotage
version.
it.
Yes, you never been that woman?
No.
Okay. Right. But have you? But do you see a lot of women? Do you see a lot of women do it?
Yeah, immature women will do that for sure.
But what makes it? What
They
do you
want
think?
something. They want a relationship. They want something serious. Then they get it, and then they can't be serious. And
Why you think? Why you think they can't be serious?
Because the man is not enough for them. They ain't picking the right guy.
Explain. What do you mean when you say the man's not enough for them? What does that mean to you?
It means that they didn't find the man that they absolutely adore. Like
They didn't like him like that, right?
They didn't like him like that.
Okay,
they like him, but it was just like y'all could have been friends.
So what then why does that happen? Why does that happen to the upper echelon men as well too?
Because of lust. Because
and
of
money.
lust.
And money.
And money. Yeah, both sides. So
No,
the
no,
guy
no.
would like the girl because she's so fine and sexy, but she's not mentally all there. And the girl would like the guy because he's financially lit and she likes those attributes, but she doesn't find him either attractive, or he might be annoying, or he might be overly demanding. And they just deal with those dynamics because they want the benefits of the sexy girl or the rich guy.
But do you see how we keep coming back? We will invalidate the men and their value based on when the woman changes her mind. So we can see a woman be crazy about, she's crazy about this guy. We'll do everything for this guy, change her religion for this guy, break her rules for this guy.
That should be a good one.
Until she stops. Something goes.
Why did she stop?
That's what we're asking, because
how is the relationship going? Are they treating each other good?
It's good.
Are they communicating?
Hold on real quick. Hey, Carol, this lady that we just been watching, right? She said men are easy.
missed that. I missed that. I didn't see the video.
She said men are easy. The top men and the average guy are easy. Would you believe that most men are easy?
Yeah, I think guys are pretty simple. I'll be honest with you.
That's what when we're walking this down. What makes women ultimately create a reason to be disloyal? And I get to what Uncle Ricky is saying, that she doesn't like it.
Specifically cheating.
No.
Just not fucking with him anymore. Like, fuck what he got to say.
not fully committed. Like most women aren't fully committed to their man. He ain't have to. Most men don't cheat.
Okay, so is their relationship progressing? Because some women might stay in a relationship and then they see things are not moving in any type of direction as far as like next level, next things. They're like, I've been here for 5-8 years. We don't have this. We aren't doing that. He not talking about this. They might back up because they're like, hey, I want these things eventually. What plans do we have set up for these things to happen?
Why does he got to progress? Like, what does the woman got to do better?
Relationships should progress. A woman can be vocal about her desires, like, oh, I want to buy a house and by the beach. And if by any chance he can accomplish that with her, they should be able to be progressively moving towards that direction. Because he might have things that he wants. I want to.
What are you doing? What are you doing to make me want to do that?
Yeah.
Well, what is the woman doing that will make a man want to like
Better.
fulfill her desires?
Yes.
Better.
Treating him very nicely.
What is that?
Good, crazy.
Just loving him.
Oh my God.
Respecting
How do you love your man?
Encouraging him. What he likes.
I got a
Do what
question.
he likes.
Girl, hold on. No, don't ask no question.
Do what he likes.
No ask. Hold on. So
It's
hold
pretty
on. Hold on. Why Uncle Ricky just asked you? We got to get
What?
better. We got to get better. You just said a man got to get better. But
No,
the
I was
woman,
saying, is the relationship progressing? I didn't say the man got to get better. He could be great. She could be great. But the relationship, are they progressing? Are they going to be getting married? Are they going to have children? Are they planning to buy a house? Do they want to invest in stuff together?
oh, okay.
Do they want to travel the world? Do they want to be very family oriented, go to all the family functions? I mean, everybody has their own desires, like how they have a relationship.
Okay.
So you
So-
have no idea.
What is,
Can I
what-
please say
what do you
something real
mean?
quick?
I was saying
Hold
it could
on.
be a lot of different things.
Okay, go ahead, Truth. And then when
Man,
Wasso said,
when women talk about what they're providing for a man, it is never nothing tangible. Never nothing we
Doesn't
can
have to
touch.
be.
Oh, no, yes, the fuck it
hold
does.
on, slow
I'm
down.
sorry for my
Truth,
language.
Slow down,
Yes,
Truth,
it
slow down.
does.
Slow down, fam. Slow
Oh
down.
my God.
So
She
hold
has
on.
a credit score. She has a bank account.
No,
She
women have
has
the
an
worst credit.
education
Women have the
too,
worst
so
credit
she does
score.
have tangible
The
things.
most that women owe the most in debt when it comes to college and consumers. So the majority of
Okay,
these
and
women
then the
don't. Hold
point
on.
is,
Let me get to this. What you have men on this panel and other panels and on social media galore, steady saying over and over what we want, but y'all will discredit it as you just did.
what part?
We want something we can touch, tangible.
What do you want? You want a Lamborghini?
Listen. You women describe
You want a
things that
Lamborghini?
women describe everything that you can't touch. I support him, emotional, this, that. We want
That's
stuff we
what you
can
guys
touch.
need.
No. I'm
You can
telling
touch her
no.
ass.
You're trying to tell us what we
I'm just
need, and
saying.
you got men telling you right now, and you're still discrediting it right now. You're proving my point, ma'am. You're proving my point.
You're not
Ma'am,
actually contradicting
listen.
yourself
No,
because
I'm not. Hold on.
Truth. Slow down, though, man.
It's
Like,
like,
say what you're saying, but slow down.
he's
okay,
very passionate about the
Family.
topic.
Hey, Truth. Be aware a little bit, please.
okay,
Come on, fam.
because what we working with here, I gotta take it to a 5th grade level. I read.
No, nobody said
Oh,
it. See
no,
what
you
you're doing
don't.
right there. No, you
A
don't. See what I'm
doctorate
talking about?
That's
level,
not
See what I'm
actually.
saying, True? See what I'm
A
saying?
doctorate
Like, just be
level.
aware, fam.
No.
Just be aware.
Look,
I'm not
a woman
asking
can.
you. Hold on. I'm not asking you to take away from what you're saying. I'm just saying, be aware.
A woman can have all the degrees in the most prestigious job, but she'll have elementary understanding when she come to what men want, because we're so simple. But we're telling you this, like that interview. I know you said you missed it,
I missed it.
but with the woman said
What she said.
she shamed, ma'am. Stop doing that. I see the passive aggressive. Stop doing that. All
I
right.
didn't hear the video.
Stop.
I
No,
said, what
Okay,
did she
listen.
say
Stop
specifically?
Stop
True, she's not
interjecting me
being
while I'm
true.
speaking.
This why, Truth. She's not being passive aggressive, fam.
No, she's saying
I'm
little
just
bitty
like this
digs as I'm
naturally.
Yeah,
speaking.
Miss
What
Carol
did she
Ball.
say?
Yes, but Truth. Hold
And
on.
stuff like that.
Hey, Truth. See what I'm saying? Hey, Truth. Come on, fam.
No, I address BS when I hear it. I ask nicely, can you please stop doing that?
Hold on. You already see the set. You already see the setting of the show, right? You see, we trying to conduct the show, correct? Like, what is your intent other than us actually having a conversation? What's your intent? Why go up right now? She's not going up.
No, she's going up in a meek manner. When I'm speaking, she's saying little things, and I asked her to please stop,
but she's
so
not,
I can get the sentence out.
You didn't, that's not. It's the way you communicated just now. She's not. Look, I understand if she's being
I
disrespectful.
communicate like a man. Okay,
Truth.
I don't talk like
Can you slow down?
women.
I asked you 5 times to slow down. She hasn't been disrespectful on the panel though.
Yes, she has.
No, she has not.
Let me explain how. When
No,
I'm speaking,
you don't have to, no.
When I'm speaking, she's saying, "Go ahead." When she's saying little bitty things in between my words, that's disrespect. That's not how I take it. That's what it is.
She's been doing that since she got on the panel.
No, she hasn't.
Yes, she is. She's been doing it with all of us.
Okay, well, she's been disrespectful the whole time.
No, that don't mean she's disrespectful. That's the way she was having a conversation. If it bothered you, just ask her to do it. But we don't have to turn up for it.
And I did. I said in a very
calm
manner,
truth.
Ma'am,
Respectfully, you had the same kind of interaction with Uncle Ricky, and he didn't actually do what I'm doing, but he had to be slow down. You were making it something and you're usually great. First of all, let's not be extreme. You usually have great conversations. You did not just with her, you did it with Uncle Ricky too.
That's how men talk.
No. Truth. He kept having to tell you that's not what I mean. That's not what I'm doing. He kept having to tell you that.
Men talk a different. We understand how men talk. We can talk to men a different way than women talk. When women talk to men, women think that they're on the same level as men, so they can interject as men. And I'm asking her to please stop.
Can we all just let each other finish before addressing? Is that fair?
That's what I'm asking.
Yes.
That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Like that. I'm not gonna speak how somebody thinks I should speak.
But what you're doing right now is what's the
disrespect you.
Right, what you're doing right now is what the issue. Yeah. That's the issue. But panel, can we all agree to let each other finish speaking?
Can we please agree to that?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Miss Carol, please let the brothers land while they're speaking, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
And see, all that does is deviate and take away from the point I was making. But okay, I had to gather my thought back because we went sidetracked for about a minute. Ma'am, men want things tangible. In the video that you missed, the woman said, men aren't sassy enough to ask me for a vacation. And with women earning more money, being more educated, being more in a opportunistic position to do more, they don't want to do more. They only want to touch. They only want to provide fuzzy things that you cannot touch. Things as emotional support, things as I support. We would like things, the same thing that we provide that we can touch and see, like resources, vacations, haircuts, clothing, whatever have you. Because men today, with women having the opportunity that they have, but steady saying that they're doing too much and they want to do less, that's what irks me, and I'm pretty sure a lot of men. Because for y'all to have the opportunity to do more, but you willingly choose to do less, that's where the relationships aren't staying together, aren't getting together, and we're having this circular conversation because women ultimately don't want to do nothing in the most technological age that they've have to do everything. That's what I'm saying. So when you said that, yes, that triggered me because I'm like, dude, I'm tired of women saying things that we cannot touch that we should just accept, and that's not reputable. It's not. We're not going for that anymore. That's all. That's what I was saying. That's it.
Every man need different things, though. Truth.
Hey, can I give a little? Cause I'm gonna break it down to the most simplest terms. I say it all the time. Most men, if they had the choice of their woman, they'd rather her to just shut up, be sexually submissive to me, and make me a sandwich. And what I mean by that is, as a man, I got to go out into the world and conquer the world. I shouldn't have to come back home and have to handle my woman. I shouldn't have to jump into certain spaces that I don't have to jump into.
Shit like that.
As a woman, don't protect you, and I will die by you. Don't make me have to don't make me voluntarily have to put my cape on for no reason. Don't put no battery in my back for no stupid reason. Especially if I go to jail for killing this man and you know you're not gonna stay down with me for 25 years of life. What I also mean by give me your body, give me your exclusivity. I understand I gotta give up something. You want my resources, my time, my energy, my love, my provision, my commitment. Give me what I want from you, your body. I don't care if you're fire. You better starfish. And right. Making me a sandwich, make my house a home. Like, the world is terrible. A lot of men this is how you know when a man is happy in his relationship. He becomes a homebody, especially if you met him. He used to go out daily. He used to be out with his homeboy. He stopped going out with his homeboys. Only time he go out with his homeboys if he bring you. So now it's a problem. He always bringing sand to the beach. When he becomes a homebody and he actually starts watching like the stuff on the women beating, like what the Natalie Nunn girl, I don't know. He actually like that's how you know that's tangible for him. Like those are tangible things I can brag about. Another tangible thing is the mystique behind a woman. A man that can take his woman anywhere, nobody knows her like that. A lot of men, like I love that. In fact, I can take my woman anywhere in this city, nobody knows. And Memphis is a big city. Those are some things that's tangible. A lot of men have other things that's tangible. That's a tangible thing. Of course, giving me kids and bearing kids, but we got to be able to raise a family together to do that. So it's a, you know, that's all. Like that's what I had to add to the what, because she brought up credit score, degree. As a man, to a man, it don't matter if she got 2 PhDs, 3 Ferraris, 2 houses. I'm gonna give her a chance the same way I'm gonna give a girl that got that work at the bus to my house.
But we went too quick away from what Uncle Ricky asked. Miss Carol, why should a man grow? Why should a man want to progress in a relationship? What is he getting from you outside of motivation, outside of encouragement? And I think Truth asked, you didn't say anything that was tangible. We never get something that's tangible. So you get protection, you get provision, you get trips, you get everything you want. You get we're taking you on shopping sprees, like we're taking care of financing your life. What is the tangible thing that a man gets outside of what you wouldn't accept? If all a man gave you was encouragement and kindness, that's not good enough for you. So and especially if you have a son, what should a man get for him to want to go, you know what? She says she wants this relationship to progress for some reason. What is it that's going to motivate the man to progress that's tangible?
Okay, I was saying the relationship should progress because you guys are going to be creating a family. So that is what I was talking about when I said that. You said you guys are talking about what can a woman offer tangible things. Mm-hmm. I said, if you have a woman that's your partner, she also, the reason why I brought it, because you like tangible things. I'm like, okay, she has her own profile. She has a credit. She has a degree. She has all these things to do or can do. You guys are coming together. You guys are building a family. You guys are planning a future. You guys will progress through your goals. What's so complicated about that? That's the progression that I'm talking about. You're talking about you being better as a man. You're a good man. That's why.
So hold on, Carol. If I can get 30 women right now that looks like you, and I'm supposed to be with one of them and go, I'm getting rid of all my 29 women to be with a woman because she has good credit, you would tell the man to sacrifice his 29 women for a woman who has good credit. So then you can't use that.
Hell no.
You can't use that one.
Hell no. I said that you guys were emphasizing tangible when you were asking what does women bring. Obviously, women are much more a supportive position or role, not a leading role. So if the man is doing all these tangible things, you would say, oh, what does she have to offer? You can utilize the things that she has as well, whatever resources she has as well, if she happens to have any. And if she doesn't, you're going to get out of the 30 women, you're going to get the woman that treats you the nicest. You're going to be the woman that smiles at you. You're going to get the woman that listens to you out of the 30 women.
What is it? Hold on, why so serious? I'm coming right back. Carol, again, you can see if a man loves you. He shows you there's action.
Why does he love her? Because she listens, because she's kind to him, because she smiles at him, because she adores him and respects him. That's why he loves her. You can't just love somebody and they're not doing all those things for you. Just like a woman can't just love a man and he's not doing nothing for her either. It's the same thing.
So you just said
what good credit. What do you like?
So good credit isn't enough. Those 29,
it's not enough.
Right?
It's
but those 29 women, typically, if they like those guys, are going to be nice to them and smile at them. Like they're going to be smiling and being kind too. Okay, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Let's say you're going to be more nicer than the others. And you know how women are.
Miss Carol, remember we made a rule about letting the person land, right? And then you respond to it, right?
Okay, go ahead.
If all those 29 women are already doing those things, what is going to separate the woman who actually likes him the most to make him give up all those women?
What if he want all the women? I don't get where you're going with this.
No, listen.
What's the question?
Hold on. Listen again.
What's gonna make the man what?
If I have 30 women right now, if my body count is stupid, I can get an abundance of women already. Okay, right now. Why should I give up? Why should I give up those women for one woman? Being exclusive. You said that woman's going to help you grow, have a family. Why should I give her a family?
Because you want one. Because if you don't, you're gonna do all the 30 women's and do your thing and ride out into the sunset. Like everybody don't have the same goal. Like it's like you're talking about one type of man and another type of man. One man might want all 30 women. Another man only want one woman. Another man just might want two. One in a backup. I mean, I don't get it. You can create whatever desire you want. You just gotta find the women to fit that profile. Period.
Ma'am, no
That's it.
disrespect, no disrespect, but
You
this
don't
is
have
what
to
women say.
disrespect
See, there it goes again. I'm gonna let that one go. No
because there's no
disrespect, but this is what
reason.
women say when they don't know the answer to a question.
Because it can be
Hamster
so.
Hold on,
willing,
let him land. Carol, let him land.
see, and they're upset that they don't know the question, so they start attacking. But the bottom line is she can't answer the question that will differentiate her from the other 30 women, ma'am. And we're emphasizing tangible, and you're steady going over the same things that the majority of women. I'm not attacking you because what you're saying is how the majority of women answer. They still give the answers that men are not looking for. We're looking
What
for
is the
things that
answer?
tangible things like you're
What do you
going to
think is tangible?
Hold on,
listen,
Carol,
listen.
Miss
See,
Carol.
you
Can
keep
you
doing
please
it.
let him land?
Money is tangible, okay?
Okay,
Because when I go get my
Google that quick.
pedicure, when I go get my
Carol, you're gonna respond now. So Carol, listen to this.
Yeah,
Now I have to take back everything that I said, and I have
Exactly.
to say that truth was right.
Exactly.
Like I have to
I'm
say
so
he was right.
disrespectful. My
Carol, like
bad.
no,
Exactly.
but
I'm
listen,
so rude.
I'm
I'm
telling you, I gotta
terrible.
say it. Look, but think
see,
about he's not disrespecting you now. He not saying
Now
nothing to
he
you.
already
No,
burned
no,
the bridge with me
I
the
didn't
first
no,
even
time,
before.
but
I
it's
no.
didn't
He
okay.
before.
didn't.
I
He
just
didn't
didn't
I don't
allow
disrespect
you
you
to
mind.
before.
disrespect
It's only
He
for
me.
didn't.
now.
No.
I
Both
just
I
of you.
never
didn't allow you to
disrespect you.
disrespect me.
Hold
You
on.
kept
Truth,
you kept
truth.
cutting
I
me
never
Hold
off, and I
on.
don't
disrespected
Truth.
allow
you.
Just
nobody to
let
cut me off,
truth.
regardless
Truth.
what's between your legs.
Now,
I
truth. This.
respect Ali because it's his
Does it
show.
matter? You should
Oh
just be
man.
respectful. But
No,
yeah,
he
But
was.
you're
No,
not
no, no.
doing that, ma'am.
who's next? I
Can you
You're
won't
let me
not doing
interrupt.
that.
I won't
can you let me
interrupt.
moderate? Please let me moderate. Hey, Carol, he wasn't disrespecting you either. He was just calling out what you were doing. And I thought you were just having a conversation with us. And I'd have to concede and go, I was wrong because you're still doing it when we asked everybody to stop doing it. He's not disrespecting you.
I didn't say he was disrespecting me.
You
He
just
said I
did say I was
disrespected
Truth, can you
disrespecting you,
him.
stop?
ma'am.
Truth, can you stop? Truth?
I didn't say he disrespected me. He said that I
No,
disrespected him.
Oh my
no.
God.
He said you were
That's what he said.
right now, Carol. You said he was. Okay, let's start over again. This is twice. We're gonna start all over again. Okay. We just want everybody to land before they speak. Because you're being you and Chris just popped up here and Smell too. I want to make sure y'all talking and the men are engaging. We're having a conversation. But when you're talking, they're not going to talk over you. We're just asking when they talk, don't talk over them. That's all.
That's fine.
You sure?
Hmm.
Okay. Go ahead, True. And hey, Chris. Hey, Smell the Roses.
Hey, everybody. How y'all doing?
Hey. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm not even gonna, okay. Let me get my thoughts back. Tangible is money, okay? Because y'all have fought for the right, not necessarily you, but women have the opportunity now more than ever in human history, more than anything, any time in human history. Women have been able to earn money, get education, get credit, get bank accounts, get houses, get crypto, passive, whatever that is tangible. So when I go get my feet done and I have these conversations with the same Asian lady that I've been having my feet done for the past 20 years. Hey, how do y'all do things? Because this you see what's going on in our culture. And they literally put their money together. I'm here in Texas, Mexicans everywhere. They put their money together. Do you really think the Hispanic woman is keeping her money to herself? I'm finna keep all this money for, sombreros or whatever have you. And he gonna spend all his money. They're putting their money together to the point that now the Hispanic American they're starting to surpass people here. So other families, Pakistani families, the families that own the cleaners, the 7-Elevens, they put their money together. That is tangible, okay? But our culture of women want to keep their money and try to shame a man if you're not taking care of everything. Have you seen the price of gold and silver? Do you know what's happening in the world today? Women have no grasp of the geopolitical, climate where it's going to take a family working together, putting their resources together. Stop being selfish and emphasizing lifestyle. That interview that you missed, all I heard was lifestyle, and she embodies what the majority of our cultural women embody. They don't care about they don't really care about progression. They care about a lifestyle. They don't care about loving the man. They care about, are you taking me on a trip? They don't care about, are we really pouring into these children, where if the world was the end, we'll still be together and fight our way to the very end, or are we going to be separated? Where the majority of other cultures, they'll be able to go into the next season or whatever, but the more of us, because we're so separated, we won't. So when I say tangible, that doesn't mean support. That doesn't mean get your cheerleading pom-poms. You can do it. That's nothing we can touch. We want the same thing that you have been afforded and have been basically given. We would like that in return. Equal exchange. But when women know, when they answer like that and go on the hamster wheel and act like they don't know what you're talking about and have the highest degree when it comes to education, but give fifth grade answers and act like they don't know. Tangible is stuff you can touch. Money is very simple. Put that credit together so we can go buy a property and then get passive assets on that. Are we going to use this 3.5 on this house to live in this for a year or two, and then we can rent that out and then get this duplex together? That's what I'm talking about. Okay. But women are only on some do for me, I'm gonna keep mine, and you do all for me as well. That's what I'm talking about.
So Miss Chris, and then Smell the Roses. Why should a man build a why should a man protect and provide for a majority of women? So we don't make it personal. I don't want to make it about you or Smell the Roses or Carol. Why should a man protect and provide and build a family with a woman? Like, and what I'm asking is, what makes her special? Because we'd have to talk about what makes a man special and what makes a man get the woman that he's dealing with to want to be with him. We can walk that down all day long, and it's all tangible. It's actions man have to take to make a woman respect them and love them and adore them and be with them. Even though we say that most women, if they actually like you, you ain't got to do none of that. That's a whole nother conversation. But why should he, if you actually like him, he protect and provide for you and build a family with you?
You want me to go first?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. In a relationship.
Chris, I'm sorry. A tangible response. I'm so sorry. Mm-hmm. What is a woman's tangible responsibilities for why he should do it? Like, what is the tangible thing that a woman brings outside of, I inspired you, I motivated you, I smiled at you, I'm so kind?
Okay. So let me give you the best answer that I have, because I can't speak for all women, and I can't speak for all men, right? What I would hope, and I'm saying me with my partner in regard to what he would desire of me tangible, I would hope that we could have a conversation about that, and just, whatever he asked me to do, if I'm able to do it, I'm more than willing. You know what I'm saying? Again, because I can't speak for every man and what they want tangibly. I can't speak for every woman and what she can provide tangibly. But what I will say is that me, in regard to my partner, we could come together, have a conversation about that, find out what he wants, and see what I need to do to make that happen, so we can move forward and so we can win, and vice versa. I'm all about partnership. I'm all about team. My partner, I honor him. He's a leader. He's the head of the household. So before decisions are made, we discuss it together, and he'll have the say on it. And, we agree and we move forward. That's how we work. So right. I would hope that he will want to provide, and that I'm willing to work with him in regard to what he would need from me tangibly.
Okay. So respectfully, mm-hmm. That's something a lot of women say, and what we see is most women don't commit or submit to the individual man when he wants something.
I don't disagree with you on it.
And most women don't do that for men in masses. Mm-hmm. I should already know what a man is before I get to you. I don't have to have a conversation with you. You get what I'm saying?
No, not having a conversation with me about being a man. You asked me what a man would need tangibly from me.
What I'm saying is, I know what I need to bring to the table for a woman to value it. She don't have to have that conversation with me. Like, I know what you want. I know what you need. I know what makes you.
I get that. So, I was answering what you asked me. So
no, but off the top of your head, what should a woman have? So women like to say they're not monoliths, but they're monoliths. They'll go, looks don't matter, looks matter. Money don't matter, money matters. Physical aesthetics don't matter, but they do matter. Like they matter when it matters. So what I'm asking is, what is something
you're talking
that
about
women
for the masses of women?
For the
again,
masses
when
of
I
women,
speak, I'm only speaking for me because I can't speak for the masses.
If women wanted to get, I'm asking, what would women bring to the table to get picked? Like not just
what
something
could I bring to the table to get picked?
No, women in general, not
women.
you.
Again,
if you're helping women, no.
If I was helping a woman,
now remember this. I'm asking to make it about women in general, and you're gonna come back to you.
Okay, got it.
Because if you're asking me what men can do, I can go down a list of what men can do so that women are prepared to be with these men. I'm not going to make it about that one individual man. What can women collectively do together?
I saw that uncomfortable truth. I got you.
What can women collectively come together, sit at the table? Look, y'all, we letting this society down. We letting our families down. We letting men down. This is one thing we know for a fact that will shoot a woman's value up. That's a tangible that goes, all women must do this, or it's a deal breaker.
What tangibly could we do? If you're talking about in the first thing that comes to my mind would be some form of work to help tangibly. I don't know exactly what that would be. It will be according to the need of the man. So I'm saying that we could be willing to do some type of physical work or whatever is needed to help intangibility. That's what I would say to that.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to over pursue. How about you, Smell the Roses? And I'm going to come back to Miss Carol too. And then I'm going to open the panel again. How about you, Smell the Roses? What is something that all women can come to the table and it drastically push your value up and go, man, you know what? I need that in my life. That's tangible. That we can see that goes, this is what all women are doing. If you don't do it, this is a deal breaker.
I got it.
No, because I'm asking because women know if a man loses his job in 6 months, he on the clock. Like, you got to get up out of here, bro. I ain't dealing with no man. Don't do the not with me.
Okay. I know. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
Because there's never women on the panel.
No.
Ain't it right, Uncle Ricky?
Uncle Ricky, I know.
There's never women on the panel.
Oh my God.
Dang.
Okay, well, this one is for uncomfortable truth. Since he got a little attitude today, I'm gonna try to brighten up his little world, okay? Because he looked cold and hangry right now. Okay,
no.
I just got through eating and I ain't got an attitude.
I'm playing. I'm trying to put a smile on your face. I'm just playing. I'm just okay. So just calm down, okay? So I would say that a tangible thing would be, she trusts his leadership. Like, she trusts to listen to him. Okay. All right. No. All right. So,
hold on.
Well, what about what just happened earlier where there's conflict, but she doesn't escalate the conflict, right? So she's peaceful with you. She is peaceful, right? She's peaceful. She trusts your leadership. And then I wrote down, she already maintains her own life, so she's not a burden to you. And she can probably like put her money in your pot, you know, what her check, you know, yeah, is she adding to your life? Okay, yay, okay, truth, okay, look at you, okay, so those are my three.
So trust.
Conflict, she trusts your leadership. She follows you.
Conflict de-escalation, conflict resolution, and maintains her own life. Now I'm gonna ask the Uncle Ricky. We're gonna ask the older brothers. Hey, Uncle Ricky, would that be good enough for you to be with a woman?
For me?
Yes.
For me, yes.
Okay. How about Wolf Stacks? Why So Serious and True? Like, would that drastically separate her from most women? Trust. Conflict de-escalation, maintains her own life, even though, again, I asked what would her tangible responsibility be, and two of those are intangible. One of those is taking care of yourself. I'm asking a tangible responsibility that benefits him, like something you're doing directly for him, not for yourself, for him. I get to put money in the pocket, but most women ain't putting no money in the man's pocket. I can go with that too. But what is the core responsibility? Uncle Ricky, we the one that did this for 2-3 years now. Women ain't got no responsibility.
No whatsoever.
What is the core? What is a responsibility to the man that benefits him? Like money in his pocket. He probably gonna have money in his pocket, but that could be a good one. But I'm saying, what is something that goes, damn, she does this and nobody else is doing this, but everybody should be doing this.
Catering to that?
No, I got one.
No, I'm going to Caro next. Hold on.
You can't say sex, right? You can't say that because everybody's doing that. Right?
Actually, that's what I was.
But it should be. It should be.
Chastity.
It should not be. It should not be the. It should not be. That's an equal exchange. That's me and you. But you should be want to have sex with your man.
That's why I didn't say that one. But I'm thinking.
So we give you that. We wanted to say yes. Like that's our nature. We want to say yes because we want sex. But that's still something like that's an equal exchange because you getting D too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we shouldn't use that. So let's reverse. Let's do this again before we get to the brothers, and the brothers can tell you. I'm getting to Miss Carol. What is the responsibility that you can give to the woman tangible that it can drastically improve her value? That men go, we got to get back in the dating game. Even marriage. I'm getting back with her. This is sending me towards marriage.
I have no idea.
Gee,
I have no idea.
Hey, at least
if
you
I
was
can't
honest.
work,
Nice,
if
man.
I
Hey.
can't work and make money.
Got your ass.
God damn, Miss Carol, I thought you had the golden ticket.
Hey, at least she was honest. I respect that. I give her kudos for that. But
man. Go ahead, brothers. Like, let's see. What would be good for y'all?
See, this one thing that is tangible that we can actually touch, that will bring men to relationships and marriage, that will fix a lot of things, loyalty and all that other stuff. And basically her getting on your program is her protecting her chastity, because everything was lost once these women started having exorbitant body counts more than men. Okay. That's where everything got wayward. That's where everything went left. That is something tangible that nobody even brought up, that they have total control and anonymity over. Okay, we can touch that. But the thing is, too many dudes before us done touched it already. That's why we don't get that.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's why everything else falls out of line when it comes to the loyalty.
That's fair. Question. My bad, uncomfortable.
So let me land real quick. So when it comes to the loyalty, we don't get that because they can't pair bond because they done already been with too many men. When it comes to us even having her mind, she's already been with too many men to where we can't tell her, hey, your finances need to be going to the pot, not just to you. So a lot of things can be taken care of once that chastity situation is, reprimanded under. So that's the main thing.
Is that what we doing though? So that's the tangible responsibility. That still ain't something for herself that increases her own value. That it could be good for us, but it's for her. That's still for her. And even then, there's a lot of women who lose their virginity and they was garbage. Like they just was they was keeping their value. As soon as they lost their virginity, they weren't that good of a woman. They just were a virgin.
Question.
Go ahead, Go ahead, my brother, Uncle Ricky.
Question to the ladies. When given financially to the relationship, how much say would you say that you should have with where said money goes?
How much say should you have? You know, again, I want to make sure I address everybody right. Uncle Ricky, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So as far as having a say with the money, again, I'm so in favor of partnership and communication. So as far as the say goes, I believe that we come together in agreement as to, how we want to proceed financially, and then we move accordingly together as a team. So
right, come to an agreement, correct?
Yeah.
So 50%. So 50%.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
So 50%. Would you say?
No. What I would say is that if something happens, if I got to take care of it for us, because we're one at this point, then I'm willing to do that. So it doesn't necessarily have to be 50%. I could provide 100, or he could do 100, or if we want to decide we want to do 50, whatever we agree on for whatever the situation happens, we're just prepared to handle it however we have to in order to win.
Yeah.
So,
understood.
Yeah.
Again,
and
go
then,
team.
Yes,
right?
And then Uncle Ricky, do you mind if I say something else too?
Not at all. My apologies.
Okay. Because we mentioned, I'm a firm believer of using words that I know what they mean. And if I don't know what they mean, I'll say that and I'll look it up. we were talking about tangibility earlier, and I'm just touching on it real quick, and I'm gonna get off of it because there were some really, really good answers, and I was a little bit confused myself. I didn't know if it was just something physical or if other things entail. So the definition of what tangible means, it's real, it's physical, it can be touched, felt, or clearly perceived, meaning that even with what Smell the Roses said, all of that, those things can be felt and they're real. So it doesn't just mean something in the physical. So her answer was correct. My answer was also correct. But I know it didn't seem like it was well
Thank
received.
you for saying that, because I kept struggling with like, they're not talking about all just things you can touch,
right?
But tangible is more than just that. But
absolutely,
yeah. Okay.
And I just wanted to clear that up. So I wasn't trying to come at anyone or make anyone feel offended. I just wanted to make sure that we all understood what that word meant.
Yeah, but we was saying what's tangible to the man.
Right. But what I'm saying, the word, if we're going to use the word tangible, if you would need to specify, are you just simply talking about, because uncomfortable truth, he mentioned something about a woman's, private area and protecting that and being loyal. So he spoke about things that were, something that you can do that is a physical thing and something that could be felt. So that's why there was a little bit of confusion there. So I just wanted to clear it up so that we all understood each other. Is that fair?
Can you not touch the woman's? Can you not touch the woman's middle area?
I didn't say that. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You talked about protecting the box. You talked about loyalty. Did I misunderstand you? So if I misunderstood you, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm willing to listen. I'm pliable. So I just want to make sure that we're on the same page, or at least in the same book.
I'll clarify everything that I spoke on. You can physically touch.
Okay, so that's what you were referring to, physicality.
You can touch a vagina. You can touch money. You can touch property.
So you were solely speaking on physical. Okay, that's all I wanted to clear up. So
because when men, we don't have to have a discussion and talk about with the woman. We already know we have to protect. We have to provide. We have to be able to guide. All those things are something physically done. So women being in the position that they are today, the best position they have been in history.
You're talking about a majority of women, correct? And you're speaking for a majority of men right now, correct?
Men always
I understand you.
Men always speak in generalities. It's women that say me, and are solipsistic. That's what women do.
No, I'm speaking in generality. You're speaking in general for all men, in general. Okay, I just want to be clear so I understand you.
So that's why I gave the note card that said me.
Everybody on the panel. You're speaking for everyone. I just want to make sure.
No. That's the thing about the difference between men and women. Us men on the panel, we don't talk about ourselves until we say, "Hey, I'm about to talk about this anecdotal experience." But for the most part, men on the panel, we're talking about in generality. But when women get on the panel, women, ma'am, you're doing the same. Is that the same? Is this the same woman? Or are you doing the same thing?
No.
You're doing the same thing that other woman was doing.
No. So
I apologize. I'm actually just dialoguing with you. So I hope you're not taking offense to it.
Men hate that, or I do. And I made an example of that earlier.
Hold on, Truth.
Yes, we do. Stop doing it.
The woman to dialogue with you?
No, to stop interjecting.
Do you hear me, Truth? Do you hear me, man?
She's asking me questions.
No, but you don't gotta keep. But so let's just fix it, so we ain't gotta keep going back and forth like that.
Why are you addressing me instead of her?
Because you keep. Listen. It's one thing to have a conversation, you know where we at, but it seems like you're trying to be argumentative, man.
No, I'm not. I can't help but be a man, bro.
You're not typically arguing. It's not being man if we trying to have the conversation.
I don't typically get these type of women interjecting me.
And you doing it with me.
Bro, we talking like men. And I
don't want to argue though. I just want to
I'm not arguing. I'm addressing it. We don't usually get these type of women that interject every third word that I say.
Again, she asked Miss Chris. You asked Uncle Ricky kind of to stop that. So I would think you would acknowledge it when you're doing with Truth as well too. But Truth, just acknowledge it. You don't have to make it a general thing. Just it is in general you speaking on. Just address it though. Don't go around her. Say, hey, Miss Chris, can you let me land so I could converse? Because a lot of times women do this. So Chris, what's happening right now is you ask Uncle Ricky to stop so that you can speak. And Uncle Ricky said, okay, I'll hold on. But then you're not giving Truth that same exercise, that same respect to him as well too.
Why we got to keep talking to women like this?
Because we don't have to, but it seems like you're being argumentative. Just speak for.
She goes, I'm not being argumentative. I'm addressing it as it comes along.
I'm not going to argue with you on my show. If you just address it. Just address it instead of us arguing. I don't want to have arguments on my show. Just address it as a man. If you're a man, address it. If I say, why so serious, please watch your tone, how you speaking to me. I'm not going to start going back and forth with them. So if they did something, address it, family. I'm not saying not to address it. Address it. Don't make it an argument, though.
It's not an argument because we have two different positions, and I'm
all you have to say is
just
address it while it's happening. Hey, Miss Chris, can you please allow me to land? You said, who is that woman?
I'm not finna say please when she disrespected me like that.
You said, who's that woman doing that? Is that her again? That's what you said.
Because now we have two women doing the same thing.
So address it.
I am, but you're coming at me like I'm in the wrong when it's obviously I
expect. Okay, you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing no more. If that's how you want to engage, then you do that. I don't want to go back and forth and start arguing. It's gonna start an argument. Address it. If they are arguing, let me say something again. I said this again on the show. I'm gonna tell everybody. If somebody gets disrespected on this show, they have every right to respond. At least give them the grace first, then go to it.
But I'm pointing out. It's not me. It's women being rude, and I'm addressing it. And then I know this your show and you want decorum, but my brother, I'm a man. It don't matter. Even regardless what's between anybody's legs. When Rick was talking, I kept going with Rick. But when it's women talking, women think that they're on the same level as men, so they don't even notice what they're doing. And then we have to give them special treatment or treat them with kid gloves, and they are an adult. That's what I'm saying.
I said address it. Don't go around it. Just address it. That's all I said. Just address it. Don't go around it. So we seeing you. It becomes argumentative. It looks like you being argumentative instead of, like you said, you being a man. Address it. Just address it. I'm not telling you not to address it. Address it, Truth.
I did address it.
But no, you didn't. You said, who that doing that again? Is that woman again?
Because I'm doing a lot of things. I'm not looking at the panel. I thought it was the same woman doing.
You know what?
If
you didn't want to argue, family, we wouldn't even go. If I'm on your panel, I say, okay, I say, okay, Truth, I see what you're saying. Hey, Miss Chris, when I'm speaking, please allow me to land. If she goes by that, I can't say nothing to you, just like I couldn't say nothing to you when Carol did what she did, and I owned that I was wrong about it. But y'all both weren't disrespecting each other. She came and talked how she talked, and all you had to do was address it. Don't go around it. Address it.
I told her to stop doing it. And then she said, men like that. And I said, no, they don't. I did address it directly. I told her to stop. That I did address it. And then you wanted to handle her with kitten gloves. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just pointing out exactly what happened. I'm not the one who...
I'm going to tell y'all this. I'm going to start going different on these shows. I'm telling y'all, because when I give grace to people, y'all say crazy things. I'm not known for giving kitty gloves. I'm known for giving respect where respect is due. If they're not being ultimately disrespectful or hyena-ish, there's no reason to talk around them. Just talk to them like a woman. Talk to them like a man. And anybody who's saying you sipping, y'all can say that whatever y'all want to say. It's the way you talk to each other.
Okay, but this is the
It's no more okay. We're gonna move on. I'm not going back and forth with you, Truth. If Uncle Ricky disrespect me, or I feel like I'm disrespected, I'm not gonna speak around him. I'm saying, Uncle Ricky, I feel like you disrespected me. I may be wrong. Can you please let me land while I'm speaking? If he does it again, you have every right to talk to him every way you want to talk to him. And I already said it before. Just address it though. Don't go around it.
I told her to stop doing it. I addressed it directly. And the thing is, it's not me interrupting myself.
Okay, we're just moving on.
It's the women that come in.
Let's just move on. Let's just move on. Let's move on. And let me say this again. We see this in our households. We see this on the panels. And I ask you to be aware of yourself and watch how you conduct yourself. You already know sometimes women are going to do this. Why are we going to make it argumentative instead of addressing it?
And we shouldn't give them a pass.
Damn, I said no one's giving the pass. We addressing it. I said address it.
You addressing me instead of the person who committed the offense.
No, I already addressed her. You can rewind it. That's disingenuous. I already addressed her. I've addressed Carol and I addressed Miss Chris. I addressed her for what happened to Uncle Ricky. You keep wanting to talk about it. Let's just move on.
Ladies, stop interjecting. Stop interjecting and interrupting men. We don't like it. I don't like it. Men don't do it. I don't like it. Men don't like it. It's not mannerable. It's very rude. Now I forgot what I was saying because I was interrupted and being, all of that there. Look,
you gotta admit, truth, you got a hard time landing your plane, bro. You do. You go on these long tirades and nobody's get a chance to speak, and you like pretty much hijacking the whole entire panel.
You don't usually.
I bring a lot of points that a lot of people don't bring to the panel.
You usually don't do that, right? What you're doing today, you usually don't do. You typically understand the conversation, how the conversation goes. I don't know what's happening today, but like I told you, there's moments where it seems like you being argumentative. But I'm not saying the sisters are not doing their part, not having a conversation as well too, where they're over talking. But you usually go, know what's happening, and we move on from it.
No, it's not women that usually do this.
You see what I'm saying?
That's why this don't happen. So we can have a difference of opinion, but I'm standing on my heel. I don't do this because women don't interject me like this. That's what it is. I would do this to somebody that was in front of me, but it wasn't me interrupting myself.
I didn't say that.
But the whole reason we're having this conversation is because I was interrupted.
Yes, but you're talking around it. Somebody you address. No, you still doing it. No, you still look. You can't stop. You're not stopping right now.
Sirs, put your dicks up, please.
You're not. You're doing it right now.
The bottom line,
long enough.
Come on now, let's move it.
Hey,
true. Look, your point is made. Let's leave the fucking conversation.
There we go. I'm not in the wrong for standing up for myself.
You still doing it. He just said you still doing it. I'm right where I need to be, brother. I'm asking to move on. You still bring it right back. Just let's go with the conversation. Go ahead, Wolf Stacks.
I was saying this, right? When we're speaking,
don't make it about truth. Don't make it about truth.
Okay, I'm just saying. Okay. I'll move on. So going back to the. All right. So going back, right? So every man thinks things of differently that's tangible in a relationship, right? So I think that me and what so says a lot of the same things about love and relationships. Like, yo, I could take my girl anywhere. Nobody knows who she is. She's hyper loyal. She wants to rub my feet, run me a bath when I have a bad day at work. Like, those are things that every woman in modern day society does not do. I could count on my hand how many women that have done that for me. Ran me a bath, prayed for me, or, just, here, babe, here's money for a haircut in $2K this year, whatever the case may be. That's special when you got a woman that's willing to think about the things that you like and not what she likes for you.
And
in my opinion.
Go ahead, Smart Rose.
So Chris had said earlier, I think she was like, when we have those discussions, like, we learn those things. So if I know that you are, you're a 2K player and I know the game is coming out, like, I don't wait for you to go to GameStop to get it. I've already like pre-ordered it and sent it to the house or something, but I was trying to think of like bigger, more substantial things, but definitely things like that. That's why I said, money in the pot, because usually I've never been with a man that I made more money than, so of course my money is smaller than his, so I can just add to it is what I was trying to say. But
ultimately the question is, what can you give a man that he can't go find in another woman, or that he can't go outsource and buy? That's the question. Or put it to you like this: somebody in the comments said, if I ask you what you bring to the table, and what you bring to the table gonna benefit you in the long run? Are you gonna give me something that doesn't benefit you? Why? That's you get what I'm saying? What are you gonna show me some things where you're not expecting nothing in return? Being selfless. That is something that a lot of men love, because a lot of men don't get that. We are under certain expectations where we got to be selfless. While it's a lot of men who are married. The only thing they get on their birthday is a bow tie. And he's expecting it. Like, he doesn't look forward to that. Which is why when Kevin Hart said that he gets mad when his kids give him birth. Yes, because what a man does throughout the year, a man that's there, not a Pookie or a Ray Ray. I'm talking about a real stand-up guy that's really done for you and the kids. What he's bringing to the table, no other man can do that. Hence why you married him. So while he's bringing something that's a rarity to a man, that's rarity to you, you're going to have to bring something that's rare to him, because typically y'all like top tier men. Most men at the top look at women as 99% the same. He's looking for that 1% woman. So what can you give a man that's up there at that level? Because that's when you ask a woman what she wants. The list of a man is it's like Superman, Clark Kent, Batman. What can you give him that he can't go find in another woman that he can't go outsource and buy? Like that's ultimately, and a lot of people say that's YouTube talking points, but that's how men think. We're simple. Smell the roses. You went with a lot of things, but a lot of that went over. That's gonna go over a lot of men's head because we're gonna have to do that whether you give it to us or not. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna have to be that regardless. If y'all understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. I mean, the gifts that I have bought have been like motorcycles, watches,
Yeah. You win.
Video games, a PS5. Like I've done all those things. I don't have a problem with that. I like nice things too. So of course I want to give nice things. I feel like I'm very
things, right? The little things.
I mean, well, PS5 compared to a motorcycle, is little. On top of all of those things that I mentioned earlier, like respecting someone, not being combative, trusting his leadership, not really like when you asked earlier about who makes the financial decisions, I don't give any pushback on that. I just want to be able to spend what I want to spend in Costco. Right. Don't complain on me if I want to go to the Louis Vuitton store and buy myself a $500 pair of glasses, like things like that. But you don't handle it. It's fine. I'm cool with it because I trust you. So, and then whatever you need from me, if it's my whole paycheck, if you want me to, buy the trip to the Bahamas and put it on my credit card, if you tell me to, this is what we got to do in with the house and we got to take the equity out to do X, Y, and Z, whatever you say, I'm good with that.
Right. Okay. Because you understand that even at the end of the day that he's going to have whatever plan to get it done. Right.
Yeah.
Right. So my question is this: if we being honest as men, right, the things that a woman provides for us are the intangibles. How hard are those?
Not hard.
And I agree with you, Uncle Ricky.
How hard are those, ladies?
Oh, I don't believe that they're hard. It just depends on the type of woman.
So why is it so hard? Why is it that so many women can't do it?
Yeah.
It really don't. Well, I saw my dad and my mom. I had the example where my mom didn't work and my dad handled everything. So I just always thought that that's just what all men did that. That came standard with every man. Every man was like my dad. Maybe that's silly. But again, I feel like if a man is going to make me his lady, then I should be able to trust him with whatever. And I should just go with it because he made me his lady. Obviously, he knows what a man's supposed to do with a lady. So as long as I'm a lady and I'm in my place and I get taken care of like my mom did.
Do most women move like that?
Oh, go ahead, True.
Do most women move like what you just said?
No, listen, y'all have taught me that no, they do not. Here we're speaking of the majority. So when Uncle Rick asks, the question, I can only speak for myself. Of course, the majority of women in the chat are not going to be like, oh, I'll give my paycheck away. I'll, let him take the equity out of my home. Like, yeah, they're not going to do that. I agree with you on that. Most will not, but I will.
Go ahead, and
can I ask this one question?
Chris, go right after Why So Serious?
Okay. I got a question for the ladies, and I always ask this. Let's say you went to your man and asked him for some money, and he gave you his last until he got paid. It could be $20, $5. It don't even matter. You go to the casino and win 50 bands. How much you giving your man?
I'm coming home with the 50 bands. Like your $5 turned into 50.
But how much are you giving him though? How much
well,
are
I'm
you
not
giving him?
spending anything until he can see that I brought it back.
No, how much you gonna give him?
How much are you gonna give him?
It's his. What's mine is his.
Miss Chris?
I mean, how am I gonna walk into the house with 50 stacks and not share that, or
the same way women walk into salary and don't share their man with the smell of roses.
Well,
women make a whole year. When most women make a whole year's salary, and then that man don't see $1 of that. She take care of himself. She don't take care of him, and that's why. Hey, go ahead, Chris. I'm gonna go in right after Miss Chris. I'm gonna go right after you.
I'm raising my finger now because I want to make sure that I don't offend anyone. Right. There were 2 questions that were posed, and I want to answer Uncle Ricky's first, and then why so serious? Are you okay if I answer after that?
I mean, it's cool.
All right. Okay. So with Uncle Ricky, I think the reason why, again, now since I'm speaking in general and I'm not talking about myself, I think the reason why, and this is just one reason, it's not the end all be all for everyone. I think the reason is because some things are caught and some things are taught. A lot of women have not been shown a good demonstration of how to be with a man or how to treat a man. So they don't know. They only know the demonstrations that they've had, or maybe the experiences that they've had. And now just internalizing for myself, it wasn't until I got with my love that I learned.
That's your background, family. You got background noise.
Oh, is that me?
No, it's not me.
No, it's Wolf. It's you, definitely.
It's
when
me?
you're not talking, that's your background.
Is it mine?
No, it's Wolf Stacks. Please, if you got to refresh or something, just if it's gonna happen, just please mute up when you're not talking, fam. Sound like people beating up the mic over there.
Oh. But I was saying with mine, there were different things that I learned as far as like even communication or just understanding, which was valuable to me. It helped. It helped in my relationship. So I think that's the reason. We don't have enough healthy demonstrations on how to be in a relationship with a man, which can, cause some misfortune. And to why so serious, if I were to win 50 bands, like you said, I will come home and I would just discuss with my partner, what do you want to do with this? This is ours, again, because we're one. What we doing? And that's how I would move forward in that.
So this is why I don't, and respectfully to you, that I'm gonna say respectfully as well too. When women talk about that, it's a lot of women don't know how to be women. They know how to be a soldier. They know how to be a CEO. They know how to be a boss babe. They know how to be a stripper. They know how to be OnlyFans. They know how to be be in real estate. They know how to do everything, work whatever way they have to do to perform for something that in order to get something, except for how to be a wife or be a woman that a man needs. And the main thing we should address too is when we say responsibility, what is it that you have to do it 100% of the time that if you stop, the man has the right to leave you, and every woman should be shamed if she doesn't do it. So your money, we could say work. You give your man money. I can give Uncle Ricky and Smell the Roses that, right? Cooking, you have to put in work. Giving your man children, that's work. Maintaining, and I'm saying performance-wise, I don't think it should be looked at as work. I think you should love to work for your man, cook for your man, give him kids, but women looked at as work. Being a traditional woman and the man taking care of you isn't seen as a privilege anymore, it's looked at as work. Maintain his home, doing the laundry, mopping, something 100% that if you don't do it, that you lose your job. So I want to know that outside the intangible, what is the something that a woman needs to be on her job 100% of the time? If she don't do it, she loses her job. And a man, like Uncle Ricky said, you don't want to do that today? Your job's done. Because a man has to provide. Men don't take breaks. My dad, as long as I know my father, has never taken a break as long as I know him. My mom, if we wanted, we could eat out. My mom, if she didn't want to do certain things, we didn't do it. My mom, if she didn't want to work, she had the opportunity to come right back. It's optional. Women can always take breaks. It's optional. Where a man can't take a break, it's always a requirement. What is the requirement that a woman must do or she's fired?
One. I think one requirement that a woman should do, are we talking tangible, or we're still talking tangible, or just what is one thing?
Working is tangible. Cooking is tangible.
Okay. Yeah.
Giving children is coming out your body. I can get that tangible. Maintaining the household is what. So Uncle Ricky, we went to intangible. That's where y'all took us. Where y'all took us now is intangible. So
okay.
Hey, Uncle Ricky, how your wife doing? Hey, man, my wife, man, she the backbone. If it wasn't without her, I'd never made it to the NBA. If it wasn't without her, I'd have never opened up a business. If it wasn't without her, I couldn't do nothing that I do. When you talk to women, oh, I did that on my own. I didn't really need him. the man gets disrespected. He doesn't get the credit. Keke Palmer is example. When she was with her man, because she out her man, the man doesn't get credit for motivating her and inspiring her. When y'all make y'all money, you don't go, oh, Uncle Ricky was right next to me and helped me get this money. If it wasn't Ali motivating me, I'd have never been a billionaire. When you flip it, women want to take credit for something they didn't do, where they take all the credit and don't give no credit for what the man essentially inspired you to do. So if inspiration is not good for you, if kindness isn't good for you, if understanding and respect isn't good for you, and you need something tangible, what makes relationships fair is we see something tangible, not no peace and no problems. What is the tangible from the sisters? One tangible that a woman should do 100% or she's fired.
Something tangible.
All those things you mentioned.
Yeah,
the cooking, the cleaning,
I think all
babies.
of those things are. Yeah. I think those are. I think those things are sufficient. I think that they are a fair ask. I don't think that it's asking too much. Taking care of the household, doing the cooking, doing the cleaning. You know, meeting the physical needs of your partner. You know what I'm saying? I don't think those are.
All men
cooking and cleaning because
all men, if
really
man,
like that.
so we doing cooking. If man came to the table today, they're doing a UN meeting. Women, the Pandora's box is open. Women can do whatever they want to. They can fight back. We come to the table. Hey, women now have to go back to cooking Monday through Friday. Do you think most women are going to go, we love our men so much? Absolutely. We need to be cooking Monday through Friday. Do you think women are going to support that if they have the power to deny it?
I don't think every woman would do that. I think it's the type of woman.
Chris, will most women say, yes, we're cooking Monday through Friday? We're bringing that
most
back.
Likely not. I'm saying most likely not.
Right.
So I'm in agreement with you when you say that.
Most likely Let's go to work. Granddaddy gave his check to grandma when he came home to let her know it was real. I ain't giving it to no other woman. You're taking care of me. You cooking for me. You holding down the house. Here go the check. Hey, ladies, when you get your money, hand it over to a man. Do you think most women are going to go, absolutely, we love our man. Our money should go to our man?
No, I don't think that. Not most women today. No,
Let's
it's more likely that they would not.
Let's go to sex. Hey, ladies, your man needs sex and he need head on demand. We're approving this in Congress today. On demand when he need it. Where do you have to give it to him? Are women, outside of the fact that they use their bodies every single day to get attention from men and get resources, will you women go, yes, we'll give our men head and sex whenever they want to? Do you think most women will commit to that?
It'll be on the higher end that they most likely would not. If we're being realistic, you know, I don't have an argument for you.
You had to put the head and
the
sex in at the same time.
Right. No. So,
maybe like one every other day. You know what I mean?
So we're not. So
and I'm not saying that that's
right, because ultimately we're not the problem. If you reverse this and flip it, and men, all men need to provide for their women if they can. Yes. All men need to protect their women if they can. Yes. All men need to protect their women's friends too, and children. If something happening to them and they see it, they're not even your woman. They need to be protected and provided. Yes. Most of anything a man will say yes to. Women say no to everything and complain about it. So when we come back and put this on the table, it's essentially women want providers that they do absolutely nothing for.
Women are taking care of their men.
Lord have mercy.
Women are taking care of their men. I have a lot of girlfriends and they all take care of their man. The ones that have one.
Anecdotal.
So every woman that has a man is taking care of their man.
It's a real fact out here. I got a lot of girlfriends. Every woman that has a man is taking care of their man. And they take care of their men very well and their children very well. So it's what the man wants.
Hold on, let Summer and let Tan respond to that, and let Summer respond to that. Tan, do you believe? And I want you to, and Summer, you married too. Smell the Rose is married, and Chris is married too. We got two consensus from two married women who said that, and Summer's married too. Do you believe, before I go to Tan, Summer, that most women would approve all those? Oh, do you believe most women are taking care of their men, Summer?
No.
Okay, thank you so much. So the census say 3 out of 4 is no. Okay, Tan, you go, and then Summer, I want you to address the part you want to address, and then we go back to open up the panel.
What's up, you guys? How y'all doing, man?
What's going on, Tan?
What's up? I'm not trying to attack Chris on this. I'm sure you're a sweet lady, but the whole reach back of the whole reach back of y'all saying y'all wasn't taught or shown this is BS. It's BS. My generation, which is millennial, they thought that taking care of a man and providing for a man was slavery. So the whole point of you saying they weren't taught or shown, they didn't want to. They ran away from that because they think less of the man in their community, which is our community. So I hear what you're saying, and hear your sentiment on that.
Mm-hmm.
But when you start off by saying y'all weren't shown or giving those examples, y'all ran away from those examples because you said your grandma was in slavery. I'm not about to serve a man or give him his plate first, because who is he? He can stand up and get his own plate, his own damn self. So I'm not accepting that, especially from our community when it comes to serving a man. Now, the Spanish community, I mean, I've seen it differently because I've been in Florida for a long time. But our community, I mean, you turn a lot of black men's ears off because you come off sweet and you come off like a wife, a lovely wife. But you turn our ears off when you tell us that y'all wasn't shown or y'all wasn't privy to seeing that example. But go ahead.
Okay. So
Our grandmother. Oh,
let me say something. Because hopefully what I said wasn't misinterpreted. So I didn't say all of us. I said there are some women, or a majority of women, who have not had those demonstrations. And I don't know about, all of the details of what happened in times past, or the women that ran away from the teaching. I'm just saying, from what I have seen in regard to most women, they were not shown the proper way on how to be in a relationship with a man. So I'm not saying that that's the case for all women, because I agree that there are some women who possibly have run away from that. I do agree that there are some women who have been shown that. I was speaking to what I've seen. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So, with that being said, are you letting them escape with that excuse?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not excusing the behavior. So I want to make that very clear. I'm certainly not excusing the behavior. So I wanted to make sure that that is clear and we understand. So I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, because I believe that what you said is true, and I also believe what I said is true because I've seen it. So I'm speaking from what I've seen, and obviously you're speaking from what you know and what you've seen as well.
So you've seen that, right? And so you've seen
I have.
for so many years, women say we're the smartest. They're the smartest, the most intellectual, and they're
I've
the
never
most educated.
now with that
right?
portion of I'm the smartest and I'm the sweetest. I don't know about that. I was solely speaking on how to be a good helpmeet to your partner. That's
Okay,
what I was speaking on.
So what I'm saying on the whole macro level, because I'm sure you're black, I'm black. We're talking about black issues right now, right? This is the whole what's happening.
Right.
We've been hearing since 2000, I would say since 2010, right? Facebook came around that, we don't need a man, and we're the smartest, we're the most intellectual, when actually they're just the most enrolled. And I'm not trying to shit on black women. I'm just saying, like, we've seen them say we're this and that, but now in their latter years, they want to say, well, I don't know how to do this. Well, you weren't trying to learn how to do it in the first place. There's stuff that I didn't know should be done in the marriage, and putting them on the spot. I went to go call my homie Uncle Ricky to get that guidance. You don't see a lot of women doing that, period. That's why J. Cole said no role models. So it's not just black women, it's women all around, because that's why J. Cole came up with that song, No Role Model. So it's I hate agreeing with Ali, but I mean he's a dope dude. But
I agree with you.
it's like
it's
men aren't the problem.
It shouldn't be said no more, Chris. Like, it should be, that should thrown in the trash can. If women are going to the gym, never performed the exercise before, they learning how to be supermodels. They learning how to be gym thoughts. They learning how to do all these things, go on these escapades and go traveling to do all these things, learn how to take trips. They learning all these things. They don't want to learn and to how to be a wife or be a woman, because and then all of them talking about God talking to them, and we found out it was actually the serpent, because God talked to Adam and the serpent talked to Eve. So Eve talking to the devil. She not talking to God, and that's why she keep doing what she's doing, because all these women going to church and talking to God, but they doing everything that the devil would tell them to do. They're not doing what God tell them to do. So when we breaking it down all the way down, right? If a man define all these women as Christians, and the man define a wife find a good thing, that mean I shouldn't have found her as a hoe. I should have found her as a wife, and then we all getting married. So women got to stop talking to God. Excuse me, whoever this person they call God is, and they need to stop talking to their therapist too, because the therapist making them pick themselves over the man as well too. Mental health, these therapists and God is teaching these women to pick everything, but they man.
But let me answer that question. Ali.
I think
praises.
Go ahead, Chris, and then Tan, you respond, my brother.
Okay.
Well, hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick, Chris. Hold on. Summer ain't even get the summer right now.
Oh,
so she's still
sorry,
on. She's
sorry.
still on women. She's still on
Sorry,
women.
girl.
No, I was going to say not to give excuses for anything, but then I believe that a lot of our.
No, she's not
I'm
mute.
mute.
No.
Oh, is that better? I believe that a lot of our grandmothers, even though they lived the life that you guys are discussing about taking care of their man and cooking and cleaning, a lot of our grandmothers came to us and our mothers and
Can anybody hear her?
Restart, Tan, restart. If you can't hear nobody, you need to restart. Go ahead, Summer. I hope you're going in the right direction.
Well, I was just giving a perspective that a lot of our grandparents told our mothers, because I'm Generation X, right? Don't depend on a man. Don't rely on a man. Get your education, because you want to be able to do for yourselves when so it became a trickle down effect, right? So I think for me, I've been married for quite some time, for a few decades, and I had to teach myself or surround myself with like-minded females, like wives, right? I had to surround myself with them in order to learn how to be a good, productive, loving wife, because it's something that was not passed down to me. So I think if we want to be wise, we need to surround ourselves with like-minded people, like-minded females that are wise, that are doing the thing, that have successful marriages, that have longevity in order for us to be successful. That's what I was going to say. Because a lot of times it's not being taught. It's not an excuse, but it just is the reality. It's not being taught how to be a good wife. So we have to reteach ourselves, because generationally it was not passed down like it was of yesteryear. That's what I was going to say.
Chris, you see the contradiction that I told you about earlier? Do you know which one I'm talking about?
No,
we should do whatever our man wants us to do. We should mold to them and be I'm not going to speak in general. I'm going to speak on individual. You should do what your man wants you to do. And Summer's talking about in general what women don't know. And if that's the case, when you run into the guy that you actually like and love, you should mold into what he wants you to do if you have no idea what a wife is. So when you get in that house and go, damn, what did you just cook? That's trash. We gotta teach you some new recipes. Let's teach you how to cook. If your performance in certain areas ain't too good, let the guy teach you how to do that. If you have a hard time hearing, open your other side of your ears so you can listen to this man and cooperate to this man. So this is what I meant to tell you again. Women must keep justifying using mental health and God and their upbringing, even though that boy had that same mama that the girl had, but he knows how to be a husband or he knows how to take care of a woman. But for some reason, through up to 40 years old, she still don't know how to be a woman. And matter of fact, she's still healing because she dealt with a lot of men. But all those experiences with men, oh my God, hold on. I'm about to throw my hips. If Uncle Ricky got experience with 100 women, if Why So Serious got experience with 100 women, Truth got experience with 100 women, do you think we know what women want? Chris and Summer? What?
Okay.
No.
Hey, hold on. Can you
I got my finger up because I want to make sure that I'm in order.
Your finger. I know it's burning. If I have and Summer, I have no idea how you could say that. Smell the roses and Chris. If a man has experience with 100 women, do you think he ultimately know what a woman wants?
Sure.
So why do women got all these bodies, all these experience with men, all these cash apps, all this attention, all these likes, but somehow, I don't know what a man wants. Do you know what a man wants? My mama never taught me. My daddy never taught me. They know, but they playing dumb. They don't want to do what the man wants. All you have to do is what the man wants. How that's so hard in doing what the man wants? Go ahead, my sister Chris. I hope you add to that. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want.
Well, you said a whole lot, and so I want to make sure that I answer the right things. There was something you said before that I really wanted to address. So then after that, I want you to bring God. And I follow biblical principles, and I read my word. I don't profess to know all of it off the top of my dome, which is why I keep it with me. There are a lot of people that say that they're Christian and that they God, but the word of God says that you will know them by their fruit. So just because they say, I serve God, I know God, and God is telling me to do that, that is not necessarily true. So you shouldn't just believe that because that is what they say. They're going to show you their fruit and you'll know who they are and who they belong to. So that's one thing. And tell me the next part that you had spoke on, because I want to make sure that you said something about the experiences of women.
The average woman has more experience with men than the average man does with
right.
women.
So what I want to,
she pretends like she don't know what a man wants, but she know what God wants though. She know what Jesus wants. She know all about God.
If she's talking about the true and living God, that's a different story. But clearly, if her actions are not lining up, then she's not talking about the God I serve.
No. What I'm saying is that if you have that much experience with men, shouldn't you know what a man wants, especially the man that wants that you want?
Yes, you should. And can I add something to that? So now women, yes, with it is more likely that, you know, women being with so many men, they should have a good idea of what a man wants. However, there are women who have run into men who are not good men, such as yourselves. You know, from what I see on the panel, there are women who have run into men who are not honorable, who don't have the best intent. And so they also learn from those things too, and they develop certain habits. And I'm not excusing the behavior. I'm just saying that these things also happen as well.
That's true.
So you telling me if I run into some hoes, I'm not gonna know how to be a husband?
No, I'm not saying that if you run into somebody like that, that you're not going to know how to be a husband, but you wouldn't be trying to be a husband to somebody who is of that nature, right?
Women literally say they're submissive by nature. Women literally say, I'm submissive by nature.
Do they say that? Okay.
Oh,
but
yes,
you got to forgive me because I'm not aware of this.
Yes,
so I'm being enlightened by
Is a woman submissive by nature? Is a woman submissive by nature?
I don't believe that women are naturally submissive.
Okay. Now, Uncle Ricky, earlier before you got here, he said something very important. Who is a woman submissive to?
God.
Is that what he said?
No. He said women are submissive to only one type, to a certain guy.
Oh, Uncle Ricky, what did you say? Forgive me.
I'm asking you before I want it. Who is a woman typically? Who would she submit to?
I'm submissive to my husband.
No.
I don't
why are you submissive? Why are you submissive to your husband?
Oh, because I honor him and I took a vow before the Lord, so I honor him. Yeah,
because you.
And he's my leader. That's my leader.
He's your leader because you
honor him, and I'm submissive
respect
to
him and actually like him.
Absolutely, I love him.
Yeah. So that should be easy. So
absolutely.
Either women don't like men, or they're either using men, or they don't. That's it. Either you like the men or don't like the men. It's simple as that. Either women like men or don't like men and they use them. That's the only two categories we can go to. If you meet all these men and they getting you and they bodying you and you putting babies out of your body as well too, but you're not cooperating with these men, then you don't like men.
Correct.
Okay, forgive me. Break that down in simplicity for me so I can respond. So you got to forgive me. I'm not trying to be funny, but
go ahead, Uncle Ricky. Go ahead, Uncle.
It's simple, right?
Okay,
y'all, not y'all.
No, I understand.
It's never us. It's never us. We're infallible, right? We're on YouTube. We're infallible.
No.
Give me a second, lovely. Right? Give me a second, right? And shout out to your husband. Right? Look, it's as simple as this. Y'all wonder why the society wonder why marriages don't work, right? You don't marry that man because you love him. You marry him because it's convenient. Most women get into all these sad talking points and things that women say about their men is because they really didn't love them. They really don't love them, right? We talk about all these other excuses about. We hear all these other excuses what women say, right? Well, we grew apart, right? He didn't elevate. No, he didn't move the way you wanted him to. That's what that means. Y'all wonder why y'all get not y'all, right? But people wonder why they get the results they get, right? When dealing with a mate, when you didn't really like that dude like that in the first place. You didn't. He was convenient because men haven't changed. Women have. Most men, and listen, I speak on behalf of responsible men. Listen to what I'm saying, right? I speak on responsible men. Most men, if they have a woman that's on his program, doing the things he likes, have no problem taking care of his woman.
Man.
None whatsoever. I make your life easy. Hey, I want some $5 glasses. I make it me. Right? But what are women doing? I ain't gonna say I don't know y'all relationship. Good girls get. You understand? But good girls do it too, right? So what is it that women aren't doing that make men not want to marry them? It's just that simple. They keep coming back on us like it's our fault when it's really y'all. Y'all deal with a man that y'all didn't fuck with like that, right? And then want to take him to court and take half his shit, but he was really loving your stinking ass. And then the world, listen to what I'm saying. Then the world tell him, hey, you should have seen them red flags, right? When all he was doing was loving you. All he was doing was loving you. Y'all say in the same breath, men marry hoes. Why? Because they love them hoes. Because they love them hoes. Y'all not the
said we don't love them hoes.
Y'all not the loving ones. We are. We are. Our love is tangible. It's in the world that you can feel. I'ma make your life better. But y'all the prize?
Reverse psychology.
And is it some of you responding?
To being the prize? I don't think women are the prize.
Majority
no to what he was saying. To what he was saying. Lord have mercy.
I don't feel that women are the prize. However, I get what you're saying about the tangible.
Okay, so Summer, what was the main point that Uncle Ricky made?
That men are out here loving on women and women are just using men, and men's love is tangible. That's the summary that I got from it. That there's a lot of women out here that are not appreciating men for what men bring to the table.
Okay.
But the way that we fix that as women, like I was saying, I mean, just a solution that I can give. If you want to be a wife that's going to be found, you do have to be a wife. You have to set yourself up as a wife will set themselves up. Don't be giving your, what you guys call it, box. We called it the vajayjay back in my day. Don't be giving your poop to any old person. Like, that is one of the first things that you can do. Your body is a temple. Nobody should be entered into your temple except for your husband. I get it. I'm not an old fogey. I get it. People gonna have sex. People got that wants, needs, desires. Okay, I'm not gonna sit up and tell the young people don't be. It's like talk to a wall trying to tell a young person not to have sex. I get that, but the best thing you can do is keep the prize is your virginity. Technically, I mean, as a woman, right? But and you shouldn't be giving that to any old Tom, Dick, and Harry. No pun intended. And be a wife, like. I know you guys don't like say, oh, just self. Yeah, you have to work, or as being a wife, you have to surround yourself with like-minded people.
Were you
right? You don't separate. No, I was with my husband since 19. I made the mistake to be with my boyfriend I love so much at 16 years old, and had relations with him, with my boyfriend.
Off the bat, you was a liability to your current husband, correct?
According to him, no, but like if you want to say it in general, yeah, I was dumb.
Do you believe that you were a liability?
No, I don't.
I know.
I don't believe that I was. I believe that I was stupid. I should have never, if I could go back into time, I would have never, ever have gotten with my first boy. I only had two boys in my life, and one I married for 28 years.
Facts. And
the first one I had, I was stupid. I mean, I was dumb. I shouldn't have did it, but I was young, dumb, father stupid issues, abandonment, all the stuff you want to call. He loves me. I finally got someone who loves me. So he wanted it. So I would have been, if he would have been marriage minded that young, which is not realistic to think, right? We were 16. I probably still would have been with him to this day. I was of a marriage mind because I was being taught you court to marry. I was in church. You court to marry. If he would have wanted to be still with me to this day, I probably would have he would have been my high school sweetheart. My husband and I, we talked because he had the same instance with his first girl or whatever. We talked. If we would have met one another before we met the the ones we shouldn't have been with, we would have been together since high school. Because you have to have that mindset. I've had a married mindset since I was young. I would have been with him, but he was not. He was 16. He's not thinking of marrying me, you know.
You gonna keep rambling? So my question is this, right? So you don't look at yourself as a liability, right? But you wasn't a virgin what you met when you and your husband got married. So my question is this: doesn't your husband still have to provide those tangibles for you still?
Y'all ain't gonna like my answer, but okay. He does not have to. I'm in a partnership with my husband. My husband got disabled right after we got married, and I had to do what I needed to do because I'm in a partnership with my husband. So if my husband cannot provide the way he's supposed to, my tangible is that I step in and I make sure the household stays afloat. That's what my tangible is, because he got disabled right after we got married. That happens in marriages. When you love and you honor and you trust and you're loyal, you do what you have to do as a wife. It doesn't diminish him as a man. It does not diminish him as a provider for what he can do. But I have to step into that gap and be a partner to him and do what I need to do as a loving wife that's loyal, that's going to stick beside him regardless of what's going to happen. And that's the mindset a lot of these women need to have. Once you get with your husband, not your man, not your boyfriend, once you get with your husband, your task is to stick beside him through thick, thin, rich, poor, sick, missing, hell, death do you part. Period. That's how you're a good wife. Hold it down by any means necessary. We have a child. There's no way I'm gonna sit back and I need to be a stay-at-home wife so you could provide. No, if you can't do it, I need to step up and make sure the household stays afloat.
I got a question. I'm pretty sure Tan got one too. My question is, so who's the final decision maker if your husband disabled and you pay all and you make all the money?
He makes the decision. I don't mind it because I trust my husband. He ain't gonna go willy-nilly. My husband is the type of man that I want to marry. He'd be like, babe, hey, I'm gonna do this. I invested in his music. I invested in when he wanted to start his business. I trusted him. He said, I want to be an entrepreneur. Okay, well, whatever we do it. And then I learned the business too. So that if he could not do it, I could step in and make sure the business stayed afloat.
Okay.
It's time for some super chats.
I got you, Tan. You be the first person to talk, man. Let me read these real quick. My brother Cool Cab with a gifted membership. Much love to you, my brother. I appreciate you, y'all. Please, spam my brother's emoji, y'all. Thank you so much for the membership. Pie, baby. And then my brother Cool Cab with the $2 super chat. Hit the like button, y'all. How many likes we got? Y'all know how many likes we got? Let me see. Y'all, it's 400 people in the building. We only got 196 likes. Don't do us like that. Please help the algorithm. It's for free. It's for free. My brother Def Reaper, hold on, Def the Reaper hit my brother Uncle Ricky with 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you. Hold on, Mitch. Man, my bad, y'all. I got a message. The untouchable empire, baby. And then my brother again, Def the Reaper hit us with keep speaking facts, G. Much love to you, my brother. And then Dollar Wash have been a member for 10 months. In 2026, nobody's trying to build up anyone. You have to come prepaid, pre-ordered, and pre-installed. Good gracious. And then my brother OD Shalomo with the $5 super chat. Rick is correct, but I'm a be raw with it. You got to break a bit down like a fraction. Once you turn with her, it's over. Repeat the process. Oh, shit. Yeah, she gotta choose that process too. But a lot of women have to be rebroken. And if they don't choose to go along with that, she got to go back to the streets. My brother L Nixon with the $5 super chat. She's poking, which is disguised as light, provoke, or humor. Just back away from questioning until there's mutual engagement. Much love to you, my brother L Nixon. Please spam his emoji as well too.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother Fulio with the $5 super chat. At Ali W panel, Uncle Rick, don't cap. I'm on the N baby Bruce Wayne vibe. Type Ish. Much love to you.
Shit
my
like
brother.
that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
And then
that.
my brother L. Nixon again with the $5 super chat. It's called group economics. It's what you see when you go into Chinese restaurant or hair shop. Family members working together to build wealth. Smoking Talk podcast with the $5 super chat. What's up, Unc? Shout out to Uncle Ricky. Shout out to all the moderators in chat. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother H.A. Machiavelli with a $10 super chat. What is a tangible that women are given with no expectation of return and could possibly break them off the frivolously leave it? Much love to you, man.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support the healing people.
And then my brother again with the $5 super chat, OD Sholomo. Jason Black said it best. Make these broads pay you tribute, even if you are the provider. Now that's tangible. And then my brother 30K, who was the sponsor of this current show with I believe my brother's a sponsor with $30. Tangibles. Can someone define life partners with benefits, finances with benefits, protected with benefits, roommates with benefits, friends with benefits, seed donors with benefits, one night stand? Lord have mercy. Boy, that was a good one.
That's great.
That.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And then my brother H.A. Machiavelli again with a $10 super chat. The answer, Jazz, is yes. Your blood and sweat, work, yes, money, and the education you went and bought without looking down on us. Cooch and babies don't work anymore. They can be governmental weapons. Jesus Christ. And then my sister Red Lipstick Vibes with a $2 super chat. This is my brother Ricky Bo.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And then Joe Blaze with the $5 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. You sent $5 just cuz. And then Realistic Vibes with a $2 super chat. Define reciprocity. Define reciprocity. Please define that. I don't know, ladies. I don't know if a lot of ladies can define that. I ain't talking about the ones on the panel because it's never the women on the panel.
I'm trying to tell you. I keep trying to tell you.
And then Cool Cat with a $2 super chat. Pay attention to Rose, ladies. Definitely. Red Rose be cooking. Smell the roses. My bad. And then my brother T. Lees with a $10 super chat. Salute.
My brother. Boy.
Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Cool Kev with a $2 super chat. Great show, Ali. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it. And then T.O. said, everybody move out the way. I'm going to be the sponsor of the show with $50. Shout out to Ali and the Untouchables. And F the Line at Pros. Y'all keep cooking. It's a lot of haters, but this is for all the haters.
I've been hating you too long to stop now.
Don't stop, y'all. Don't stop, y'all. This
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Don't stop. Great. And then T.O. took it up. Whole-eyed ninjas with $20. Now my brother T.O. is the sponsor of the show with $70. Much love to you, my brother T.O. And then BZ with the $10 super chat. Y'all responded too fast. Let what Uncle Rick say.
They never do. They never do.
And then my brother Frederick with the $2 super chat, super sticker. Much love to you, my brother. And Tan, I didn't forget you, my boy. You got both the fingers together. Like, hey, don't forget me. But and y'all, shout out to the 400 people in the building. Please like and subscribe.
400.
Please share. Hit the share button at the bottom of your screen, please. So it helps us in the universe, in the YouTube universe, and it helps the algorithm as well too, y'all. And it's for free. We need 100 more on the Cash App, and we need 19 more memberships.
Gold is raging. Oh,
go ahead, my brother Tan.
So, Summer, I'm not trying to pick on you guys. I'm not trying to pick on you, but Chris, this is what I'm talking about. Like, y'all got to teach the young girls, even girls my age, man, excuse my language, man. I'm not your damn partner. I'm not. Because when shit happened, everybody looked at me of why you let her do that? How can you let this happen? How are y'all getting kicked out? So if we was partners, we would both get the responsibility. But society as a whole don't look at us as partners. Society even looks at your marriage as he's a man that's leading you. So I've said this even when I was younger, man. A lot of people, a lot of women don't know how to start the race. Y'all at the finish line, I mean, at the starting line, worried about what's my responsibility. Oh, we're equal. Oh, am I going first? Are you going first? Like, y'all get yourselves in trouble when it comes to giving that man respect. And it's so easy by just saying, hey, you're my leader, I'm following you. If you have in your mind, you're my leader, I'm following you, that means he has an expectation to take you somewhere that is promising. But whenever you keep saying partner, I mean, I'm not trying to summer, but whenever you saying partner, that's just like a turn off because it's like you really don't hold him up to a higher standard. You know what I mean? Like he's the head of your household. I mean, unfortunately, something happened to him, but no matter what, he's still the head. So even when y'all talking to give game to the youth, which we all should be doing, people under us, so we can have something and grow a community or grow society, like just the word partner, I mean, it's a turn off, and it shows that you really don't respect your man. Not saying you, but it shows you really don't respect your man. And I'll just land there. It's just
That would go
one of
for
those
like
words, man.
if you feel like partnership, just because a person says partnership does not mean somebody can be a leader. We partner in certain areas of our marriage, but that doesn't mean he still doesn't have the final say and he's not the leader. But the way that my husband works with me is that he partners with me. So I could say the word partner. Now, other households, if you don't want to use that terminology because that's just not the way your household works or the society is, I don't care what society thinks. My marriage works. I don't care what society, how society is. Look, my husband is very sound and he don't give a damn what nobody may think about anything. If my marriage works the way it does, it's been 27 years. So people could listen to me or not. But you know what you have set up for your household, you guys like to call it programs. If your wife needs to fall under your program, if you don't like that word, tell her stop using it. That's your household.
So let the algorithm go real quick, Truth, and then you go right after him because he ain't spoke at all yet, man.
What's up, you guys? How you guys doing?
Algorithm.
I think the biggest problem is that a lot of people are trying to change situations, and what I mean change situations is that let hoes be hoes, let wholesome women be wholesome women, and let gold diggers be gold diggers. You have to understand how to identify these people, and that's the biggest issue right there. The hoes are standing too close to the wholesome women, so guess what? We can't figure you women out. We don't know what the hell you want, and you want us to figure this shit out when you standing next to the hoe. That shit doesn't work that way. If you standing next to a hoe, I'm automatically going to assume that you a hoe, regardless. There's something about you that is intrigued by that person's lifestyle. Now, if you want marriage, guess what? Some women come pre-built. They're already hoes. Ain't no shit you could do about it. And you need to treat them like one. So what that means, fellas, you shouldn't be cuddling up with no goddamn hoe. You should be sitting there asking her how her fucking day was. You shouldn't be doing things like that. You should be treating it as is. Because once you sit there and you cuddle up with a hoe and you treating her as if she's a wholesome woman, she's gonna begin to become delusional and think she's a wholesome woman. But if you move in a way where she understands that you treat her like this, maybe there won't be so much confusion. And that's one of the biggest problems. And when I say treat them like a hoe, I don't mean treat them disrespectful, but treat them as is. If you want a wholesome woman and you want to get married and you want to be with that particular person, guess what married women don't do? They don't cheat. Guess what hoes do? They sleep around. They're on an eggplant diet. And guess what? They don't care what region they get it from. But now you guys want to sit here and try to change hoes into housewives when that's not in their nature. They're out here for a reason. And when you wholesome want to stand next to them, don't get mad when we look at you like one. That's just what it is. And the reality is that it's just what it is. And if anybody got questions on that one, I can answer it.
Yeah, it says to be ye separated. And I agree 100% with you. It says to be ye separate. You got to separate yourself from that. I agree 100%.
I wanted to touch on what my boy Tan spoke on. That was an example of a man telling not the women on this panel, because when women say partnership, again, he wasn't picking on you, Summer, but women in general use this word partner. Partner means we're on the same level. And as he said, there's no, I know y'all gonna hate this word, hierarchy. You're not respecting him as a man that is over you, covering you. So what he's saying, and what the majority of women do, when a man is telling you, hey, this is a way that is going to work because this way right here ain't been working. And what the majority of women do was just an example right here. They bat that down and they say, this is what we work to make it work for us. And they make it about themselves instead of the collective. So partnership has a certain definition that you cannot change, but women want to change the definition of words and what it means to them, particularly when women didn't write Webster. Women want to rewrite words to protect to fit their particular situation that'll ultimately benefit them, where they can be looked at as an equal. We are not equal. Partnership means equal. Okay? Partnership means equal. So when you use the word partner, you're using it the wrong way when it's talking in reference to your man who is over you, ordained by God, biology, nature, and everything else in this known universe. So you cannot, this is what has to be done. Stop saying partner. Stop saying partnership. Because when African men say, hey, stop doing this, the women now they're fighting back. But for the majority part, all these other cultures that are prospering in their relationships, when the men tell them something, they don't fight back. They say, okay, and they go execute. But our women want to make an excuse why it's okay for them to do so. So that's an example of how we're going to secular conversations, secular behavior, because women don't want to listen. We just told you, stop saying that word. Y'all, you want to make it pertain to you, it's not going to work. So you, Summer, Smell the Roses, Chris, y'all are going, women, stop using the word partner. That man is not your partner, he's your leader. Words are different for a reason. Leader and partner are on totally different frequencies. But I'm already seeing contention right here. And the only thing that should be said is, okay, you right. Let's see what we got. Go ahead.
I do have a question in Western society, in the society that you are in today in 2026, right? I get what you're saying, and I understand that in a wonderful world, they will listen to you, right? But I have a quick question for you. With the women that you're dealing with now today in the Western society, in the USA, do you think that they're going to better respond to the word partner or respond to the word leader? Like I'm just trying to figure out what's I'm gonna finish my question respectfully. I just want to know what is the solution, like, because we could say all day you women shouldn't say that word and all that other stuff, but women ain't listening to you. Respectfully, they're not listening to everything you're saying. What do you think is going to be the better path for you to get a successful relationship in today, in the Western society, with the women that you're dealing with today in 2026? You think they're going to listen to you say, I'm the leader, or I'm the partner? Not saying it's right or wrong. From biblical, you need a headship leader. I get it. What do you think they're going to go for? Honestly, I'm just curious.
I know he just checkmated though.
The Godfather is certified.
Mistake though. It's not just one.
You don't even realize.
I don't disagree with you, but I'm just wondering.
Hold
on. What's the question?
You don't even realize you just proved my point. You
Hold on.
don't even realize that.
Hold on.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just wondering what is the solution.
What's the question?
Yeah.
The solution is you end up single.
Hold on, y'all.
That's how it typically happens with me.
She just made truth points. She literally just said this. How you know most women are running relationships? Because she just literally said that women ain't listening to men. She just said it. She said we're gonna and look, and then it's like
but Summer.
So we already know. So if the leader isn't controlling the terminology of what he's leading, then he's not the leader.
Mm-hmm.
The woman is sugarcoating it. The woman, you know why women use partnership? Because they're envious of men. They know that men are taller. They know men are bigger. They know men are faster. They know men are the actual people created to take care of women, and they actually love. They're actually the romance, the people who romance. They're actually the men of peace. They actually have responsibility. So in order for a woman to feel close to a man without having to do absolutely nothing at all, algorithm is my partner. Truth's my partner. Tan's my partner. Michael Jackson. My partner. Prince is my partner, so you get his power and you get his name without having to do nothing that he did. So instead of saying that's my king, that's my man, that's my husband, that's my actual leader, that's man
my
that
poppy,
me, that's my everything. You go, you know what? He ain't about to be better than me. I ain't about to be number 2, and I ain't about to be no queen either. I still want to be the king and the queen at the same time. That's my partner. We're equal.
So the thing is right? You run the
She
risk.
asked me a question. Let me answer it. I was asked a question. I never got to respond. This is the thing. 1, you prove my point. 2, the how you fix it. Shut up. Execute what the man said. It's that simple. What do men want? Shut up. Make a sandwich and sex. But you just showed who running your relationship by the terminology you use and all that. Basically going against what I said and even questioning it. When you got 2, 3, I'm pretty sure Rick feel the same way. Algorithm, it's like what y'all are doing, what y'all are saying, what y'all are notioning, it's not working for the masses. Let's try this right here, because even though it wasn't perfect, before we got on this channel that we on with this feminism, partnership, equal, listen to the woman, emotional intelligence, all of this ambiguous BS. It wasn't perfect, but we had families. We had a lot more than what we have now. So be quiet, do what the man say. That's how we fix it. Stop asking questions. And look at you shaking your head.
Another way to fix it. One more way to fix it is once they display that behavior, what they're going to realize is that you're going to start creating distance, and then they're going to question themselves, what happened? Oh, you wanted a partner. That's not me whatsoever. I don't do that. At the end of the day, now, am I going to come to a woman and tell her, hey, I'm the leader and you'd be submissive? I would never do that. I want to see that behavior displayed. If that behavior is not displayed and I got to force that out of you, that is too much of a problem for me. It's too much of a waste of time. You need to come prepared. If you want to be in a relationship, come prepared. Know how to do all the fundamentals. Because if your ass don't know how to do the fundamentals, you can take the bench. That's just what it is. I'm not going to sit here and play these games and try to build you and try to get you to the point where you should have already been at. If you're not at that particular point at that particular time, you are unprepared. Because anything a woman actually wants, she prepares for it. If she wants to literally be a doctor, her ass go to school and she prepares for it. Every single thing in her life she prepares for it, but she does not prepare for her man. That is idiotic to me. So guess what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to deal with you with kid gloves. If your ass not prepared, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to stop answering your calls. I'm going to move on, and I'm going to deal with someone who prepared for me. And if you're not prepared for me and you on this partnership shit, you on this, well, let me get my way type shit, I'm going to sit there and observe, and I'm going to disappear. I guess I'll be the magician in your life.
Hey, he's a minister. Just let you know that. He's a minister.
Drop a bomb.
Drop a bomb on that one.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
So what I heard was your solution is you're going to be single.
Hold on, Chris was next.
Definitely going to be single.
Hold on, y'all. Chris was next. Chris.
I'm gonna try to make my point quick. And I want to respond to uncomfortable truth. I want to make sure I say this right. So what I understand about because I did say my hubby is my leader. He is the head. He is the head of the house, the hierarchy, all of those things. I also use the word partner. What I see and what I read it to be, it says someone who shares an activity, venture, or close relationship with another. It doesn't say anything about making someone equal to you. I'm a big person on making sure I understand what words mean because I don't profess to know everything. So I make sure I look it up. So I don't know where that came from. And I'm more than welcome and willing to be enlightened if you can tell me where you can find that, where it says what you said. And then the whole part of, you know, I'm submitted to God first, and then I'm submitted to my husband. He knows that I honor him. But with uncontrollable truth, it's like there is a lot of aggression with the whole sit down and shut up. And if that is how you operate in your household and you speak to your woman, that's your business. My hubby doesn't operate like that.
Man, let her finish.
And
It's
not necessary. It's not necessary, you know, to talk to people in that manner. I think you can get your point across and still be kind. And it doesn't make it that you're handling with kid gloves, but you are when you come across, it's almost like you want to fight. You want to, you know, I'm not trying to fight you when I'm responding. It's almost as if you want a woman just to sit down, shut up, and not have a conversation with you. Why is that such an issue for you that you have to be so volatile in your approach? I don't understand that.
So you got two questions, a two-part question.
I do.
All right. So the first one, partnership. Women try to come up with ways to say that they're equal to a man, whether it's I got my education, I pay my own bills. Women always present certain things to be like, I don't have to listen to you. I'm on the same level as you. That's why they present these things. I have an education, I have money, I pay my own bills, and use certain words in a certain way where they can be on the same level. And that is partnership. So we're not gonna play with that. That's what y'all mean when y'all say partnership. Two.
No, not the dictionary. What
Man.
you mean? What you mean? What y'all mean when y'all say partnership? You want to go on an equal level. Like let's not be anal about the definition.
Yeah, so
Like we all grew up black in the black community.
Yeah.
Let's be real. When y'all say partnership, you thinking equal.
She playing semantics
You know
and
what's
want to play on
crazy?
words.
You know what's
Hold on, let me
crazy?
get to the second
You know
part.
what's
Let me get
crazy?
to the second part.
Hold on, y'all.
I'll respond after you.
Let me get to the second part. So, two, today women want men to talk like women. Okay? I'm not angry at nobody on this panel. I'm gonna get back to doing whatever I'm doing and forget about y'all. I'm not angry, but when I hear the same words saying by women over and over, yes, my tonality may get a little bit more volatile. And the way I speak to this panel or on here, I don't speak to my woman has nothing to do with this panel. So that's another way women try to attack the man or belittle his what he was saying by bringing his personal situation into the discussion when it had nothing to do with the two. So it's like what you've done on this panel, Chris. I've seen it all day, every day on TikTok, and I see how passive aggressive you are. You can talk women can talk very lightly and try to use adequate and proper English, but I know they're basically being disrespectful in a cute way. That's one thing that you can shake your head all day, but men know
let me
exactly what
add
I'm
this to
saying. So in landing, men are always going to talk like men, and stop trying to make men talk soft like women, because that's what women mean when they say it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Translation: say it to where it's more pleasing to my feelings. So basically, talk to me like my girlfriends lie to me. Tell me I look cute even though I have a double chin and I'm fat and I have a fupa. Tell me I look good. Okay? Men,
you know
y'all
what's
need to
crazy
understand,
though on top of this.
men gonna talk like men. And this is just where I talk. I don't concede, because on these topics right here, I know exactly what I'm talking about. So when
So let
I
me
say what I'm
add
saying,
what
whether
you
it's
gotta say
somebody
on top of this.
steady trying to interrupt me, whether it's a man or a woman being rude, whether it's the topic that we talking about, this is just how I talk. And the woman that I deal with, since you wanted to bring her in, I'm him. All right, to her. So
let me add this uncomfortable truth to the conversation because I want to respond to her as well. You never hear a woman asking God to be their partner, but they want the man to be their goddamn partner. You'll never ask God to be the partner, but God is above you, and the man is above you. But you want the man to be your partner. You want the man to be on the same level that you're on when that's not the order. Why is that, Chris?
Okay. So I want to make sure that I want to respond to uncomfortable truth, and then I'll respond to you. Are you okay with that? I'll take that as a yes. Uncomfortable truth. So you explained your position in regard to how you speak. That's just what you do, and you made reference to what I read and what it truly means, and then you made reference to what women are making it to mean. I don't really have a say in that because I can't speak for most women. I'm going to speak for me right now because these were my questions directly to you. So you've spoken your piece, and me saying how you speak to your woman, that wasn't to insult you in any way. I was just saying there's a way that you can communicate that doesn't have to come off like that. It has nothing to do with making you speak like a woman. You can speak like a man. When you say that all men speak like you, I disagree. I've spoken with several men. They don't speak like you, but that's fine because that's what you can do because you are him. Like you said, I have no problem with that. And then I want you to ask me your question one more time again. The algorithm unfiltered. Please ask me a question again so I can understand.
Hold on, algorithm. Before you go out algorithm, that'd be the third time that a contradiction happens, though. Because remember, you said I was trying to get you to speak on women in general. It took a while. You were only speaking on yourself, and you said that the women should listen to and cooperate with their actual man. So if the man is doing everything for his woman, supporting his woman, will live and die for his woman, and he says shut up to her, if that's the man she loves, she should have no problem with that, right? If she submits to her man.
I agree. I agree. If that's
hold on real quick. Because what's funny is when things are benefiting a woman, women don't jump in and go, "Hey man, shouldn't no woman disrespect that man like that?" Like you know how Sierra shows her behind all over the internet. Women endorse that and support that. You know how Megan Thee Stallion shows her behind all over the internet. Women support and endorse that. You know, Cardi B shows her behind all over the internet. Women support and endorse that. You know, women go to Chris Brown concerts and get humped on, even though women are married and got relationships. Women support that. They have no problem with that. And if you have a problem with it, you're an insecure man. So let me ask the brothers this before I come right back to you. If a woman will cooperate always with you, if she'll always cook whenever you want, if she gives you sex whenever you want, if she takes care of your home, but every now and then when she gets mad, real upset, is it okay if your woman told you shut up, but she always holds you down? I'm just asking. Your house may be running a certain way. She don't always say shut up, but something you did or something went wrong. She always holding you down. Would it be problematic if she every now and then your woman might say shut up to you?
Would it be a problem? Hell yeah, it would be a problem.
Even if she did all those things.
Yeah.
Okay.
She don't act out like that.
My woman ain't never saying shut up to me. But just for this discussion,
I'm saying, hold on real quick, Truth. I'm trying to make a point though. I'm saying if that was the choice of the women we had, my bad. I didn't even end the second part. If it's the choice between women who don't say shut up, that don't do nothing for you, but she looks good and she's pretty. This woman does everything for you, but she says shut up. Which one would you take?
Boy, that's a good one right there. Does everything for me.
But sometimes she says shut up. The other girl never says shut up. When you talk about the type of women who show up like they're that woman, but she really don't do nothing for you. But every now and then she says shut up. What woman would you go with?
Boy, say Ali, you good.
No, you got
you're going with the one that's doing shit for you. The one that you're going with the one that has the most pros, not the cons.
So I'm asking this for the ladies. There's a lot of men who lie to you. There's a lot of men who finesse you. There's a lot of men who cupcake. There's a lot of men who pander. There's a lot of men who simp, but they're not coming at you as this man who puts his foot down. He's domineering. He's assertive. He takes care of you. He'll do anything you want. Every now and then your mouth might get crazy. He says, shut up. Would you rather pick that guy, or would you rather pick the man who's lying, barely doing anything for you, but he dressed the part and he looks the part? Which one would you take, Chris?
I would do the one that said shut up. You know, I mean, I would hope he wouldn't say that, but
how about you, Summer Roses? How about you, Summer?
The guy If I need to shut up, I'm gonna shut up.
I'm almost 100% positive. If you have kids, there's times you have to check your kids. You don't always sugarcoat everything. Give them strawberries and blueberries when they do something they're not supposed to do. There's times where a woman knows she deserves a shut up. She knows she's provoking. She know. Hold on, real quick, Truth. There's times she's poking, provoking, her mouth running. This ain't back in the patriarchy days we keep talking about when men did something else when her mouth went crazy. Isn't it if your man's holding you down versus these other men who don't, and you know for a fact that your mouth went crazy because most men ain't out here telling you shut up? Isn't sometimes a woman warranted to shut up?
And it'll turn her on.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Roses, smell the roses.
Yes.
Summer.
Y'all have told me.
Chris, honestly, hold on, Chris. Isn't it sometimes women warn to shut up?
Are we warranted to shut up?
Sometimes.
I believe we are. I wouldn't say that, but yes, we are.
Hold on. If we're, you know, if we're being intentional, we know Truth is not, or nobody on this panel will be like, hey man, shut up. It's when it gets to a certain place in our relationships and in society. Right now in society, women need to shut up and just sit down and be quiet and let men rerun things to let our families come back into fruition, let these relationships sustain again. And we have a household where there is God, man, woman, and child. Because women keep talking about God, but she skips the man somehow. You got to get through God through the man. It ain't just to you. God spoke to Adam. He spoke to the man. You're supposed to get to God through the man, not yourself. Ain't no God coming to take care of you if you're taking care of yourself. And you ain't doing right by your kids. Hey, who you put first, Chris? My kids. Hey, Smell the Rosa, who you put first? My kids. Summer, who you put? My kids. That's already all messed up. That's all you hear. I put my kids first, but I was laying on my back and let somebody come with me before I even was married. But I put the kids first. But I don't listen to a damn thing their father says. I don't cooperate with the father. And when he tries to parent the kid, I get in the way of that as well, too. But now he ain't showing up, so he's a deadbeat. But the actual deadbeats are the ones that get certain grace. But the men who are actually there to be a father get treated worse than the deadbeats because he's not even there.
Yo, Ali, they'll ask who gets the biggest chicken on the table. They always put the kid first.
Man, it's crazy.
Okay,
so not me.
Just real quick.
So I can answer your question. To answer your question.
To what?
Oh no, that's not me. It's no way that question gonna get asked. They already know I get the big piece of chicken. It don't even matter. There's enough chicken for everybody. But what I want to get back to the question that she didn't ever answer.
Hold on, real quick.
Algorithm
before you go, and I'm going straight back.
I think he has a delay.
My point when I was saying to shut up is most women deliberately disrespect their men every single day, and men still stay with them. So forget the shut up part. Most of these women. Oh no, I'm not saying. I was making a point to the sisters when they saying they can't take a shut up. Most sisters disrespect their man blatantly. Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. The whole shut up thing was because she said that's how I speak.
I know. I know that.
Just real quick. That was just what men say. What we want: sandwich, shut up, and sex. The 3 S's. Okay. So for you to like try to, that's how you talk to your woman.
No, Truth, don't.
No, bro, we gotta call it out, bro.
We already went past it.
No, you did, but I can speak for me.
Yo, this is crazy.
No, it's not crazy. It's not crazy. This is why they act how they act. Because look, I just want to make a quick point. She called me out for it and asked me a 2-point question.
Hey, Uncle Ricky, was it addressed?
Yes.
But I'm gonna speak for me, bro. I speak for me. Okay. That's just how she addressed me, and you answered the question that she asked me. She asked me a 2-point. Didn't you, Chris?
Why are we gonna talk about it again?
But Chris, did you ask me a question?
Ahead, Truth. Hey, Truth, it's out of hey, go ahead, brother.
It's not out of control.
It is out of control. It's out of control, man. You're doing too much today. Today on this show, you are doing extremely too much.
No,
man.
I'm just not.
I asked you to stop, and you still taking it upon yourself to make it about you.
She asked me a question.
Was addressed. It was already addressed.
She just agreed. She asked me a 2-point question.
No, the algorithm was next. You just heard me say algorithm.
You said you was gonna go to me, and you kept going and going, and then you went to him. I got a fond memory, bro. I respect you, but we can rewind all this.
No, I don't know
what you was gonna come to me.
Go ahead. Hey, Truth. Go ahead, fam.
Nah, it's just I don't concede when I'm right, bro. And we can rewind it. You said I'm gonna come to you, Truth, and you kept going and going, and then algorithm. This is how it went, and this is why women act the way they act.
Go ahead. Make your point.
This is why women act the way they act, because we don't check them. And I'm just simply saying it was the 3 S's, ma'am. And so you trying to inject my woman, and that's how you talk. It was like you shooting little shots, and I see what it is, but it was just the 3 S's. Shut up, sex, and sandwich. I don't say shut up to my woman all the time. I've never said shut up to the woman that I'm with now, but I'm just saying that's what is needed for what Summer had spoke on from what Tan had said, and the point that was proven to me. Just shut up and execute what we're saying, because that's what was working back then. That's all I was saying. That's it. I'm out the way. Algorithm.
All right, money. For the ladies that's on the panel that's continuously talking about partnership and they hanging on to it, and they must interject that in their relationship. They just have to put that in their vocabulary when it comes to it. My question is, you never asked God to be your partner. So why are you asking your man to be your partner? Why are you asking your husband to be your partner if you never asked God to be your partner?
I've never asked my husband to be a partner. That's the point that you guys missed. My husband partners with me when when he's about to make a decision. He'll come to me and he'll inquire, and he's like, "Hey, what do you think about this idea?" Because we partner together, and then he makes the ultimate decision. I never said that I asked him to be my partner and I require for him to be my partner. He chooses to allow me to be his partner, and then he'll make the decision.
So
would you use that terminology when you're speaking of God? Would you use a partnership when you're speaking on God? Or would you just use that with your husband?
Are you want me to say something?
Yeah, so, you can say something. Yes.
I believe that when we're talking about the word of God, obviously we should be vessels for him so he can use us. Us partnering with God is the greatest partnership in the world. So would I use the word partner with the Lord? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's you wanted to know if I would use the word partner in regard to God. Absolutely.
I think that's another thing women have to stop doing.
Yes.
I think that's another thing women have to stop doing. God doesn't talk to you.
Oh, God does. Just because he may not talk to you doesn't mean that he doesn't talk to me, sweetheart. I have a living, real relationship
to you. He doesn't talk to you.
Work.
He doesn't talk to you. And you said earlier,
he must not talk to you. If you don't know that he can talk to you, you're misguided. But see, I stay in my word, honey, so that will not work.
Okay, well,
I will come for your head in regard to that.
We can't both talk at the same time, guys.
Chris, we can't talk at the same time. Please.
You can come for my head. That's
hold on.
fine.
Chris, y'all hold on. Smell the roses. Chris, let her go. Then you can respond to her.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt her, but
you did mean to interrupt because you've been doing it all day. But you said earlier that it's God, then your husband.
That's what I said.
That's more of the wonky things.
Read your Bible.
That women
read your Bible. That's what you need to do because you're talking
Chris,
so
unguided. Chris, you say you're gonna let her land, and then you respond. Chris, no one else is gonna respond.
This is all it takes to show you all like what kind of woman you're dealing with. Yeah, because it's not God and then your husband. God speaks to your husband, and then your husband speaks to you.
Yes, he does.
And that's what the Bible says.
You have a relationship with the Lord on your own. You are so misguided, sweetheart. I'm gonna make sure I pray for you.
What Bible do you read from? What Bible are you reading from?
Hold on, y'all. It's them
Bible
too. Hold on, y'all. We can't say let her land and then Chris don't get the response. Smell the roses. Please land and then let Chris respond.
I've landed. I've said everything I need to say.
Go ahead, Chris.
The only thing
Chris, don't argue. Don't argue.
You don't need no cosign.
You're right, Summer. You are absolutely right. I'm not gonna argue with you. That's what you said.
She doesn't need to argue the word.
Hold on,
She's living the word. She's not living the word. Look at how she's acting.
Can y'all let her talk? She land. You said
she's about to blow up.
No, I'm not about to blow up. I'm not about to blow up. No, actually, I didn't. That is not blowing up.
Yeah, now you're calming yourself down. Now you're talking to God.
But I realize what you're doing. I realize what you're operating in, and I'm going to allow you to do it. You've landed the plane. I will let you have that, darling.
This is why black men are not in the church. This is why black men are in the church. Chris, you showed your ass right now. Chris, you just showed your ass right now. No, Chris.
No, this is what I am gonna say. But this is what I am gonna say since she had was responding to me. Now, the reason why I did that, and I did that purposefully, okay? The reason why I asked you that question was because earlier you read the definition on what a partnership was, and it sounded as if the man and the woman was on the same level when you stated that. You also just included God on the same level as you. You just put all three categories on the exact same level with the definition that you chose to read on here.
That's why I had to say
That's what you did.
algorithm, because it's so wonky.
Because
it's so out of pocket.
You can't say, well,
you're not in partnership.
yes, you
with
can't
God,
say
baby.
that me and my man, and that's why I asked you the question the way I asked you the question, because you just literally put you, your man, and God on the same level. So the God got to consult with you because he's your partner. That's what you just stated. God got to consult with you. Just like you said, your man got to consult with you.
So hold on,
I am clear.
Yeah, so hold on, y'all.
So when you took the vow, from that pastor.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all can't. Everybody ain't gonna be talking at the same time. Like, hey, Chris, you said that you and God is your partner. You said that, but you said your man is your partner too.
He asked me, would I call God my partner? And I said yes. And I read the definition of what a partner. Yes, do you want to read the definition of what a partner is again? So then that way you understand. Yes, I did. Yeah, so I'm not saying that God is not great and that he's not over me. I'm not saying that. What I said is that man and God, there is a partnership there. He partners with us so that way we can be living examples. Yes, that's what I said, but never was my intent. I think you're mistaken what I said for my intent. My intent is not to say that God is on the same level as me. I would never do that. That would be foolish.
But how do
that's not what I meant.
How do we partner up when we all supposed to
serve? How do we partner with God?
Like we're supposed to serve God. So how do you partner up?
You're supposed to serve, but your body. This is how you do it. You're supposed to yield your members to the Lord. There's certain things that I do to yield my members to the Lord. I do fasting, I do prayer, and I spend time so that way I can hear from him, so I know how he wants to use me. Those are the things that I do. And there's a bunch of scripture on how you can partner with God.
But Chris, for you to say you partner with God means that everybody can partner with God. Now God got all these partnerships.
Yes.
But he doesn't have.
If you're a yielded vessel, he can partner with you. Absolutely.
Oh, but the thing is, Chris, the thing is right, the way you use partnership with your husband was like a teammate type thing. And now you use a partnership.
It was your intent because you read the dictionary. Like you read the definition.
I read the definition, but my intent wasn't to say that he was on the same level as me.
But I know your heart though. I see your heart when you read that definition.
Even the sentiment that Summer used when it came towards partnership.
Mm-hmm.
So this thing with wanting to be on the same level as a man needs to stop because it just evolved into God is on the same level as you as well. That's how fast.
Well, let me clear it up.
Transform.
Let me clear it up because that was not my intent. I'm gonna be clear, and I want to say this so you can hear me. I'm not saying by using that word, I am not saying that God is on the same level as me. No, and by saying partner in regard to my hubby, I'm not saying that my hubby is on the same level as me. I'm not. So what you heard and what you may have gotten from what I said, that was not my intent. So I cleared it up for you. Period.
Okay.
You notice it's a bad word to use, right? You notice that, all right? You see the confusion it can cause.
That is your opinion. That is your opinion. You are entitled to it.
See, you see what I've been
doing?
doing?
I'm gonna tell you what you're doing. You're doing. It's as if, right? I go to a woman and I say, "Hey, what's up, bitches?" And then I say, "No, it's just how you looking at it."
That wasn't my intent. It wasn't my intent. It wasn't my intent.
That is the definition of that is a female dog. So if you're calling her a female dog,
the definition of a partner means that you guys are pairing and working together. You're not working together with God.
I read the definition.
That's what I'm trying to get through to you on that one.
Use you, right? Does he has to use you
Like
in order for him to work with you? How does that happen?
You're
Your
not
members have
using
yielded
him.
to him.
You're not
Meaning
using
that
him, so
you're
where's
not
the
doing what
partnership?
you want to do.
You're not
doing what he
using
wants
him,
you to
so
do,
where's
right?
the partnership?
I'm not using the
One mic.
Lord.
Where's the
The Lord would be
partnership?
using me.
So how's that a partnership? How's that a partnership, then, Chris?
So when you
If
married your
I'm
husband, he
partnering
was
with him
above you,
because
right?
he's
you're
In front
not
of
obedient
God.
using
to me.
him, how is that a partnership?
I'm not using him. He's using me because my members are
How's that a
yielded to
partnership,
him.
Chris?
That's how he's using me.
Chris, how's that a partnership? If he's using you and you're not using him, how is that a partnership?
Correct.
How's it a
Because
partnership?
I'm
Why are we using
allowing
the
myself
definition?
to be
You
used.
see what a
We're coming together,
confusion
right?
lies?
We're coming to isn't that us coming together? That's us coming together. When you come together with a person, what does that mean? You're partnering, right? Or
Let me
is
ask you
there
a question,
another word
Chris.
for
When
it?
you come
If you
together,
come
when you
together
come
with a person, what does
together,
that
it's called
mean?
a simultaneous orgasm. That's what it's called when you come together. That's what that is. What you talking about right now? That partnership shit that you speaking on right now. You're not
You're
even
entitled
willing
to,
to
I've
say, you
cleared it
know
up.
what?
I
You're
cleared what I
not even
said, and you're
willing
entitled
enough.
to how you feel about it.
You're not even willing enough to say that, you know what? You actually got a point. This is the reason
I
why
understand
you
your
shouldn't
point.
be using the
No.
word
I
partnership.
understand your point. So if you need me to say that for you, yes, I understand your point. I understand your point.
Using that
Okay,
word.
hold on. Okay, hold on, y'all. We get it. We get it now. We get it. All right, we understand. I don't understand, Chris. I know you using that word the way you use it, but again, we using partnership and God in the same breath when He's omnipotent, He's the most powerful, He's the one everybody's serving.
Yes, He
God,
is.
it's and then even with men, the partnership with the man, when the woman's supposed to serve the man as well too. It just says a lot. But when I'm saying where women want to feel equal to God, instead of acknowledging that God and the man is superior to her when it comes to out of earth and on earth, what the man's purpose is on earth and what a woman does as well.
I agree
My
with you, Ali.
my brother Boogie, he hasn't said nothing yet. And my brother Mott, I want you to get in. And Mott, if you can, my brother, do something with the words, man. Next thing you need is the basketball when you talk.
All right, what's up, guys? Hope you guys can hear
What's
me.
up, man?
Shout out to Ali. Shout out to.
All right, Boogie. I ain't got to press the button, do I?
What?
I ain't got to press the button, do I?
Shout out to Miss Smell the Roses too.
What's the word, man? Did he get stuck?
No.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, he froze.
Shout out to Uncle Ricky. So I was just gonna say that the reason I think I may be lagging a little bit.
You might be lagging a little.
Yeah,
I
just
think
a little bit, Boogie.
Just restart. And well, okay, Boogie, go ahead. Just say what you got to say. You might have a little delay.
All right. Now, I was going to say the reason women like the word partnership all stems from feminism. They pretend they want to be equal with men, but at the end of the day, we know just because she says she's equal with you, she still has the expectation that you're going to pay all the bills. So whenever they say they want to be a partner, they simply don't want you to tell them what to do. That's why she would make coffee for the boss. But then you as a husband, if you tell her, make me a sandwich, she's going to say, I'm not your mama. You know, you're not the boss of me. So at the end of the day, the reason why they cling on the whole thing of partnership, because if she says she's a wife, the wife has duties. But if you're a partner, you can't really say what your duties are. So that's why they claim they want to be a partner, because there are no set duties for a partner, but we all know the duties of a wife. You know, they will call you the husband because they know they don't want you to forget what your expectations and duties are towards her. So that's why they use partner, because it absolves them of any responsibility as a wife.
Go ahead, my brother Mott.
That's my 2 cents.
What's going on, y'all?
What's going on, my brother?
I see the perspective. I see the perspective of a Boogie also. My perspective is I don't come from a biblical perspective when I talk about anything, but the term partnership, to me, I even use it sometimes myself, because I do believe to some degree, even though we're not 50-50 partners, I do believe that my woman has a stake in this. I'm the leader. At the end of the day, what I say gets done, and it needs to get done. I choose the direction for where we're going. But I know one day I won't be able to. I won't have my health, and that's where she'll step up for me. One day she might not have her health, and that's where I'll step up for her. At the end of the day, I set the vision, but we do have a shared goal. That vision is our shared goal. So from that perspective, I see what a woman who's coming from that perspective is talking about. However, I think Boogie has a valid perspective because there are a lot of women who probably just literally don't want the responsibility, but want you to do everything. So I see that perspective. I don't know if Chris was coming from that perspective, but that's mine. And I still, like I said, I agree with Boogie too, though.
I agree with you, man. Yeah.
Hey, man.
It's time for some super chats.
Just read these before I get fired. My brother Frederick Howard with a $2 super sticker. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it. And then my brother becomes a member. Y'all, we need I think let me see, 18 more members to reach our membership goals. Y'all, please just help us try to get our membership goals. Much love to you, my brother, for becoming, or excuse me, gifting somebody a membership. And then my brother T.O. is the my brother. What is that? Hold on. Who is that? That's Tan? My brother T.O. is the sponsor of the show with $80. Much love to you, my brother. One of the legendary untouchables in the building. Probably the number one legend in the building. It's definitely top 3. With the $10 super chat. I ain't gonna lie. When people use the word partner as in the heterosexual relationships, marriages, it triggers me and reminds me of 2 lesbians. Oh man. Yeah, it do me too.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
Yes, support be healing people. Sister, support your man to be healing us. My brother Landon Dallas, the least with a $2 super chat. BM really have to start doing other races of women. We ain't get there yet. Odie Shalomo with the $5 super chat. If you can't, y'all, who's that got the noise in the background again? Who is that? Is that that ain't you, is it?
Let me see.
Yeah, it's you. If you can't curl a 50-pound dumbbell, you are not my partner. I'm the head, you're the tail, just like God said.
Oh my God.
And then my brother 30K, somebody still got an echo, y'all. With a 30K, with a $2 super chat, Proverbs 21:9. This applies to passive aggression. Much love to you.
Proverbs, man.
I meant to say, what I just say? Did I say Proverbs? You know, my bad. I was thinking about a rap, a line that I said in the song, and I remember Proverbs. My bad, y'all. My Proverbs. Mont with a $2 super chat. My woman can't tell me shut up, brother. I hear you, Mont. Cool Cat with the 5. I gave an example, Mont, too. I guess you didn't hear my example that fast, but Cool Cat with the $5 super. No, I'm gonna actually. No, I'm not. Cool Cat with the $5 super chat. Hold on, truth. Hold on, truth ain't him until he handled his business. If you know, you know. Much love to you, my brother, Cool Kev.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And my brother Brandon hit us with a $2 super chat. Attention, man. Tone policing is a test. Yes, it definitely is an test. And then my brother is him with a $2 super chat. Salute Ali panel and chat. Much love to you, my brother. And then Cool Cat with a $2 super chat. Brother Boogie ready for his 90s yearbook pick. And then sophisticated drip with a $10 super chat. Chris is about to partner with the devil if she keeps lying on God.
Praises. All praises.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then 30K with a $2 super chat. They say Jesus is their co-pilot too. Yeah, Jesus grabbed the wheel. Well, take the wheel, excuse me. BZ Baby Zaddy with a $2 super chat. Chris said, not today, Satan. Let me see. And then my brother Brandon again with a $2 super chat. Krishana is tone policing in reverse now. BZ Baby Zaddy, the covenant, noun, and agreement, aka partnership. Y'all stop putting words in Chris' mouth. Who cared with a $2 super chat? Fellas, if Jesus can't save them, why are you trying?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
And then Cool Kid with a $2 super chat. Boogie is cooking.
Oh my God.
I'm do this one. Sorry about that. And then Odie Shalomo with the $5 super chat. 1 Corinthians 14:34. Let your woman keep silence in the churches, for it's not permitted unto them to speak. Chris exhibit A for this verse.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
And then my brother L. Nixon with the $5 super chat. If you're going to display a disruptive type of behavior, please stop associating yourself with God or any religion. It's not a good representation. Much love to you, my brother L. Nixon. And then Boogie reacts with a $2 super chat. If a woman calls a man a partner, she should go 50-50. And then my brother Traylon hit us with $15. We need $85 more in the Cash App and 18 more memberships, y'all, to reach our goals, y'all. Thank you so much again for the donations, for the support, for the panelists. We got 442 people watching. Please like and subscribe. It's free. And hit the share button at the bottom of your screen if you can help us out, y'all. It's completely free. But again, help us with our membership goals and help us with our Cash App goals.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Okay. But go ahead, Tan.
I was going to ask Mont, if you heard your wife or your woman say to another man, hey, that's my partner over there, how you gonna feel about that? If you heard from the grapevine, the woman that you taking seriously, she told another man at the grocery store, I got a partner, not a husband, not a man or a leader, how you gonna react,
man? That's funny. I honestly don't know how we react, and I'll tell you why. So I'm engaged right now.
Okay.
I'm engaged right now. But before I was engaged, my girlfriend she got tired of saying boyfriend, especially in a professional setting. You know, she was just trying to figure out for a long time, like, yo, like, what can I call you that don't sound childish? You know, she didn't like necessarily my man in that aspect. So she found herself settling on a partner, you know, when it came to the professional setting. Now, a lot of people might have thought like, damn, she gay or something. You know, they might have thought that, because that's kind of sometimes what I think when I hear that. I think that's something that most gay people use. But in that weird awkward stage, she just was like, yo, boyfriend, it make me sound like I'm 20. So, you know, she was using it. Now once we married, like right now it's fiance, but once we married, I think partner might sound weird. It might come off a little bit weird when you can just say husband, and I'm pretty sure she'll take pride in using the word husband. But if she did say partner, I wouldn't be upset. I would just be curious. Like, I'd be curious, more curious.
Okay,
like,
yeah, exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
Now what if when she say that and you ask her why you call me partner, she said because we on the same level.
And then she read you the dictionary.
She don't play with me like that.
Okay, then. So that's all we're saying.
I'm just saying. And you see how the confusion could lie right there, Mark? See how confusion. Let's not make it be too confusing when it comes towards this. I understand you said you're not on the biblical type stuff, but Chris was, and that's why I made that comment in the biblical reference. Now, that's the confusion that I was speaking on, Mark, is that it could be confused as we're on the same level versus what you considered it to be. You consider it just to be a word better than boyfriend.
Yeah. I get you. My woman to tell you she my property.
Then she gotta be.
That's how I get down.
50-50.
Smell the Roses wants to say something.
Y'all.
She's
the moment she says your partner. Okay.
It was lovely chatting with you all tonight.
Thank you so much, Mother Roses.
Ali, thank you for having me.
Of course.
And I just want to say that God did not speak to Eve before she made Adam eat the apple. He only spoke to Eve after she committed sin. So let that sit in and settle with all.
Oh my God.
Okay. And that's just the bottom line. You know, that's just the bottom line. Before they ate the apple, he was not speaking to that woman. He made that woman from Adam's freaking rib. And that woman is not equal to, is not partnering with nobody. The only person she's supposed to cleave to and listen to is her husband, and her husband should be walking with God. So anytime y'all hear a disingenuous woman up here on these panels talking about God this and God that, that's just a woman trying to be a man. And that's where I'm gonna leave it. Can you play the machine guns for me? Can you play that before I leave? I take my hat off.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
like that. I redirected, so all of y'all stay with Ali, okay? I'm redirecting y'all to his page, and I love everybody. Good night.
Love you too. Hey Ali, before everybody start going, I'm gonna get ready to go too. I got to finish my workout. I just came on because I heard some stuff, man. I just had to jump on real quick. Thank you guys for having me. No offense,
doubt.
ladies. I was my point of view.
Stay black, my brother. Okay. Go ahead, Boogie. My bad, man.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead. Well, Boogie was gonna say something, Summer, and then you can say something right after him. Okay. It's gonna be a great summer this year.
Ali, you muted.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I think.
No, you're not.
No,
you're
I'm
not.
not.
This mic.
You messing me up. Don't even be messing me up. Everybody else heard me, but Tan. Go ahead, Boogie.
I just heard 10. I can't hear nothing now.
Oh, here y'all go.
I was going to say that we need to change the rules. If the same way women don't want to call their husbands as a husband and they want to call them partners, I think we need to change the rules. If she calls you a partner, you go 50-50. Because like I said, they want to call you a partner, but they still expect you to adhere to the duties of a husband. So the moment she calls you partner, you split the rent halfway. You split everything halfway. There is no more, I'll protect you Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then she can protect you on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then you guys can share Sunday together. You know what I mean? So that until that happens, women are going to continue calling men partners because they want to absolve themselves of the duties of a wife. That's why you will meet a woman. She'll have a list of everything a man should do for her, but she can never have a list of 5 things she's going to do for a man. So until then, that whole thing, I think man being called a partner works in a man's favor because times are tough out here economically. So for the men who want to go 50-50, you should look for women who are calling you partners. Those are the best women to go 50-50 with.
Shit like that.
You
shit
cooking.
Like that.
You really cooking. But like you just said, they still gonna exalt themselves.
Summer was next, my brother.
My bad.
And then you can, and then Why So Serious came up, and then you next, my brother.
All right.
Well, I was going to say 2 things. In Genesis chapter 1, it said, "Let us make them in our own image." And then God spoke to them and told them to be fruitful and multiply. So God did talk to both man and a woman. Number 2, I never called my husband my partner. I said my husband partners with me when he makes certain decisions. And then after we partner together, he will then lead and make the decision. So just to clarify that.
I didn't accuse you of saying that you called him your partner, but let me just ask you a question, Summer. If your husband wants to make a decision and he don't go to you, is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have an issue with what Summer said. I like that she said when my man wants to partner with me, then he does. I like he's still in the driver's seat. It's like saying like, yo, I want you to come up here and sit next to me and make a decision real quick. I want your insight. So I'm not mad at what she said.
Go ahead, my brother. Why so serious? You on mute, my brother.
You on mute.
You know, I'm Muslim, so y'all speaking, you know, when it comes to the Bible, but I kind of, when I asked Rose, I asked Summer certain questions today, and she answered it. I think coming from what she's saying is not saying I'm not is dissolving women of accountability, but a lot of women want men to be in the leadership role, but we can honestly say that some men not. So there were a lot of women grow resentment. But back to the partnership thing, I agree with what Munt said and what Summer said, but it'll never be 50-50 nothing, because in life or death situations, the man is going to always have to take responsibility. I use this analogy and I'm going to keep saying, if a fire break out of my house right now and I protect myself, when my family dies in the fire, everybody's going to call me a coward. But if I die protecting them, then I'm called a hero. No woman is going to take a bullet for a man, not the average woman. And if somebody break into the house, you and I crawl up under the bed, your vagina gonna dry up so quick. So it's never 50-50 in that aspect. We might go 50-50 on the bills, but that don't mean nothing because you only working because you want to. Because if you quit your job, I'm not gonna lose respect for you as a woman. I'm gonna either get another job or I'm gonna work 16 hours. We flip that vice versa. No, I don't agree with that partner under certain conditions. If I'm never gonna question a woman in the things that she's great at. Nurturing the kids, rearing the kids. If you need me to discipline the kids, yeah. So don't try to grab this steering wheel if you don't even know what you're doing. That's just my opinion on it.
So can we agree?
Hold on.
I'm sorry. My apologies.
No. Hey, you go ahead, Truth. Truth gonna get me. I know he is. He's like Ali. I know. Go ahead. He ready too. Look, he ready too. No, Truth, you on mute, Truth. You on mute.
Appreciate it. Boogie was cooking like always, but the partnership, they still gonna exalt themselves from even the 50-50 part. So looking for folks saying this certain terminology is partnership, they still gonna be like, you're still supposed to be a traditional man, while I can be, 2026 woman. Okay, I forgot who said it. It's still just trying to crowbar a word into a situation where it can be ambiguous whenever they feel like it, and it's not establishing set roles. And of course, in today, women don't like gender roles except for when it benefits them. So I'm just saying, we know what works, but we know what women don't want to do, but they use certain terminology where they can do whatever they want to do. That's it.
This
Right
my question too.
Hold on, Tan.
Why as black?
Hold on, Tan. Well, y'all be watching the same show I'm watching. Go ahead, Uncle Rick, and then let my brother Radon. I think he's the Green Power Ranger.
Yeah, that's cold.
That's cold.
Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
So what I'm picking up is that even with these things that women that they provide are intangible, are needed, right? But do women value those things the same as provision? Is that what y'all saying, ladies? That y'all value the little things just as much as the big things that actually sustain life and make your life comfortable?
Yes.
So you doing the little things is the same as me taking a bullet for you, or fighting a man if he insulted you? Is that the same? Or making sure the mortgages is paid, right? These things that you never have to worry about or see, because as a man, you expect these things of me. Y'all saying those the same things? They have the same value?
It's a good question.
I don't know what's gonna. Oh.
That's just a yes or no.
Chris, you're on mute.
Summer, I didn't understand the question, but if you're ready.
Say again, you're a little lagging. I'm sorry, Chris.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't understand the question, Uncle Ricky, but I think Summer was ready to respond.
Oh, okay. Summer?
Yes.
Those are the same, right? That's what you're saying?
What are you defining as the little things, I guess?
The little things we discussed earlier, the things that you do as a woman, the intangibles.
I guess I'm not the right one to answer that question. So
wow.
Oh shit!
Uncle Ricky, what can you
I'm not, because I don't live under those norms. So.
Understood.
In general, though, for women, Ali, I'm in general. In general, I believe is where you place your value at. So yes, it can be bigger at certain relationships, and then certain relationships, no, it's not.
Okay. What do you think, Chris? So again, what I'm saying, right? Okay. Or what I'm asking, I should say, is that for one, that again, let me preface, right?
Okay.
I believe all women are hoes. Let me preface, right?
Oh shit.
So what you're saying is that again, a man, even though you partner with him, right? He's your partner. More than likely, he's doing more than you physically wise, as far as financials, maintaining the household, the things that you can actually touch on a day-to-day basis. Summer, you're the exception. Okay. You're not the rule, you're the exception, right? We're talking in generalities here, right? So he provides the actual tangibles. The things you provide are really intangible. And I say this with 100% accuracy, because if that man didn't provide more than you, than the next man out in the street, you wouldn't be there. You wouldn't be there, right? So you're saying those things, right, that keep you attracted to him, right, that make you want to follow him, supposedly, right? And I say that loosely, right? Those things are the same as the intangibles, the things that cost you nothing to do.
No, I don't believe they're the same. I don't believe that there's equality in relationships. I believe that somebody's always doing more than the other. And yes, generally, most times it is the man.
Right. Okay. Right.
Was that what you were asking? I just wanted to make sure I understood the question.
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Yeah.
Right. So how can we ever be partners?
Go ahead, Summer.
Well, I know you guys want to take it biblical, but for a woman of God, that's a problem.
I say nothing about biblical. I say nothing about
okay. For a Proverbs 31 woman, though, we are tasked to be entrepreneurs. We are tasked to take to be the managers of our households. We are tasked to go out and multiply the finances, to buy fields. We're tasked to in biblical days, it was knitting and making scarves to sell them to the town folks to garner income for the family. So this new age way of thinking that women's supposed to be sitting up in the house just chilling, taking care of the kids and cooking and cleaning only is not what a Proverbs 31 woman is supposed to do. She's supposed to do the tangible things with you as the man. We're supposed to multiply the finances. We're supposed to be going buying our fields. We're supposed to be doing all of those things. So that's why I don't agree with the talking point, because that's what the problem is. You guys are putting yourself in a box that you're supposed to just be protecting and providing, and the woman's supposed to be at home with the children, cooking and cleaning. That's not what we're called to do biblically. We are called to go work. We are called to manage our household, to take care of the household and multiply the finances. What you bring home, I'm supposed to go out and invest it. I'm supposed to go find different things that can multiply that. That's tangible. That's what we're supposed to be doing as a woman, a biblical woman. If you want to be a Proverbs 31 woman, I had to study that for myself, because you can sit back on your soapbox and say you want to be taken care of all day, but that's not what we're called to do as women of God. We're not called to sit back and just do nothing. We're supposed to help you. We're supposed to be your helpmate. So that's why I have a different opinion.
Before Uncle Ricky responds again, Chris, I want to say again, I would think you say whatever that man wants, that's what the woman's supposed to do. And we flip-flopped again to a woman's supposed to do what a man wants to do versus what woman the masses wants to do versus what the Christian woman's supposed to do. And that's why we just confuse all the time. And then that's y'all flip-flop between a woman is submissive by nature, she's not submissive by nature. But now here we go again, a woman saying she's supposed to do what she wants to do, that God says she's supposed to do, instead of I need to do what my man says I need to do.
Well, I think she was saying that she is doing what her man wants her to do. I think she was just playing with the scripture.
Chris.
I mean, that's what I heard her say. That's what I heard her say.
Yes, she said, I'm gonna do what the Bible tells me to do. Y'all keep saying what we're supposed to be doing. I'm gonna do what the Bible says I'm supposed to be doing, even though we know women ain't doing what the Bible said they're supposed to be doing either, Chris. Like, I would more so if you went, you know what, Summer, I hear you talking like that, but the woman's supposed to submit to what her man says she need to do, but most women ain't submitting to what God talking about anyway. Like, that is something that Summer experienced. 99% of men don't experience what she just said. Ain't nobody experienced a woman going, hey, babe, here go this stuff, babe. Hey, babe, I'm about to have the whole life. I'm cooking at home, babe. I'm taking care of the house, babe. Not overnight.
I agree with you on that. That most women are not.
When we try to talk about the women in general, women keep putting a highlight on the amazing and beautiful women that do exist, and nobody said that doesn't exist. Nobody said godly woman doesn't exist, but we always so quick to look at the good of what women are doing instead of looking at the majority of what women are doing, and we stay stuck here together instead of someone going, you know what, I'm on my mission today. We need godly women, and there's a lot of devilish women. I'm starting a campaign with other sisters to address devilish women who not doing what they're supposed to be doing for their man that God said they're supposed to be doing. But that don't what be happening. A godly woman wouldn't do that. A Christian woman wouldn't do that. A man who honors and values our man wouldn't do that. We keep, instead of addressing what's happening, we go right back to what the minority of women are doing, which we all would respect, and we would all live for as well too.
Okay.
I said, well, that was wrong. I said that's what's wrong with today's society because we're putting boxes onto us that shouldn't be. Like women should. I said women should be doing XYZ. We should be helping. We should be doing. That's what I'm saying. That's what's wrong with the dating pool today, and why you guys aren't finding good women because they don't have a standard. You see what I'm saying? You guys are not finding good women because they don't have a standard. And the standard for me, women. You're not finding good women because they do not have a standard. That's what I was saying. That's what I feel is part of the problem. Overall, in general, that's what I feel is the problem. You guys are trying to tell women to stay home and cook and clean and make sandwiches, but they have a different call. They have to do that. Plus their call is not just to sit around and do it. Children only need their mothers in the home, I say, until they get to school age, right? You still compare and you still mothers for the rest of it, right? But I don't believe in stay-at-home wives. I believe in stay-at-home mothers. And then there's an expiration date on that. Once your children go to school, and a child ain't much you doing else, right? Go out, help the household. That's what we're supposed to be doing. That's what I believe. And biblically, it says that too. So
I'm glad you believe
I want
that.
to ask you a question. So are you saying that you wanted us to acknowledge that most women are doing that? Most women are doing that. If that's what you're saying, yes. No, I agree. Yes, most women are not doing the things that you stated. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not in that we have a tendency to talk about the more of the minority who are. Is that what you were saying? Yes, no, yeah, I agree with you then. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, but it's because a lot of our sisters be stuck on terminology too. They can't get past terminology because it offends them. You know, did you just say control? You know what I mean? Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead, truth.
Did green Power Ranger go though?
Yeah, go ahead. Green Power Ranger. You got to say, hey, I don't know why you ain't got your white outfit on right now, but you know, you went to the white Power Ranger now, but I get you the green Power Ranger.
Green means go.
You said green means go. You know, they're doing a documentary on how bad they did. So obviously some of us grew up with the actual Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And they did them Power Rangers. So I think they were getting paid something crazy like $500 an episode or something.
Yeah, $500 a week. Yeah.
I think the first year they were out, that Power Rangers made $1 billion.
Yeah, they made $1 billion.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
$1 billion.
$1 billion. They didn't pay them
They
nothing.
weren't trying to pay them, man.
You say with a B?
A B.
Think about how much $1 billion was in the 90s.
And that was before the
when we had the Black Power Ranger was black. That jump.
That was
I remember. Yeah, that's
they made $1 billion their first season.
Yeah,
and they still
first
weren't
season.
paying.
That was before the movie.
Yeah, that was before the movies. But I think 2 or 3 of them didn't come back either on the movie or the next movie. But they were the truth. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they quit.
But that's a whole other conversation, my brother.
I believe they
go ahead,
quit
Green Power.
during the third season. But yeah, I wanted to address what Sumner said about God talking to women. God, he doesn't talk to women. Just like Ali said last week, he doesn't talk to women, boo-boo. Only person God talks to. I studied Hebrew culture for 20 years, okay? And I know what I'm talking about. He doesn't talk to women. When he said, let us make them in our image, he was talking to his son, which is man, okay? And Moses is the most high priest, okay? When God got when God impregnated the Virgin Mary, why didn't he just tell her he got her pregnant? He sent who? An angel, right? So y'all not talking to God. Second of all, Krishana, that's your name?
Yeah, it's Krishana.
Okay, if God talks to you, then what language does he speak? Do you know? I'll give you a hint, it's not English.
Listen, I understand that you're a Hebrew Israelite, and what you just said in regard to the word of God, let me help you. When he said
you can't help me,
sons
you
of
can't
God,
help, baby. You can't help me.
I can.
No, you can't help me.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Men.
Let her
He was
respond.
talking to the sons
you
of
can't help me,
God.
baby.
Respond
Did
right
I
back.
have the floor? Because he was asking
He
me.
respond my answer.
Yeah.
Please,
So let me help
respond.
you really quickly.
No, you can't
He
help
was
me,
not
baby.
talking to men. He was talking to the sons of God. You know, you said you're a Hebrew Israelite. I know that you have the book that you read.
Hold on.
The Lord was talking to the sons of God.
Hold on. Everybody stop real quick.
That's what, not the son, not man.
Yeah, let her land
Let me
and
help
respond to her because she's answering your question. So let
Yes,
her
and
land.
I am answering. And yes, he does talk to me.
No,
yes.
he doesn't.
Through the Holy Spirit. Yes,
No,
he does.
What
What
language do you speak then?
Misguided right now.
What language do
I
you
can
speak
tell
then?
you
Answer my
misguided.
question.
Let me tell you about God, though. The fuck out of here. Is he
the Holy
beyond our
Spirit. Did that help you?
understanding? Or do you know every fucking thing? Because you got niggas out here that's gonna actually tell you what God is thinking and what God will do and what God won't do. Who the fuck is you, nigga?
No, it's like this.
God told me to take. God ain't tell you a bitch ass thing because he got my number directly, hoe ass nigga.
So look,
if God is all that.
All praises, all praises.
What language do he speak? What language do he speak? Since he talked to you.
Hold on, you on mute, Chris.
I'm sorry. He speaks to me through the Holy
What language
Spirit
does he speak?
that makes intercession
What language does he
for
speak?
us.
What language does he speak?
And that
what
is
language
my
do
answer
God
for you.
speaks? Answer the question. What language does he speak?
He speaks in a language that I can understand.
And what language is that, ma'am?
The language that I can understand through the Holy Spirit.
What, the devil?
And that is what I have for you. You know, I don't have to go back and forth.
Hold on, let me help you. Let me help you out. Do you know
you can try and I'll listen. To the Most High? I'm sorry, said it again. What? I didn't hear you.
Let me say it again. Let me help you out. Do you know blind highlights in your hair is unclean to the Most High? Do you know that?
That's so untrue.
Yes, it is.
I go by the principles
Leviticus
of the
chapter
Bible.
13.
I go by the principles of the Bible. Go read
Leviticus chapter 13, verse 15 and 30, baby. It's unclean to the Most High. Read it. Since you talk to God, okay?
Chris.
And I do.
Chris.
And I do.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm Chris, with you. Have you read about the 12 patriarchs?
You a chameleon.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. Who is?
That's all you are. You a chameleon.
Have you heard about the 12 patriarchs?
What about the 12 patriarchs?
Have you heard about it? Have you read it?
No. Is that a book? The 12 patriarchs? Is it a book?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's cool. You know what? And I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem looking it up.
Yeah.
Since you mentioned it, and I'll have to check it out since you mentioned it.
Okay, so when you want to label him as a Hebrew Israelite, man, that's what we are. That's what we are. No. That's what we are. So
hold on.
We came from Jacob, right?
I know. Hold on. Let's please not let go of the God conversation, y'all.
I know, but I know. It's just so untasteful when women want to speak about this and this, and they don't read the right book.
Yeah, we gotta call them out, man. No, I'm tired of
Come on, man. I'm tired of this, like the fake stuff.
They up here talking about they speak to God and.
We already said they don't speak. We already agreed that.
We
got to keep telling them that. I'm not disagreeing with that. I don't think these women be speaking to God, but if she thinks she speak to God, let her speak to God.
Okay, but I'm not arguing that, Ali. I'm not arguing that. But if we want to get somewhere, in this life, in this whole journey of life, we got to know where we come from, like the beginning. It wasn't slavery. I mean, it wasn't from Africa. We got to know the beginning to know where we got to go. So if you don't know where you were at and why you was in the predicament where you're in when Moses came to free us,
Dude, hold on. There's a problem with that. There's people who believe we're Muslims. There's people who believe we're Jews. There's people that believe we're Moors. There's people that believe we're indigenous. So that's why I don't want to have a conversation.
But I'm not arguing.
I know. All I said, let's not talk about God. That's y'all. Let's just have a conversation. Let's not have a conversation.
All right. Cool.
But thank you, Tan. I'll check it out.
The 12 Patriarchs it is called. I mean, and just look up what the way is. The way. There you
go. My brother Boogie, did you want to respond? I think always the truth was about to say something. Was it you, True?
Boogie got it. Go ahead. I'll go after Boogie.
And don't talk about God.
Now, I wanted to. I don't know if Chris is married, but since she talks to God, I wanted to.
I am.
Jesus.
I wanted to ask Chris if God has told her the type of man she's gonna marry if she's not married.
That's
I don't know,
but
I wanted to just know that.
We can accept that question.
I'm married.
He's married.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
So you got to go somewhere, Boogie. You so funny.
That's all I wanted to know.
Let me answer the original question, man. The woman that I look for, or the woman that I got, and the woman that something that was tangible was she was moldable. Somebody that I can cultivate to be for me. So all that cooking and cleaning and all that stuff that is on the outside, something that was tangible to me is, are you moldable? Can I cultivate to you to where you be on my program? You know, she's never called me her partner. I've always been her man. I've always been her leader, and I've always respected that responsibility. Do I know she has a say so? Does she work with me? Yes, she has her own CDLs. We work together. She cooked and clean, even in the truck after she gets done driving. She does all that, and it's not a burden to her. She doesn't feel like she's obligated, as in like slavery. She does it because she loves me, but she never called me her partner. She never had that come out of her mouth because she knows when girls say that. I'm not attacking you guys, but she knows when girls say partner, especially in our community, it's like an even playing field. And so for you guys to be older women, we're just telling you as men, I mean, Boogie, Truth, Why So Serious? When we hear girls say partner around our age group, it's let's debate about what you want to do for what's best for the family. Not saying that we don't get her counseling or get her advice on something like, hey, how would you feel if we did this? But it's no matter what, we're gonna be stuck at this because I'm not comfortable with doing this, rather than just believing in the man that you chose to follow you. So a lot of girls marry somebody and choose that man, but they really don't really trust that man. So I mean, I just landed there, man.
And
if you're gonna pick somebody, trust that person.
Hey, this is one of my another real brothers, my brother Trey Long, but my brother Wazir, man. That's my brother in real life. Sent me $20 in Cash App, man. God bless you and God bless your family as well, too, man. That's one of the realest brothers, man. Thank you so much for the $20 Cash App, my brother.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
All right, you got to flow. My bad, y'all. Truth. Oh, I thought you on me, bro.
Yeah. So here, this is where we at, because we can talk about, this issue, that topic. The women who say, okay, Summer, I did agree with what Summer said about the Proverbs 31 woman. She being a merchant, she actually working, not just thinking, she finna put the kids on a school bus and go to yoga class, shopping, and what she sees on television. Actually contributing, because that's tangible. Working and then having making necklaces and making and yarning and whatnot to bring income to the family, and then this is how we finna multiply. And I can vouch for my boy Tan. I know him in real life. Him and his woman, they doing their thing, and she's also Tan. If I'm not mistaken, she's not of our culture, right?
Her dad's black, her mom's
well,
Mexican.
Your mother Mexican, so that community, you know, they, you know, work with their man and put tangible assets to the family. Until women like Summer, she on the right path. Chris, she wants to be on the right path. She can be, she need to be, you know, cultivate a little bit. But the way we're speaking out, women have to speak out the same way. It was a whole movement even before y'all were born. It was a whole movement saying women go this way and been led the wrong way. So if it's gonna change, women like yourself, y'all gonna have to branch off and be like, hey ladies, we're gonna have to shut up sandwich sex, okay? And not take the shut up literally, like, you know, we gonna have to, these degrees and stuff and the money that we have, let's choose the right man and then put it to what he got going on. And that's what's gonna actually turn the corner. Because I'm a numbers guy, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at gold, I'm looking at silver, I'm looking at the world, I'm looking at what's going on, and 2030 is coming real fast. And the statistics where, you know, women are going to be in a worse position, and that's a worse position for us as well. You know, we're gonna.
No, we gonna be all right. No, we
I
gonna
mean,
be all right.
Who gonna
the
be all
men
right?
who don't have
Black
women,
men.
the men who
Nah.
don't have women,
Yeah.
you know, that's on their plan. Put it like
Not
that.
if we fail, they fail. If they fail, our kids fail. It's not a
Yeah,
gender war,
We
so
can't
we can
make them
acknowledge.
follow us, Ali,
But
man.
we still
That's
we
what I
won't win.
meant.
We still need them to win, family. Like no matter what, we can't act like how they act. Like we know they destroying families. They destroying our aspect of what we trying to get together, relationships, and our ability to have kids. Our birth rate is crazy, but we can't say that we're gonna win without them. We can't win without. We need them. Like we
Yeah,
can't.
No, we don't.
they lose,
They
we
need
What we
us.
gonna do?
They need
No,
us.
no.
We can date
No,
those excellent women.
I get
and
what
and our
you're
children
saying.
still gonna be black.
You could say that, and I could say that they do need
Because
us, right?
it's a fact.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is that we still can't, we ain't gonna make it without them. That's all I'm saying. And
Yeah, we can make it.
until the return happens, until that day comes, if we don't come together, you're looking at what's happening to our families. I understand what you're saying from, if we're looking at prophecy and we say prophecy is supposed to be fulfilled, it's gonna get real dark before that happens. And if it happens, that's amazing. All I'm saying is that if that doesn't happen, while it's not happening, it's getting real dark for all of us. Because if she lose, we lose. If we lose, the kids lose, and that's what's happening now. That's all I'm saying. We can't think the same way they think. I get where you're going, and I acknowledge where you're going. I gotta respect what y'all, the beliefs you have as well too. And it may be prophecy that's supposed to be fulfilled, just like in Isaiah. All I'm saying is that if our women ain't right, we ain't right either. And it's no, or if we not right, they not right.
Yeah,
and they are the big, and they are
the only people.
Yeah,
that's
go
what
ahead.
I mean. Hey, Ali, we the only man to think that way. I mean, you got to stop thinking, oh, if they're not good, we not good, bro. Like it's so many women out here of our lineage and culture, South America. Like there's so many that come from us, and while you keep saying if they not good, we not good, gives them the out to still act the way they act.
And that's why they act the way they act. Thank you.
No, don't. So Tan, you got to put it puts the responsibility back on them. Matter of fact, all them people don't want us. There's a minority of men that they want. Them people, the other races of people still want their people. They still want their men and women. There's some of us that can be fortunate to get those women if we go out that way. And you could possibly get an amazing relationship, amazing woman, an amazing family. Most of them people want their own people, just like we want our own people. They're not about to take care of 90% of the black men and give up their races of men when their races of men may not be superiors in reality, but they treat them like such. We are on the bottom of the totem pole. So anytime a lot of sisters may deal with us, it's lusting. A lot of times y'all want to keep it real. They don't want to take us back to their family. They don't want to take us out in public. It's the fact that they lusting over us as well too. And I'm not saying we the best men walking on earth. I'm not saying that at all either. So that's a whole nother conversation. What I'm saying is that Asian women ain't in masses going, oh, I want to save all these black men that the black women don't want. Arab women ain't doing it.
We're not saying in masses. We're not saying in masses, man. But we're saying, but you got to stop putting that whole like, oh, if she don't want you, ain't nobody else gonna want you, man. Come on, man. Like you got to stop that, bro. Like, that is not even a winning attitude.
So you got a woman from another country?
Yes, yes.
Me too.
Yes.
Me too.
So both of y'all
Matter of fact, the women in other nations, they treat me better. I I got more money from a woman from another nation than I ever did from a black
told
woman.
y'all,
I never had no money from a black
But
woman. Never.
Ali, but I'm not trying to preach division. I'm just trying to say, as a man, you got to have solutions and win. Solutions and win. I'm not punching down. I'm not stomping up. Stomping on somebody to get up. It's as a man, you got to get solutions to win.
So let me ask you this, Tan, and my brother.
Go ahead.
If we keep doing that, so there's a lot of brothers that believe that the seed, Israelite brothers, y'all both Israelites, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting there. Yes.
They believe that the seed goes through the father, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
If your kids end up doing the same thing, and regardless of what we're trying to say biologically, those kids start going towards that race, or at least that cluster, that variation DNA, because a lot of stuff is social construct. I'm not going to take away from the seed though.
Right.
That I don't know if y'all know people that keep dating outside the race every generation, they stop looking like you. So if we're promoting that,
Israelites though.
That and I said that's fine, but when you're promoting them out, if your daughter goes out the race, you know she's not going to be Hebrew Israelite.
No, but the laws tell her to stay within the laws though.
I'm not denying that. All I'm saying is that on the flesh, it starts looking like you're not a Hebrew Israelite. So even if it goes through the father, if your son will be a white, Mexican, Arab, Asian looking kid that's still Israelite.
By bloodline, they are still Hebrew Israelites. That's right. That's correct.
Okay.
That's correct.
All right.
Biologically, biblically and biologically, you don't have to look like a so-called quote-unquote black person.
Black American. Yeah, bro. There's 12 tribes, bro.
Yeah, I'm not
Jacob
going
had
that
12 kids.
I want to get in the yeah, but what we typically
So there's 12 of us.
So we don't need them
out here.
We don't need them.
Who we associate ourselves with looks like us. They look black. So we'll say that you don't have to be black to be Israelite yet.
Not all kinfolk. Hey, not all kinfolk. I mean, not all kinfolk, right? So you see black.
No. Typically, hold on, come on, y'all. If there's a black man to the left and a white man to the right, who we think is a Hebrew Israelite?
Who we think is a Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah, no, come on. Let's not be quiet.
A black man.
Who do we think is an Israelite?
Let me keep going. Hold on.
Go ahead.
If you see a black man and an Asian man, who you think is a Hebrew Israelite?
But typically the black man.
If you see a black man and an Arab, who you think is an Israelite?
The black man.
Now, if you see a black man and an African, who you think the Israelite?
The black man.
Well, Hamites are some Hamites are Israel.
Sometimes you don't know. Sometimes you just don't know.
I seen a white dude. I seen the Edomite, which are so-called white people, as dark as you, brother. So skin don't mean nothing.
No, but what I'm saying, it does.
It's through the bloodline.
Hold on. I got, first of all, the people who really, after this, we're going to go right back, all right? Because y'all brought me back into this.
Okay, go ahead.
I think that Hebrew Israelites and Muslims are the most devout and serious about their religion, even more so the Christian. The Hebrew Israelite try to follow that word to the T. I'm not denying that. My problem is they'll try to say race don't matter when the majority of people that they affiliate with are black, but they'll say it because of the father. That part is where it gets tricky, because if you see a white man or Arab man or the race still matters. We'll say it don't matter, but since his father was supposedly black and his father was supposedly black, we'll say he's a Hebrew Israelite, and we'll say race don't matter, but then the color does matter because it's a black man. We say in the Bible it says Jesus was black and the Hebrew Israelites were black.
Right.
That's the problem.
Black.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, brother. It gets a little tricky. That's all.
But due to all the raping and killing that I'm sorry, I mean
raping.
I meant
you did me. Yeah, I was giving you love.
Raping and everything. That's why it's through the bloodline, brother. Your color don't matter to the Most High.
Look. Somebody see, they won't even let me in. They said Ali light skin, you know, he is like, God dang, man, they don't want me to let me see how y'all treat me like
hey, black
Pat Mahomes. Y'all Pat Mahomes. Hey, y'all be doing me dirty. Hey, you know what messes me up? And I ain't let y'all get away with it, is the fact y'all say Bob Marley is white. I can't let y'all have that.
Yeah, he white.
Bob Marley, what?
Can't let y'all have that.
Yeah, he a white man.
Daddy white?
White Bruce Lee white. Yes.
That was daddy white, he white.
Hey, Uncle Rick, Bob Marley ain't no white man.
Yes,
he is. His dad's black.
Hey, we going back.
His dad's white. His dad's white.
She's a white girl.
Come on, Ali.
Bruce Lee, he's a white man.
Ali, get some understanding.
Yes.
So let me ask you this. I remember when we used to sit. Y'all must be crazy.
Okay,
Nah.
Ali, get some understanding, man.
Through
That man is
bloodline.
not a white man.
Through
He's white.
bloodline, yes, he is.
Look, this what happened.
He's
See
an
this what happened?
Edomite.
Man, y'all
Check this
killing
out.
me.
That's why they promoting so many black women with white men on television now. I gotta go with what they saying. It
So you
goes through
believe
the
you
father
believe Bob
because
Marley white too?
listen, because the father the husband is the person who puts his last name on that woman. So I
The
gotta go
blood
with
comes
that.
from the
And that's
bloodline is
why,
through the male.
and that's why the patriarch of the
And
family
the
picks
sex of the
for their
child is
daughter.
also the sex of the
Yep.
child is also determined by the male, not by the
The
female.
woman not supposed to pick their husband. The father is. That's the law.
Oh yeah, that's a
Ain't
fact. That's a
J.
fact,
Cole
Ali.
white too, right?
But see, but that's
Hey,
why
in my culture,
J. Cole white too, right?
In my culture, they believe that like
His daddy white?
if your dad
Yeah,
was a race,
I think his daddy white. I could swear J.
if
Cole
his
daddy
daddy
white.
white, yeah.
Mariah
My bad,
Carey
Watson
white.
Chris.
God dang. Hey, Bob Marley ain't no daggone
If
white
his
man.
daddy,
Yes, he is. Bruce Lee, his daddy was British. He's
Gotta
white.
wash our minds.
He's not Asian. He's white.
Who got white daddies?
This nigga about to go on Google. He about to go AI.
Who got white daddies that's black? Y'all killing me over here, man. Y'all
bloodline
killing
is
me,
through the
yo.
father.
Y'all.
The bloodline
Y'all
is
Nation
through
of
the
the
father.
mother doesn't matter. It's through the
hey,
father.
Ali,
Per the Bible.
Who said
Per
that?
the Bible.
why
Which
so
white is a white man said that or a black man said that? I don't know who your daddy is, so I don't know if you black or not. Because you could be black and not Israelite too.
Yeah.
Y'all, see?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's crazy,
That's
man.
true.
Let's keep going.
Oh, but
Thank you.
back to it. Summer.
Yeah, back to the subject,
Chris,
please.
y'all gotta start coaching these women. Hey, all that feminism stuff, partner, they don't like that word. The same way y'all don't like submission. Y'all, that word is a cuss word. When they hear partnership, they clock it in their head, put you in this category. Okay, she gonna be thinking she equal, got same say so, opt in, out if she want to do her duty or not. Okay, so you need to words have a certain definition. See, words mean stuff to us. It's not ambiguous. Y'all can change things with how y'all feel. A word is a word. The definition, we might even go back to the etymology of it, but it don't change for us as where our duties are stagnant. They don't change, but women's. So y'all got to start teaching because I'm trying to turn the corner, get over these conversations where it's like, okay, we doing better. We see the change coming. Women are getting in the rightful place to get up under the right man, and to get up under the right man, he's not beside you. He's over you. Your partner is beside you. You know, Tan, that's my partner. You know what I'm saying? We can work together. We can go in on a business and we make equal decisions and gotta have discussions for real and then come to a decision together. But my woman, I'm gonna be doing the majority of things without her even knowing because that's how she wanted anyway. That's how she wanted anyway. If the right woman is not trying to control and lead, so y'all gotta start teaching. Because our words fall on deaf ears, like what somebody has said. Ain't nobody
Truth, I
listening.
got a question for you. So I've been going. I just got back. When you say words have definitions, do you believe that the term partner means that you guys are 50-50?
I mean, in terms of man or woman, because with a woman, there's no partner with a woman. As far as like relationship goes.
Just as far as just to answer my question specifically, do you believe that the word means 50-50?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll take a look at the word. I never knew it to mean only specifically 50-50. To my knowledge, you can be a partner of something and not be 50-50 in it, not have the same stake as somebody else, and not have the ultimate say. Which is not to say that that's what people mean when they say it. They might mean 50-50 when they use it. It's not to say that.
It can be used as a homonym. Howdy, partner. It can be used as that. Yeah. I mean, 100 years ago, that's what they used to say here in Texas. That don't mean the person I just used that as an introduction to. Now it's how you doing, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But how it can be, what's up, partner? Or that's my partner. That's bro. So it can be used, same word, in different ways in set relationship. But in a relationship with a man and a woman, when it's in that partner, in today's world, we know it's basically womanese for everything I had said earlier.
Yeah, cause Mont, you will never hear a real feminine woman say nothing
Yeah, but
about her
I
man
think
as a partner.
I mean, Summer seems pretty feminine to me. I don't know where I
Yeah, that's
saw
what I'm
her.
saying. Summer was the first person who described partner like that, and I kind of agree with it. Like that's the first woman I've ever heard her describe the partnership of her marriage, and it was like, but then Summer's submissive though, so you can tell.
She got to say that again because I don't think she even knew. Hold on,
Nah, Ali, don't say that.
That came out that one. She said her and
She
her
said it
man
right.
weren't. She said, hold on, you gotta tell me again because I thought she said they weren't partners, but they partnered up or something like that. She said
you
something
gotta
like
He
that.
partnered with
remember what
her.
she
He
said.
chose to partner with her.
Yeah,
Is
he
what she
chose to
said. He
partner up.
chose to partner
Yeah, he
with her.
choose to partner. He choose to go ask her advice on certain things. He choose to involve her in certain things. But if he don't involve her in it, she doesn't matter because she trusts his word.
I could have swore she said they weren't partners though.
See, but what we missing though is the inferred responsibility.
Right.
I was about to say
You
that
see
too.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's the issue. If we want to keep lying and playing semantics, we sure can. We be here all night, right?
Yeah.
But it's the inferred responsibility. Like what I said the other day, it's not what you do as a woman, right? It's not my fault, but it's my responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You can play this partnership, excuse my language, right? And do what you do, but at the end of the day, me as a man, especially if I'm being responsible, knowing it's gonna fall on me, knowing that I'm going to be judged, and knowing that if I don't handle it a certain way, you gonna act out of pocket, you gonna look at it as a reason to buck up, right? Whether you did it or not, I gotta take care of it. We're not partners.
Let me give you an example, Ricky, if you allow me to. So my wife had to run some errands today, right? And Dallas, Dallas iced over and snowed. So it's Tuesday, barely any snow out there, barely any ice out there, but I can get through it. So she was like, "Baby, you want to come?" Man, no, I'm tired, man. Let me rest up because we're moving this week. That's why this box is behind me. So I'm sitting back thinking, man, if she get in an accident or something happen, it's gonna be on me. So let me get my black ass up. Got my black ass up and told her to scoot over. Let me start driving because I know the responsibility is on me. All that's on me. If she get in an accident, the car wreck, something happening, they're gonna be like, why didn't you drive your wife to go run her errands? Even though I want to, but I understand the responsibility of being a man. And she gives me that respect of we're not partners. This is you. You over here driving this boat, driving this ship. So I got up, did what I had to do, drove her everywhere, and we had fun today. So like Ricky's saying, the responsibility we can have equal responsibilities, but everything falls back on us when shit hit the fan. So you shouldn't be looking at your man as a partner. That nigga, he's your man, he's your leader. And it's just that simple word. And you don't know what you get. Like you get your feet rubbed, get a bathtub, get the whole nine, but you so stuck on partner. Not saying you, but women are so stuck on saying partner, 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 partner. Because we both pay bills at the same time. We both go in 50-50 with the bills. That y'all be missing a whole lot of blessings off of just one word, partner.
I think I understand the men's point of contention with
Two
the words
submission. And brothers, we don't even use the word submission no more. Just simple cooperation. Just cooperate with me.
Yeah.
This operation we got going, I'm the head of this operation. Cooperate.
Go ahead, Mark.
I understand the point of contention. I think we don't like the word, and I think it's because we are saying that women are using it to imply like a 50-50 or shared responsibility or shared accountability, while we have most of the responsibility, most of the accountability, or all of it. And I guess it's not such a big deal to me because whether I call my girl my partner, whether she call me her partner or not, you still gonna cook, you still gonna clean, and I'm still gonna be responsible for what I'm responsible for. Whether I don't care how you slice it, and you still gonna do what I tell you to do, even though I'm not a tyrant. But if we just looking at the big picture, what I say goes ultimately. But I'm not a tyrant. But whatever you call it what you want. I'm the leader of this shit, So I guess I don't have that big of a But I guess if she did say it outside, it sound gay. But
But they're just saying that you don't get equal blame nor equal responsibility. So if the lights ain't paid, it's your fault. If your woman get beat up and your kids get beat up, it's your fault. You know, if the mortgage ain't being paid, it's your fault. If there's no food on the table, it's your fault. But if somebody ain't cooked today, it's not her fault. You know,
right?
If the house didn't get cleaned today, it's not her fault. That's not her responsibility. It's something you still have to help her with. If the kids ain't being taken care of, it's not your fault. That's back on you again. Excuse me, it's your fault. She doesn't have a responsibility. She always has the option to opt out her responsibility. So how can we actually be partners when everything she does is optional, when everything I do is my responsibility and I'm obligated? There's no way we're partners.
I don't know. I don't know. Listen, man, she gonna be out. She gonna be at one of them other niggas' houses. She feel that way.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Chris did that to me earlier. Don't do what Chris did. Right. Chris came out of that. She came up out that cave. She was in that cave of wonders. All right. That we got up out that cave of wonders, man. You just hit us with that. Just but the fact that it's optional for her. She always has the option to go to work. She has the option to cook. She has the option to do that. We ain't talking about your household, your individual household. We're talking about in general. Just because you boot out your house, don't mean that most people will have these women who are doing those same things as well too. So in reality, all we're saying is that whatever you're doing is still obligation. Can your woman come back home?
What you mean?
What you mean? She don't want to work. If she don't want to work no more.
No, she got to find her a guy who okay with that.
So if you were a millionaire, or you might already be a millionaire, you would never retire and be like, oh, you ain't got to work no more. If you had all the money that you wanted, like if you had all the money that you wanted right now, would you say, hey man, you ain't got to do nothing?
She don't got to work. She work for me.
Okay, here we go.
So if she don't feel like doing something one day, she don't got to do nothing. She tired.
Oh. So you just
there it is.
There it is.
No. We ain't talking about that.
Got your ass.
10 push-ups, bro. There it is. There it is. 10 push-ups. There it is. There it is. 10 push-ups. There it is.
Just to clarify, though.
Just to clarify.
No. Just to clarify.
Gotta work for me. She gonna work for me, but if she don't want to, she ain't got to.
No, just to clarify. Like, yeah, that's funny though. Just to clarify, I mean, like within the business, if she don't want to work that day, then she don't have to. She's my fool. Like, she still got to do her house responsibilities as a woman, as a wife. But as far as like, business, like she worked for me because like I put her on payroll and she helps out. But at the end of the day, like I was doing it by myself before she quit her job and started working with me. It ain't like but yeah.
Right, you can do it yourself, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
I know.
We know.
But as far as
don't fight it. Just let it happen, man. Just let it happen.
Right. So,
but I think that
my apologies.
Let it happen, man.
Some are after me. Right. See, but that's what I'm saying, right? It's like, ladies, y'all stop playing like y'all don't expect y'all man to not take care of y'all. That's why you in the business. That's why you here, right? I don't understand this. Like what? Again, there's exceptions, right? There's exceptions, but the majority of women, y'all sleep with us because you expect something back.
Ooh, man,
you expect something back. It's just what it is. That's just the truth of the matter, and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it because I expect a responsible man to be responsible, right? I give you a house, you make it a home. Real men do provide, right? But they do it for wives. Stop doing it for these hoes. I mean, she your hoe, you know what I'm saying? But a hoe that's not in the game with you. A hoe that's not in the game with you. You my hoe. That's all every man want. Y'all, we love hoes. I keep trying to tell y'all, we love them. Y'all hoes. We love y'all. Because most of y'all not dealing with a man unless he providing you with something. Something.
Look, I agree and disagree.
Uh-oh. So what's in that mind? We ain't about to define what a hoe is. What you agree and disagree with, my brother? Truth.
Nah, so wasn't summer next.
Yes,
Oh,
she
go
was.
ahead. Thank you, Mo. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, she was.
No, I was just gonna say, I agree with that, Mont, because I believe if the woman is going to stay at home and you're an entrepreneur or whatever, I think she should know the business because anything could happen. She needs to be able to continue on and work that business if you get sick or whatever the case may be, so the household could keep moving, right? So I agree with that. That's what I tell the young women. If you want to be a stay-at-home wife, if they're able to do that, that's fine. But you need to have some stream of income so that in the event your husband is unable to continue to be the provider for a length of time, or I don't know what happens, right? You are aware of where the paperwork is. You can still garner money so that your household could stay afloat while he's out for the count for a while. So I really don't like when we say the stay-at-home wives, like what I want to teach the women is that's beautiful if you could do that, but you need to have a stream of income and you need to be in the business too, so you could know how to keep it going.
But also
Just
on
in
top
case.
of that,
All right, so
I want her
I
to be.
agree and disagree
Oh, go ahead, I'm
because
Man, you did that to him twice. True.
he was
You know
talking.
he lagging. You know he lagging, bro.
Oh, my
He lagging.
bad.
Oh,
You got him twice. You picked him off like Richard Sherman twice. Go ahead.
I just was saying on top of that, it's just the ability for me to be in two places at once. Like at a certain point, hopefully within the next 6 months, I won't have to touch this business anymore, and I can move on and start the next one. And she can autopilot. I don't have to be there. That's my main thing, is me not having to touch this one business and her understanding it in and out, so that I don't got to be there and she can take care of it while I, start to grow more.
But the business had to be there first, right?
Oh yeah.
There you go. There you go.
We don't disagree on that.
There you go.
I want to meet all these men who got these businesses, that the women know these businesses outside of it being talking point. I really believe it's just a talking point men be saying. Most of these women don't be knowing no business and knowing what be happening in businesses. I'll be killing me with this.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
My business is relatively simple. It's not nothing.
It's on me now.
Yeah.
I say I agree and disagree with Rick.
Yeah, what you got?
All these girls, they hoes, but you got to get the one that's down for you. Now, this is what I say about us taking care of them. Of course, we're gonna be doing the majority of the work, but we in 2026, and I'm being realistic. See, today, if a woman, we already know, if a woman ain't paying for you or giving you money, she really don't like you, because women pay for what they really like, or the man they like. So if she gonna contribute, and the way things grow in appreciation, I'm talking about like in the real estate, you got to pay into it for it to appreciate, right?
No.
Am I right or wrong?
Not real estate, no.
Like you got to put money down you got to put money forward for something to appreciate in the first place, right?
You have to purchase
like
it. It has to be purchased for it.
A woman, they don't appreciate something they're not paying into. That's why today they're so quick to walk away. So when they pay into it, the same way you will in a deal that we go into, I put my money up, you put your money up.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna be as quick to walk away because you didn't invest in it.
Fair.
So women, that's all
but
this
true,
taking
don't
care
use
of
that
women,
analogy no more.
Disagree. Like I disagree. I agree with everything Kevin Samuel said, except for that lead with your wallet.
No, nobody said
lead.
Have that's the misunderstanding.
Purse first, ass last. We're gonna talk about this stuff first before. If you're talking about long term, this is how the relationship is going to appreciate. You're gonna appreciate this relationship, and we can grow. So that's just where I agree. All these girls hoes, but get the one that's gonna,
that's what I'm saying.
Appreciate your situation,
and that's what I'm saying. I just want to clarify is that I know you never lead with your wallet, right? What I'm saying is that if you're a responsible man, you're going to want to take care of your woman. You're going to want to take care of your woman. What's crazy is that's the very thing that they utilize our nature against us, because most men's first instinct is to take care of her, to help her. What we had to learn is, hey, don't go all in on all these girls, right? Ain't that what we had to learn?
Yeah.
Right. So it's not about just the money. I'm talking about the actual, real, tangible, right? Provision, protection, structure, the things you actually provide for her as a man, right? That she takes and appreciates, as you like to say.
And honestly, what is and I asked the sisters too, what is actually the women doing with their money if they're not giving it to their man and investing it in their man? Like, what is she actually doing when you really think about it? Especially if you love the guy, like Uncomfortable Truth said. Like, what is she actually doing with her money if she's not spending it with her man?
You want to answer
real
that?
quick?
I asked, yeah, Chris and Summer. What is it actually? If she's not investing that money, you don't even know the money she's making. A lot of these women don't even show the man how much money they got. A lot of people don't have these joint accounts anymore. Well, they might have a joint account where she still got her own account, but a lot of men don't even know how much money they women making. She don't even share that. Like, she still wants to be her separate entity. She still wants her own identity. She still wants freedom and of not having obligation if she doesn't want it. Because what I realize in today's time is when a lot of women say they got to look for themselves or they have an identity, they have to be free again. They want to be that same person they were before they had responsibility. That's what it really is when they want freedom. So we just keep listening to the womanese and breaking down what women actually mean, because she was fine when she was by herself. And then she wanted marriage. Then she wanted family and a baby carriage. Soon as she got all that, she's like, oh man, I need to go find myself. Imagine me, Chris, or excuse me, imagine your husband marrying you and he goes, you know what? I don't think I'm cut out for this. I want to go back to the streets. I want to go back to what I was doing before I met you. I need to get my identity back and find myself. You know, this family thing ain't working out for me anymore. Most men don't say that goofy stuff. It's what a woman is saying once she finally has to step up to the plate and have a responsibility, because she's so used to getting bust down and getting what she wants because she's a pretty woman. She's typically enabled and she usually get what she wants without having to do anything. Now, you asked to be saved. You said God spoke to you. Now I ain't talking about Chris.
You talking about somebody I know though.
Hold on, you speaking in tongues. You speaking in tongues. Maybe that's the language family that they're speaking in tongues. God told you which way to go. Which way did he go, George? But he ain't telling you nothing to do for your man. He only telling you what you want to do and what you want to hear. And God don't never talk back to y'all. God don't never correct y'all. God don't never redirect y'all. He don't never make y'all a wife. He don't never make you cook. He don't never make you, you know what I'm saying, hold your man down. God only tells you to do what you want to do. So why is it every time that God comes in the picture and you finally get to exercise your actual freedom and liberation, is back to having no responsibility again and being back in the streets, just for you to turn right back around and try to chase it back down again? I know all the brothers went through it before. Like, woman gets what she wants, then she don't want it no more. Soon as she don't get it, she don't have it no more, she want it back. And a lot of times it's too late because you bet against your man and you thought you can do better. That's another thing too. And then you couldn't do better. And then you try to circle the block and go, hey, I'm still right here. I said, nah, you already did your thing. You already tried out. You already made the try it out. You tried out and you failed. So now every guy that you come across, you actually still love that other guy, and you can never get along with these men because the guy you love, you destroyed him. You actually cut off your guy. So now you're trying to find somebody to replace this guy that you was talking to. Now God ain't even talking to you no more either.
Okay,
man,
so
That's the
you want us
definition
to
of an
answer?
alpha.
You want us to answer
Funny,
the
Chris.
question,
No,
Ali?
Chris, yes.
No.
Chris is
Well,
funny.
I need you to simplify.
Same,
Well,
man.
the reason why I have to ask is, because I don't want to, cause contention. So I want to make sure that this is the time to speak. But you said a lot of things, Ali. So I need you to simplify the questions you actually
So
want.
what do you, so in case I'm wrong and I'm seeing it different, when a woman says she has to go look for herself after she begged a man to be with her, after she was getting bust down, and go, hey, yes, what are we going? What are we doing? Y'all know how y'all like doing that, right? When y'all say y'all okay with being friends with benefits, and then all of a sudden you hit that, you can have sex just like us and do what we do, but all of a sudden you hit that man with, what are we? Right? Are we partners? You get where I'm going. So as soon as you get with a guy, what is this identity these women are talking about once they want to have them? They looking for themselves again. Their self-love and happiness journey. So what is this identity?
I'm out of the cave. I'm out of the cave. So we're talking about
cave
in
of wonders.
general, right?
Yes.
I'm out of the cave.
Oh,
In
general, when they say they gotta look for themselves, what does that mean? What should men take that as?
If a woman says that she needs to find herself, or she's looking,
she was lost without you. She was lost without. I'm lost without you. I can't, right? And then she gets you, and then she lost again. So what does that mean?
What I take it to mean
Okay.
For the general woman, if a woman says that number one, she probably was not ready to be with that person in the beginning. She was led by her emotions. And now, as a result, now that the emotion has changed, she's moving with the emotion. So that's what I take that to mean. Does that make sense?
No, not yet. No.
No.
So hold on. No. Okay. So that's
Summer,
what
will you help me out?
So your interpretation, when a woman was lost and now she's found by a guy, and then now that she's finding this relationship, she goes, I'm lost and I got to look for myself. That means what?
That means that
she was never found.
Yeah, she was being
she
led
was
by her
never
emotions,
found.
and her
Yeah.
emotions changed, and now she's moving with her emotions. So even though she came and she thought that she was ready, she actually really wasn't ready. She was being led by her emotions, and now that her emotions have changed, she's moving with the emotion. So that's what I believe that to mean.
So you're saying,
Or it's like what I was gonna say. Or it's like Unc said. She didn't like him.
Y'all giving very nice answers. That's still a sugar. I believe
That's a real answer, though. You know what I'm saying? That is a real answer.
So it's so nice. So what does it mean when a man does it? What does it mean? Watch this. What does it mean when a man does it?
If a man says that he's not ready and he wants to go
no,
and find
he's
himself,
lost and he has to find himself. What does it mean?
Generally, I would say it can mean one or two things. It can mean the same thing as a woman, but generally men are stronger. You know what I mean? They're more definite in their pursuit. They know what they want to do. So he just decided maybe the woman that he was with is not going to work for him. He tried it and it didn't work out for him. So now he's like, I'm not interested in staying and doing this thing.
So that was a trick. That was a trick question. Men don't ever say that.
Well, okay.
Men don't ever say they lost and gotta find self-love and happiness and all them things.
What did Carl Thomas mean?
I will tell you. I will tell you.
What Carl Thomas mean when he said it?
Hold on, what song you talking about?
Oh, not Carl Thomas. I'm sorry, Donnell Jones.
I had a
what Donnell Jones mean when he said it?
Huh?
What Donnell Jones mean when he said it?
Where I wanna be, burn on. What did he say?
They call that a midlife crisis for when men.
Hold on, let's see what he said. Hold on, what did Carl Thomas say? Hold
she
on.
Doesn't fully understand.
Darnell Jones.
He didn't say how he looking for himself. Did he? That I rather leave. No, he rather leave than to cheat.
That's Darnell Jones.
Because when you love someone, you just don't treat them bad. Come on, Mike. You got it too.
But for men, that's labeled a midlife crisis.
Now that I gotta leave, come on, man. See, he said he was lost. He knew what he was trying to do. He still loved her. He admitted, I still love this woman. I want to be with her, but I still gotta try out some other.
Where I wanna be.
That was the song, wasn't it? That was the song. Yo, that song was the truth. That's probably one of the best songs. Hey, yo, that was the era, y'all. We had that era, boy.
What happened to
with that guitar? Shoot.
The 90s is it for R&B, boy. The 90s for R&B, boy.
Hey, man.
He one of them sleepers. Like, a lot of people don't. He like to me. He like a Steve Francis. You know how Steve Francis, like the kids ain't gonna know. Like Steve Francis and Embarrass Davis. They ain't gonna know nothing about them. But
I know that his song. He goes, someone that can satisfy my every little need.
That's crazy.
Ali can sing a little bit.
I feel like Ali
that's crazy.
That song is fire, boy. Y'all know that song? I gotta play that song. Y'all know that song I'm talking about, boy? Come on, boy.
I know.
What happened to Jaheim when he put that woman first? Cut that shit out.
Man, you better not put a woman first.
Hey, Ali.
What happened to Jaheim?
I'm about to be out, man.
Hey, what happened to Jaheim? We put that woman first, man.
Hey, y'all. Ali. My bad.
Hey, hold y'all, Uncle Rick.
She left him.
Dreadlocks.
Hey, people at my channel, I'm redirecting to Ali. Make sure y'all come through and continue to support beautiful people, man. Just try some shit differently. God damn, like, come on, y'all. Let's get it together, y'all. I love y'all. Y'all be safe. Keep your head on the swivel.
Hey, I love you, Uncle Ricky, man.
Mike, I love you, bro.
Rick, love you too, man.
Ali, I'm about to head out myself.
Okay.
I enjoyed the conversation and the meeting of the minds. It's wonderful to get other people's insight.
Hey, Chris, thank you so much for. Hey, you was tough skin too. That's what I'm talking about. She was like, I was like, oh, there she go. But you stayed. You was a soldier. Thank you so much for staying through. I mean, but it's real. Hey, it's real conversations, Chris.
Yeah, and you know what? I love it. This is something that I actually don't do often, at least not in this setting.
Appreciate how many women you think can sit around for them for actual conversation though? You know
What'd you say?
saying? How many women you think can sit through these type of conversations?
Not many. You know, you have to have tough skin. Thank God I'm armed with the truth.
Yeah. Hey, God,
y'all have a wonderful night. Good night, y'all.
You have a wonderful night.
Bye.
I was just going to say my last thing, and I have to go as well. My husband's basketball game is going off. So
husband ain't playing no basketball game. What you talking about?
No, he watching. He said he watches the game. Is it basketball? I don't know.
But it's 50 something up league. Don't even do that. He about to tear his ACL.
I was going to say I agree with what Chris was saying, where the woman may not have had a mature enough mind before she got into the relationship. She probably thought she was ready to be in a relationship, and when she got there, she was not able to take on all the responsibilities of being in a relationship. And the other thing I was going to say, because I know I'm a woman of a certain age, it's not an excuse, but it's really, really important. A lot of women start to get divorced when they hit 40 and 45, right? Women, your hormones are imbalanced. Go get a full blood workup to see if you're in menopause, because menopause can cause your hormones to go out of whack, and you could start really honing into the negativity. No, it's real.
Neurotic,
yeah, right. You really start to, I hate him. He's all the stuff that he's been doing for the past 20 years. Now all of a sudden is an excuse for
old women. They hitting it early now. I don't know what's going on. No. They hit that early. They hit that stage real early.
It's from 35 to whatever is post menopause. But get a full blood workup, because a lot of times what you're thinking mentally, what's getting on your nerves now, may be fixed if you go get your blood work and go take your supplement.
What's that called? What's that called?
It's menopause. Your hormone, your estrogen level drops so bad, you get depressed and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's wild.
Women are hitting menopause at 35 now.
It's called pre-menopause, perimenopause. From 35 to 40, this starts happening. Then you thrust into menopause. It's crazy. I've learned it. Our mothers and our grandmothers did not teach us this, so I advocate. Because a lot of times we make a lot of decisions during this time period that are detrimental to our future. But we need to make sure that we educate ourselves so we're not leaving these good men, because now all of a sudden the socks on the floor makes you want to get a divorce when he left the socks on the floor for the past 20 years. So I'm just saying, get a full blood workup, because it could be an imbalance. Get your hormones balanced. So
sound like the average woman, Summer. Are you talking about the average woman?
Yeah. So, but thank you so much.
Only Mom can drop his drawers in the house. He's trained his woman. When I drop Mom's drawers, you better pick them drawers up.
But thank you for having me. I appreciate the opportunity. You guys have a blessed evening.
Hey, thank you so much, Summer. Always coming
through. Thank you.
Putting
all right.
Chicken
Good to see you, my brother.
Your woman don't gotta pick your drawers up.
Who do you be just leaving your drawers around?
If they're around, they're around. I
might be scared to leave my drawers around.
If you got dookie stains,
I'm a bad boy.
I know that's right.
Hey, Doodle Brown, baby. What's going on, Big Ed? How long you been listening, man?
For quite a while, man. Shout out to the chat, shout out to the panel, shout out to the host, man. Listening for quite a while. It sounds like you guys are winding down. But I kind of, Ilkan, you know me, I try to be balanced and understand the why.
Definitely.
And I think women, look, everything you said was facts, right? But I ask myself often why. And it's even noted biblically that unfortunately women have an innate wish or desire to be men or in a man's place. And not only is it biblically, but scientifically, if you think about it, when a man receives his accolades, it's for the things he's done in his lifetime. A man builds something, invents something, right? And he gets an award. Even if he passes, it's soon coming after his after the achievement. A woman never really gets her achievement because the work that she does, she plants the seeds to trees that never allow her to feel shade. right? She raises the next generation of great people.
Mm.
And so it takes the next generation of great people to do great things before we even discover what the woman, the quality of her work. She's dead long and gone.
Shit like that.
So unfortunately, they're kind of jealous in the fact that they do all this hard, great work and they don't get to reap the rewards the way men do. And even in the Bible, it says in Genesis, when Eve fucked up and ate the apple, God said, look now, your man's going to be in control of you and you're going to fucking hate it every day of your life. Your pregnancies are going to be a motherfucker, right? You're going to have a 28-day cycle. And now they have 4 cycles per month. We have 1 hormonally per day. That's God cursing women for the jealousy that they've always had because they always were jealous. They always wanted to be at the top. And it's unfortunate, bad for them.
So don't you think, so the fact that they can compete with us, that's one thing, right? They're not even supposed to be competing with us. And that's how they exhaust themselves and destroy themselves by trying to compete with us.
Jackpot.
Ali,
there you
and that's
go.
Why me.
You just
what they're supposed to do that shows their value is cooperate with you and have a family. We'll revere them by the family that they create.
Not only would that benefit them the most, but it would benefit society the most. It would benefit humankind the most, because that's the role they're supposed to play. And if they understood this one thing, that they are powerful beings if they wield their power correctly. If you look at the chessboard, it's an inverse of the same thing. The king, the condition of the king determines the state of the game. The queen can do whatever the fuck she wants. If you apply the inverse of that to life, they should sit the fuck down. The inverse of, the state of the queen tells you about the state of society.
Right.
The man is supposed to go out and crush the world and fight the dragons. But if you want an indicator of what the state of your society looks like, look at the women.
Yeah.
If they're fucked, then your society's fucked. I mean, I excuse me for on your panel.
Yeah, thank you, Big Ant.
Yeah, and I'll refrain from here on out. But you get the point that I'm making.
No, I get it.
I'm being poetic.
No, you looking, man. Of course, definitely.
Yes, it's unfortunate. My heart goes out to them, and I think is why I have such a good relationship with my wife, is because she and I have that understanding. She knows who she is as a person, as a woman, and she's not afraid to admit that, and she takes accountability for her pitfalls. And what I do as a man is I uplift her, and I make sure I alleviate the burden of being a woman off of her by showing her appreciation. Unfortunately, women don't go far enough to take the accountability and to be the damsel in distress to trigger our hero complex.
Right.
And we can never become the hero that we're designed to be because, like you just said 30 seconds ago, they're trying to be us.
Right. Yeah. But the thing is that we both have the gift and the curse in a way. We have to die for them and they have to live for us. So even if we did it, even in the reverse, men would want to rest in their femininity, you know, and if women want to hold the power, we'd switch off. But somebody got to do one of those. So why not allow that man to die for you? And like you said, just rest your behind. Let him fail and until he gets it right, and let him take ownership of everything. You just relax and just take care of the household. Versus the man, he wishes he could relax and take a break, but he made it his purpose. I got to break my back. I can't take no breaks, and I'm obligated to my family. I'm going to take that role on too, you know?
And the best way to ensure a man doesn't fail is support him into success.
Right.
Y'all want to relax?
Let Tam. No. Mont, that's not what I'm saying. No, we love. We're driven to work. What I'm saying is that, Mont, if that was the actual deal, and women can just go to work, and the man sit at home and he be a house husband, he come home and you just break off, and that's all you got to do every single day. Most men, if it wasn't shame, would be fine with doing that if the woman don't compromise you. That's all.
Niggas is gay.
No, that don't mean they're gay. It just means that if there was an opportunity that presented itself, that most men, if you look at what makes what they can put you in certain positions of value with the woman, is the fact that she can actually rest in her femininity, man. She can just cooperate with the man and just get to reap the benefits of the fruit of his labor. You get everything.
Hey, Ali, check this out.
Here you go, Ma, ready to go call somebody else.
Check this out, Ali. I'm like a Belgian Malinois. You gotta work me. If you want a little lap dog, go get you a lap dog.
Shit like that.
I'm out here in Monaco with you, man. Let me just rock with me for 1 second. Laziness is an inherent thing that's in human beings to keep us from overworking ourselves, right? There are checks and balances in our instinctive the way we instinctually look at things. For example, a man has a biological imperative to procreate, but we also are attracted to the most attractive specimens of the species. So that kind of goes counterintuitive to our biological to procreate with any fucking thing we see moving.
It's okay,
any
my brother.
freaking thing we see moving. I'm gonna owe you a super chat when we're done. But you get what I'm saying. So to check that, we go for the most attractive examples of the species so that we can better the species through evolution. Same thing when it comes to working hard. A man has a proclivity to work hard, but laziness creeps in so that we don't overwork ourselves. There is a moment where we instinctually tell ourselves to sit down and chill so we don't overwork ourselves. Because men will overwork themselves.
Hold on, Big Aaron.
Called the Sabbath.
You know what you
call the Sabbath, man.
Is you teach when you talk too. You know, when we talking. The woman hates her version of the man she's trying to be. It ain't the fact that she hates herself and envious. She's not fully in her purpose. Because just like Mont said, when you actually love working, you love seeing the end result of what happens when you're doing it. My family happy, my kids happy, people being prosperous, we growing. It's the drive. Me right now doing it's a drive that you have. When you see a woman really in her purpose and she holds her babies, she's breastfeeding, she's kissing her baby, she's loving and nurturing her man and her children, and she loves her family. That's the most happiest woman you see, is a woman is truly being feminine and is resting, feeding her kids. Man, there's a woman I'm following on Instagram, me and my boy been looking at, and the video she's making versus all these women that's cussing their kids out. She loves making food for their kids, having another kid on right here on the side. They call her loves, like she loves cooking for them. She loves maintaining them. She loves doing for her children, like she loves it. So it's the difference between truly embracing your femininity and embracing how powerful it is to raise these children and support your man and make an even more powerful nation, than to resent yourself because you're sitting here comparing yourself and competing with a man, trying to be the version of a man that you'll never be, or the man you're looking to be, or wish you were, or wish you had. And I compared it to this, and I said another show, it's like the hypersexual gay man who tries to emulate a woman, version of a woman we never saw, because he can't be the woman, so he has to act like a woman that he isn't. So the women are acting like men that don't exist while trying to be a woman simultaneously as well too, and that's why they can't stand themselves, because they're not being women.
And they don't.
Because a woman can get everything. All the books we read, a woman can build a nation or she can destroy a nation. That's how powerful she is. Men will fight over her love. Men will destroy each other over her love, or will build over her love. And she just has to understand her power. But I can say maybe these societies conditioned her to want to be like us, and she resents being a baby maker or a stay-at-home mom and a maid and a oppressed slave. And now her privilege of being that woman that doesn't have to work is seen as a job. Now they say they work, and you fought so hard to get this man to take care of you and love you and sit you in your position, just rest in your soft woman era. Now you oppressed. Now you a maid. Now you a slave. Now this a job. Now it's hard work. And again, like I told the other sister, now you know what? They got to go find themselves because they never been women.
Well, do you know what the crux of that whole enslavement conversation is? I think that's what they would do if they were given the power. They're afraid of that. See, when you give a man the power to have authority over a woman or a child, and I mean a righteous man, I'm not talking about an asshole, right? I'm talking about a righteous man. he's going to leverage that power to the benefit of the child and the woman. When a man is a leader, that is a position of sacrifice. That is a position of service. He's going to give of himself to see to it that there's success for the group. Women, maybe not so much. If you gave women power, they probably would leverage it so that they could have their own success. There's a level of selfishness that they're afraid of. If they give power away to women, they're afraid that men have selfishness that they don't have, that women have. You're muted.
Hey, let me ask you, if men strength was weakened to the likeness of a woman and we increase their strength, do you think women would oppress men?
Yes.
Think about how
yes,
they say
would.
The same type of woman they are. We're still the same man. And for a whole year, you reduce the strength of men to make it equivalent to what women used to be, and you give the same woman the strength of a man. Do you think women would oppress men?
We're galactically screwed.
And delete men too.
Galactically screwed. But here's the thing.
They're even talking about deleting 90% of men.
But that's given the current psychology. I think if the strength dynamic from the beginning, I think it would play out the way it plays out today. Because we've had that strength all along, we've never had the need to become tyrannical because we've always had that strength, and we've had the luxury of being able to use that strength to cover and protect the rest of humanity from the rest of us.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know what's interesting? When you hear a lot
all
of
you
women,
all you heard was sucker, didn't you, Mont?
Oh no. You hear a lot of women say,
that's my G. He's a good dude.
I know. Hey, he's a good dude, man. All you heard was sucker.
Now you hear a lot of women say that like men go to war for like, you know, selfish reasons and over women and all that type of stuff. But I think in reality, like women fight over the dumbest shit. Like they be mad at their friends for not going to their birthday dinner. They go want to end the friendship. Like the dumbest, smallest things, like women will be mad at you for. And they really think that like if they was in charge, that everything would just be work better. I don't know, it's crazy.
Say that last part, Mont, again. What'd you say?
I think that women truly think that if they were in charge, I think they think that they're more mild-mannered than us, and they think that they're more level-headed than us. But I think women, I think they fight over dumb things, and I think small things they fight over, and they end friendships over, and they make big decisions based on really small, dumb things in general.
But in the extreme itself, if you give a man $1 million, he's gonna take care of his family. You give a woman $1 million, she don't need a man no more. Right away, it's just, oh, I don't need you no more. It's a ruthless and different generation, man. Like these women on demon time, you know, and they show you right to your face they like that. So if you have a woman who's willing to cooperate with you and pick up your dirty drawers, and you are way ahead of the curve, my brother, you better keep her, no matter what they talking about.
Here's proof of what you're saying. Here's proof of what you're saying. Women are very concerned with their image, with the way society perceives them. That's why they're beautiful. That's why they enhance their beauty. Now, we can get into the conversation of their beauty being their currency in the dating marketplace, but let's set that aside. Women are concerned with the way they look. That's why they have an issue with taking accountability, because it makes them look weak. Why are they so concerned with the way society sees them? Because that's a survival technique. They need society to survive. They need to be held in high regard by society in order to survive, whereas a man can go out here and challenge the world and every dragon in it. If you don't think I'm great, fine. We'll fight this one out. We'll find out who's great. Women can't do that. That's why they see colors greater than we do. Because they got to be able to identify things that we can't identify for their survival. We do well in sports because it bodes well for survival. They do well in manipulation because that's how they survive.
Man, that's deep what you're talking about. That's extremely deep. But I know Mott, he got something to say about that again, don't you, Mott? You thinking about it? I know he about to take away from me.
I still got something to say about your question. Your question, like saying that men, if they could choose not to work, they wouldn't. Hell no, I don't think so. I think that's
laziness just keeps us from overworking ourselves. There's a level of laziness that creeps in. So everybody knows I'm a Marines former special operator in the Marines. When we go through survival courses, the one thing we always say: if you don't have to stand, sit. If you don't have to sit, lay down. Because you don't want to waste energy unnecessarily. Laziness creeps in just to keep you from wasting energy. You should survive using the necessary energy needed. And a man will succumb to his own ambition if laziness doesn't creep in and keep him in check. At some point, you have to sit back and rest on your laurels. But that's not to say a man should be lazy. A man should enjoy the benefits of his labor.
I think most men are not lazy. I think men are unmotivated. I think it's much worse than even being lazy. It's the fact they have no motivation.
Problem. Right. Right.
And then we interpret it as lazy, but if he has purpose, like there's nothing, I hate it, but I have to admit it. When they go, well, you find a rich man or a productive man, you find a wife and you find a woman. In reality, they try to take the onus and take the value away, the fact of how we driven, and make it seem like that they made us that way. But in reality, it's the way we're just driven as a man. When you have a woman to work for, when you have a family to work for, you become a monster. It's a whole different beast when you have to do it. You have to wake up every day and make sure your family and your woman and kids is taken care of. But how they take credit for it is crazy to me. Instead of going, these men love us so much that in their nature, when they have us in their life, they're driven to over succeed, be the most powerful, be the most driven, be the most excelling. They can't stop. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know,
we really follow our purpose.
Do you know what unchecked ambition leads to? A sociopath.
Literally.
You just need some balance.
Literally.
And laziness is the instinctual balance that steps in and prevents us from being sociopaths, being driven by our own unchecked ambition. Yeah, because at the end of the day,
do men have estrogen at all?
A little bit, not a lot.
Oh, what would have happened if you got too much?
Oh,
you turn gay, right? You got too much laziness, you turn gay.
You think a lazy man is a gay man?
Yeah.
No. When you say too much, yeah, right. We got to mitigate that too now. You know what I mean? And that's where Ali was talking about lack of ambition is a difference. Being lazy to the point where it takes away your ambition. And I can see how you would say a gay man, because now you're talking about lack of testosterone. That's a dark room as well. It's balance. You don't want to go too far left, too far right. There's dark rooms on either side.
That's kind of messed up. You call him man. You call it so a man that don't work is gay.
I seen a video where a guy said, "I work so hard so that my kids will never have to work." I said, "That's the gayest thing you could ever say. You trying to make your son gay?"
Oh my God!
Like, I work hard so my son don't never have to work. That's crazy. You making him gay? Don't do that.
You know what my question is? Were you in your son's life? That would be my question.
Yeah, because a lot of these. My bad.
Your son didn't have to work, or your son don't have to do anything because you work so hard. But you ever go on fishing with your son? Have you ever taken him hunting, camping? Can he ride a motorcycle? Did you teach him how to drive a stick?
And is that like a cliche thing what people say where they kind of break themselves too, Mont? How hard are you really supposed to work? Weren't you supposed to work smarter, not harder? Like, how hard are you really supposed to work when you talk about nature? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of men, there's another stat where married men and women live longer, but the men you talking about die earlier too. When you work too much, when you overwork. So how much is hard work? And how much is it when you gay if you don't work? How much you got to work before you're not gay, Mont?
You just got to work. You
got to work at least 40 hours a week or you gay?
Nah, you don't gotta be 40 hours. You just gotta be doing something, man. You gotta be working towards something.
Dang, he said.
If you don't want to work towards nothing, like I can't, like that's the crazy thing. Like let's say Why So Serious was like, yo, Mont, you don't gotta work no more. I'll take care of you. I just give you money. I just give you money. You ain't gotta do nothing. I'm like, what? Hell no. I don't want your money.
If I'm pretty sure Mont, if I'm pretty sure Ali know, like anybody on the panel, they just have me and if you knew me personally, but I hit hard times, but I'm good with certain things. I'm a good marker. I'm good with my hands. Let's say like I work on cars, so let's say Ali had a mechanic shop. Instead of him just giving me money, he'll give me a job.
Exactly. He gonna put you on.
Put me on. That's my definition. A lot of men be like, man, I'm finna go buy my homeboy a sack. We finna go hit. Nah, putting a man on is giving him the same opportunities you get. But I got a homeboy, and I hate to bring it up because I hate when he say it. He tells a lot of people that I changed his life because I was in construction, electrician. I basically put him into a field of being an electrician. And I stopped doing it. He's still doing it. He trying to get me out there. He tell people all the time, man, that man took me out the streets. I ain't have to pick up a sack since I've been working there. He in Dallas right now. So that's the definition of I hate to bring it up, and I hate when he said, but that's the definition of putting somebody on. I'm giving you an opportunity to change your life. I'm not finna lead you to the water and make you drink.
Yeah, you gotta put some work in. Like even when people like, no matter what field you in, like somebody be like, "Oh, see you getting money," they be like, "Yo, put me on." Like I know for me, it's a certain amount of work that you gotta do before somebody come to me talking about, "Yo, let me put you on." I'm gonna give you a couple. I'm gonna give you a couple cookie crumbs, right? Show me what you do with that. Like put some work in. Show me where you like, because a lot of niggas is lazy. A lot of niggas are just ruin the opportunity and just pick it up and put it down. Like this not that, you know. A lot of guys that do that. It's a lot of guys who expect because you they homie that you got to take care of them if you rich. That's the craziest thing ever. That's crazy.
Yeah, but shouldn't you take care of them and let them work and take care of them, like take care of the people so they don't have to work?
I'll put you out. Listen, no. I'll give you a job because everybody don't have the ambition in them to be the leader of men, right? To be, they want to lead, and lead a business, be a CEO. Everybody don't got that ambition, and I appreciate the people who don't have that ambition because we all different. Some men want to be teachers, and they just like, yo, that's what I'm good at that, and I want to stay there. Some men just want to be able to take care of their family. I appreciate that because that's not who I am. I want to just keep going. I'm a high achiever, but then we need those, like my trainer. I got a trainer, and he's just like, yo, I don't, you doing this, that, and the third. And he's like, yo, man, I'm just happy right here. All I need is this. I need to take care of my kids and this, that, and the third, and I'm good. And I was like, wow, I appreciate that.
Right.
Because imagine everybody trying to be the ones that's making all the money in the world. Like it would throw the balance off. We need people who start businesses and run businesses, but we also need people who just, I want to work. I want to make a good day's earning and stuff like that. So,
right. Nah, I get it. Y'all, we about to end the stream and go over the trade. When we end the stream, we'll be going to Trade the Truth. I'll be going over there too. Mont, you going over there?
You already know.
Let me see. I'm gonna put the link if anybody want to go over there on the panel right now.
Go ahead. I'm gonna go right now.
Here go right here. And then anybody want to go to Trey? I'm putting the stream link in it too, but it'll redirect straight to him, y'all, if they are joining us, man. Big Aaron, man, much love for you coming through, man. I truly appreciate you, man. And my brother, how you pronounce your name?
It's Redarren.
Redarren. It's nice to meet you too, man. I like your name as well,
man.
too.
Yeah,
and Mike, I'll see you over there. And Big Aaron, if you want to go over there, you can hit that link too. We're going to go to Trey's if you want to go there for a little bit as well too. But y'all, everybody stay tuned. I'm just going to hit the button. We just going straight over there. All right, much love to y'all. I'm going to read these super chats real quick. Let me see. My brother Charlie Thomas with the $2 super chat. Much love to you. And then my sister Valerie with the $2 super chat. Support. Much love to you, my sister Valerie. And then my brother Gully with the $2 super chat. Much love to you as well. Did you? Oh, I gave you the wrong one. Hold on real quick. Did I give you the wrong one? It's this one, Big A. I put it in the back. This one right here. You see it? Okay. And then my brother Sky High hit us with 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Big Aaron hit us with a $10 super chat. Foul language has its cost. Bill paid, hopefully. Definitely, my brother. I truly appreciate you for coming.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my sister, Smell the Roses, hit us with $20 in the Cash App. Much love to you, my sister, Smell the Roses.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And again, y'all, much love to everybody that came through. Much love for the contributions, the love and the support. I think we got 500 people today. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Always supporting. I'm trying to give y'all a good show these next 3 days, and then I'm gonna try to do 3 days. Let me see, 3 days, and then 4 days. I think it'll be off 3 days, 4 days. I think it'll be like that. But I'll see y'all. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. All right. I love y'all. And again, thank you for the support. We're going over to Trey right now. All right.